One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.
The Flying Mullet wins. Look at Myers. Unbelievable.
A meat record. Could it be? It is.
That's the face of somebody who wants to be a champion.
Another World Championship qualifier for Shelley Jenica.
Caldwell goes up to her. Oh, won't relinquish. It's going to be one of the greats.
Well, good morning all around Australia and the world. Today, number 9 of the Australian Athletics Championships here, presented thanks to South Australian Tourism and also Chemist Warehouse. I'm here in the box. I've got Nana with me at the moment. Nana, day number 9. It's going to come to a close. What a week it's been here, a week and a half it's been here in Adelaide.
I'm a bit sad, to be honest. The kids have done so well. We had the seniors starting off the week 9 days ago. It's been a bit of a blur, but it's been a really good championships, and I think a big shout out to the officials, Athletics Australia, the sponsors, Chemist Warehouse and Puma, because without the people in the background, the kids and us seniors wouldn't have the opportunity to compete here today.
So look, we've got lots to look forward to today. At the moment this morning, we've got the discus going on for the under 14 men, which is in our second event area there, just at the back of the stadium. At the moment, the under 15 shot put is on your screen. We're going to give you some updates to that shortly. We're currently warming up for under 13 and 14 long jump finals. That's in the women. And our under 18 Javelin girls are also warming up. So, and the men in the pole vault under 18 will get underway. So it's field event aplenty this morning. We then roll into our para 200s before a day really of probably the feature events today would be the 1500 metre finals for the 17s and 18s. We've seen how hotly contested those events have been in the Oceania Championships, and Nana, one that I'm sure you're excited to be with similarly will be the 100 metre finals under 17 and 18.
I think we're going to see some quick times today. They've been comparing to the seniors, so with some fresh legs and a good night of sleep, it'll be interesting to see what these under 17 and 18 women bring to the table.
And so from these championships, of course, we've seen a few under 20 qualifiers. So we've seen some athletes that have been chasing those standards and trying adding themselves at the last minute to that team. But most importantly, it is that Oceania team that will go to Fiji this year. So today, as we said, lots of field events in those age groups, and on the track you're going to have those 1500s and also the 100s there to give those last ditch efforts and to put your foot forward, make relay teams and get yourself in a first Australian tracksuit for our under 18 athletes, which is so important as you've talked about this week, what a stepping stone it was for your own career.
I think it's really interesting how many juniors we've really seen step up over the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All right, we're going to be doing it through the day as we go along, but what are a couple of the things that have really jumped out at you as you've seen, not just individually, but what are some of the things that you've never watched this much athletics for a long time, probably as an athlete yourself. You've
Definitely.
sat here, we've done 5 days straight. What are some of the things that really grabbed you at this Australian Athletics Championships in the junior age groups?
I was thinking about this morning. It's made me really love the sport again. I didn't have the best championships this weekend, but seeing how much love, support, and how much fun that these kids are having over the past couple of weeks, and whether you win, lose, run a PB, or don't have the best competition, the support system around them, and I think it's been great to share the stories of these athletes because we see the results, but we don't sometimes get to hear and see the hard work and the travel and the time it takes a lot of these athletes to try and give their best performance.
And you've been fortunate. You've got to chat to a lot of the athletes down there this week, both on there and outside the back. All the stories we tell haven't always been actually in the on the screen. Some of them we've just been chatting to outside the box here and giving us a better understanding. There are athletes. We forget that some of these athletes are a long way away from their own tracks, aren't they? They're not. It's not down the road. Where as I said, we've talked to both from Victoria, where there's a track around every corner. Here in South Australia alone, there's just the 2 tracks. We talked about yesterday the Darwin, the Northern Territory athlete, the second the Northern Territory athlete's 900 kilometres away from a track.
We're very sport for choice in Victoria, so it's very refreshing to see the time and the effort it takes a lot of people. You know, I was talking to Rosie, who won the, I believe it was the under 16 3K, and she was
Rosie
saying,
Ashburn from Victoria, yep, Ballarat
yes.
girl.
And after the interview, I said to her, like, what were your expectations going in? And she goes, I was hoping for a top 10. And I said, now you're the national champ. And, you know, she was calling her mum and her dad because they're teaching right now. So they weren't able to come, and she didn't want to go without them. And a friend offered, come stay with my family. We'd love to have you. And
That's amazing.
now she's a national champ. And it's those stories I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, there you
and
go.
Australia wouldn't have known.
And that's the amazing thing this week. We don't have one of the first times our whole school holidays around the country don't all
Line
haven't
up.
met this time. So it's unusual to have both weeks not overlap. But the Victorians are back. The South Australians have just started their holidays this week. So
New South Wales is in their second week.
So look, we can see some blue skies there. It's coming through. We saw our first little bit of rain yesterday afternoon at the championships. A little bit of rain again on the track this morning, but it's drying out. As we said, we've got long jump on the back straight and the front straight. The women's javelin has just got itself underway, and at the moment on your screen you'll see the shot put, of which it is at the moment in just started the second round, and Luca Proksha has at 14.05. So he's gone out to an early lead in the competition. That's the West Australian thrower. So Proksha's gone out to 14.05. Alita, who we saw in the discus the other day, is at 13.46, and De Swart is at 12.62.
I was going to say, I remember that name from the discus.
Absolutely. And meanwhile, our javelin has just commenced as well. We'll get our javelin update to you shortly. But we're going to keep you updated here as Alita, there we go. He's currently in the top 3 in the competition. Big left arm thrower, lets one loose somewhere around that 12, 13 metre mark. I'll give you an update on that one in a second.
So an update in the under-18 women's javelin, we see Sienna Mace in 42.64, Odile in 35.78, which is a PB, and Jessica Johnson with 32.78.
And the West Australians just let loose well over 40 metres there, Nana. So we'll wait for you to give me an update on that one. That was Kempson. Emma Kempson and WA.
It's our favourite Moore back in the field.
Oh, he gives us more every single time. Gives us a wave on the screen. It's a foul on that one, though, on this occasion. How far did Alita throw on that last shot put? So Kempson went to 41.32 in the javelin to get second, to be second at the moment. Well, meanwhile, I need to get my screen going here, Nana, as well. Alita he didn't improve, so 13.23, so he stays in second. I'm going to get you to watch that javelin for me. I'm going to keep an eye on the shot put.
We just saw our South Australian Ferguson have her first attempt.
So Mailing next in the circle for the shot put, the Victorian. So 8.97 in the first round, looking to improve. Similar mark in this second round. James Moore, we said, fouled there, but he has a 10.66 in the first round. He is the happiest man this week. Every time he gets a bit of a screenshot action, he's just absolutely loving it, isn't he?
He's watching us as much as we're watching him.
Love it. I love the personality of him.
You've got to have a smile sometimes.
Sometimes. He does not leave his face, and I love it. Absolutely love it. So Mailing through 9.97, so it was a big 1 metre improvement there in the second round.
And we have Alport, the New South Walesman.
The New South Welsh woman.
Oh, Welsh woman. Oh, man, yeah. Having her first attempt on the runway.
Good throw. It's coming up at around over 35 metres. Meanwhile, warming up in the pole vault. It's still, it is still the soft bar out there, so it's still warm-up phase. Oh no, its competition has begun. So the white flag's out, so the soft bar's gone. The hard bar's out. Williams getting herself ready in the Javelin there from Western Australia. See the track just glistening a little bit there from the morning rain. Hasn't rained since the athletes have been out there in the competition areas, so the circle should be dry. And it should be a good day of competition. Didn't really affect anything yesterday until those steeplechasers where it really got wet, didn't it?
But they've got a water jump, so they're used to it. They're probably the most equipped athletes for this weather.
Used to the wet feet.
Now, I was talking to an official about that, and they say you can always tell if it's someone's first steeplechase if they're wearing socks.
Very true. You wouldn't be going around in soggy socks, would you?
No.
So Palongo here. Rocco Palongo, not his first event this week. Like most of these athletes. When we get to day 5, a lot of them are backing up from multiple events. Though there are a couple of athletes today I was talking to on the way in. Their first event this afternoon, they've been waiting nervously. Some of them have been here all week. Some of them came and watched the Open Championships on Sunday.
Oh, I love that.
Done a bit of Adelaide tourism.
Heroes and role models.
And then running this afternoon their first event. So the nerves must be a little bit high. They obviously feel acclimatised here in Adelaide, but
the time difference from Melbourne.
Absolutely. So Palongo there went to 11.99, so that moves him up into 5th place in the competition. The South Australian lets him loose now. So Gordon that was. Let's see what Gordon's thrown there in his second round. So Gordon did get pushed down to 6th in that. So Gordon has thrown 12.68, moved back up to 5th. So him and Palongo just decide to switch places on each other. Hambrook Smith in the circle, currently in 8th spot. So looking to stay in that top 8. Best of 11.61 so far. And back to the Javelin, Nana. That's Mace. So Mace of New South Wales. She's out to near 45. So where was she sitting before that throw? So she had a first round 42.64, Sienna Mace. She's going to be thereabouts again. Is it big enough to go into 2nd spot, Olivia Williams? It won't certainly take the lead because Joseph Ryogi, Talara and Joseph Ryogi has thrown 49.98. That's huge. Back to the shot put.
41.06 for Mace, keeping her in 3rd position.
So look, plenty of throws action here. We're flicking quickly between these shots, and also there's Jav Barton lets loose. It's going to be about 35, 40 metres. So De Swart in the circle now. We've started round 3. Partridge threw 11.49 to start round 3, and he stays in 8th position. De Swart currently in 3rd in the competition, just 7 centimetres ahead of Talia from New South Wales, who's in 4th. So De Swart wanting to solidify a place here. O'Day in the Javelin. $13.62 for De Swart. That moves him further up, so it gives him... It's a good throw there from De Swart. Moves him up into 2nd spot.
In the men's pole vault, we only have one competitor that has started jumping.
So Hennessy, the New South Welshman, Xavier Hennessy, over at...
I think Jack Frost was in the decaf.
He was, absolutely was. So that was Proksha you saw in the circle of the West Australian, 14.35, so extends his lead in round number 3. So Proksha doing a great job there.
And Hennessy cleared 3.10. And we have our second competitor joining the competition.
South Australian. I reckon that's Whitwell, Christian Whitwell. Johnson there in the Javelin. So shot put and Javelin will continue.
Moore's back in the circle.
Can he get his way up into the top 8? We'd love to see a bit more screen time from him, the Victorian. At the moment, he sits in 11th spot. So, 200 metre para under 17 final coming up here. Coco Espy of New South Wales, Madison Kent, WA, Abby Peat, New South Wales, Alice Huddy, Victoria. Braceese Britton, the Northern Territory athlete, which is, we've had some fun with the Northern Territory team yesterday. Isabella Cormac Gibbons from WA, Kira Wright of Victoria, and Sophie Davis, South Australia. So we've got our 2 wheelchair athletes in lane numbers 2 and 3. And on the outside of them, you've got a combination of 36 athletes, 37, 38, and T20. So sort of that CP categories in that 36 through to 38. So and with T20 in the middle of that, and that is Alice Huddy, the Victorian lane 5. So combination of athletes through here. We'll be looking for somewhere. Hopefully Britain can get somewhere down near that sort of 30 seconds. Track's going to be a little bit slow, a bit of water on the track. So won't be hot and fast this morning, but it will be some good racing here. Let's see if Braceese Britton can go and add to her incredible medal collection she's had already in these championships. I loved her 400, absolute highlight of the championships. So they stand up. Bit of unsteadiness there. So again, you'll see Espy and Kent rolling on the inside 2 lanes. So away, second time of asking. That's Espy and Kent, the 2 oh no, we go back.
Did it look like a little bit of unsteadiness?
It did. Just a little bit on the outside. So great to see so many people back watching in Melbourne, getting lots of updates from home. All around the world on the 7+ stream, of course. Watching day 9 of these Australian Athletics Championships. A great camera shot there, Nana, isn't it?
It is. I don't think we've had a shot like this.
Away, so you saw a strong start there. It was the New South Wales athlete in Pete. And in the inside, you've got Kent and Espy rolling their way through in their own battle. But out wide, it's the Northern Territory athlete there in Braceese Britton. She's been wonderful at these championships. She's 50% of the Northern Territory team. This is Braceese Britton coming down the main straight. Out wide, the Victorian, Kira Wright looking for her own personal best. And now moving through well, it looks to be Alice Huddy of Victoria. But Braceese Britton, can she go sub 30 for the first time? She's going to be so close. She's run a personal best of 30.12. Hands go to her head. Great running though, Braceese, from you. Fantastic effort. Alice Huddy comes through next. Kira Wright, the Victorian. And now rolling their way through, you've got Espy of New South Wales, who's had a wonderful championships there in the chair racing. And also Madison Kent, the second of our wheelies. But Braceese Britton first across the line in that para under 17 200. We'll wait for classifications. Great racing, Maddie Kent from WA. And that rounds out our under 17 para 200 metres. Oh, great running there, Nana.
I know, and good to see that NT crop top out there again.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun up in the box yesterday, didn't we, with the Team Northern Territory. When I say Team Northern Territory, we should have Braceese here because we had every other person from the Northern Territory. Roger's down there, look at him, doing his job.
Hey, Roger.
Great job. So, the Northern Territory team, there's 2 athletes, and she was magnificent, Braceese. Really strong athlete. Love the way she moves. So, T38 athlete. So running 30 seconds now. She's got...
And for those at home, Nick, can
So
you explain
T38,
what
so just
T38 means?
it's a one-sided sort of, it'll be some form of cerebral palsy on just one side of her body, probably lower limb. So yeah, just one, but she moves really well. She moves. I love the way she moves. So anyway, look, you've seen the para athletes there have been wonderful all championships. That's the under 17 ones done. Next, we're going to have our boys under 15. And boys under 15. The combination here again, you've got the visually impaired Xavier Wilson. You see him run with his speed goggles. He's a very good, impressive athlete. Thomas McGough from Victoria, I've seen a lot of this week. Toby Morgan, New South Wales. Taj Appleby of Queensland. Archie Dixon of the ACT. Whitwell, was a miss there, was it, Nana? It was. What are we at, 3 metres 30?
3:30.
Bar quickly has gone up from the opening height of 290, so still only 2 jumpers in the competition, so the bars are progressing very quickly.
And that looks to be pace.
Now, they're just giving a bit of a clean up here in the shot put circle at the same time as the Javelin Let's Go with Pace, who's gone out near 46, 47 metres. But yeah, the shot put circle he's getting a tidy up, and it's Proksha who still leads with 14.35, who had his best in round 3. Olitas also had his best in round 3 with 13.74, and De Swart had his best in round 3 with 13.69. Officially 30.10 for Britain there in that 200 metres.
Right, with 33.05 and Huddy with 33.10.
Can you give us a throw there of pace, what that Javelin, what pace got out to there in that Jav? Mace.
Oh, PB.
45.70, yeah. It looked good.
Second place.
It looked like a good throw.
It did.
So
and they've got a headwind of 2.3 right now, so they'll be loving it at the Javelin.
It's just... No, they've got a tail breeze at the moment.
Oh, sorry, they're going the other way.
Yeah.
Thought it was going this way.
No, I tell the windsock saying, well, look, it's been negligible all the time. So here we go. Wilson, New South Wales. McGough, Victoria. Morgan, New South Wales. Appleby, Queensland. Dixon, ACT. I'm really liking this shot this morning. You see the different starting techniques. Single block, standing, crouch start, double knee. So they're away. You see the different starting techniques there of our athletes. And on the inside, Xavier Wilson's got up and going very quickly, the T12 athlete from New South Wales. The Victorian McGough now, he's going to be heading into the straight. He's going to be a long way in front. But again, percentage points here are so important. So his time is what matters. Archie Dixon for the ACT now fighting him. So Dixon, he's really taking the challenge up here to McGough. But McGough's going to take big first across the line in 26.84 unofficial. Out wide, Dixon was terrific. Big throw at the line by Xavier Wilson. The speed goggles working there very fast, the T12 from New South Wales. Next through is going to be Toby Morgan. So Toby Morgan had a few dramas the other day in the 100 metres. This time there's no problems. What a great run in the 2 coloured spikes there. I love the work there from the young man from New South Wales. And Taj Appleby rounds it out there from Queensland. Toby Morgan, though, well done. You deserved a big run there. Fantastic run. All sorts of dramas the other day in the 100. Lost a shoe, went back, got it, and the whole crowd rose as one. But there, first across the line is McGough, but they'll wait on classification percentage points. So Nana must be tough. Toby Morgan, T43 athlete, obviously just working with his different prosthetics at the moment on that lower leg. 2 different coloured shoes. I love that kit.
I love that.
But yeah, not a drama that an able-bodied athlete has to think about, does it, in terms of fitting a shoe to a prosthetic? And at that age, they're growing. They're still growing so much, the prosthetic that they have. And they keeps adjusting, and it's literally adjustments as they grow all the time. So great to see him, though, running this young, because he's going to be better for the experience. If you go back and look at the historical running of Scotty Reid and one of our superstars, he started out, and it was a jilted jog. And then he became a superstar sprinter. So you learn to adapt over time. It's not a simple thing to do as you're growing with the amputee athletes.
And as you noted before, para athletes aren't seeking just para coaches.
Nope.
the acceptance of this sport. I think track and field does it the best.
Very true. So Ashton Talia in the circle there. He's been pushed down to 6th at the moment. So in the last round, what can he get out? So he's 12.98 in round number 3. It was his best, but it was down to 6th. Can he work his way up into the medals? De Swart 13.62 at the moment. The Queenslander is who he's chasing.
This is Whitewell's last attempt on 3:30.
So Talia 12.66 doesn't improve, so he'll stay 6th in the competition. Hamish Gordon did move up to 13.06 and Whitwell's over. Thank you. So good job by Whitwell. Hamish Gordon 13.06 is into 4th. And there's Hambrook Smith. Can he get his way up into the medals? Can he throw 13.62?
And that
it's
is
a red
a PB
flag
for Whitwell.
Fantastic. It's a red flag. He doesn't seem happy there. Or is it? Bit of a discussion here. Bit of discussion at the shot put. Yes. The official's nodding their head saying definitely a foul. So a foul for Hambrook Smith. So he won't improve. He'll finish 5th in the competition. So our medals are now done. Our medals are decided. It'll be De Swart, Orlita and Proksha. But what order will they finish in here? The next to come into the circle will be De Swart, the Queenslander. We've still got a bit of time before this next power of 200, so we'll try and stay with the shot put for these last 3 throws. So De Swart in the circle. He's gone 13.62 in the 3rd round. It's good. It's a good throw, but is it going to be enough to move into 2nd? Is it going to be enough to go to 14.70, 13.74? Meanwhile, you've got still action in that pole vault. Up and over. First time clearance for the Victorian. Frost, of course, the multi-eventer. So 13.85. De Swart's moved up into 2nd. So a leader here, Khaleesi Orlita. He needs 13.85 to go to 2nd, 14.35 to go into 1st. Let's go. The big left arm thrower. It's a good throw. It's in that 13-metre range now. 13.70. He's gone 13.46, 13.23, 13.74. So he's been consistent. He needs 13.85 to go back past De Swart. It's been a great competition, this one. They've gone back and forth. You see Proksha in the background there. Look at big man Luca ready to go. Elite's gone 14.64. He's taken the lead in the shot put with the 2nd last throw of the competition. So here's Proksha. He's going to come in the circle. He's led from the 1st throw of the competition. He extended his lead in round 3. With 1 throw left, he finds himself in 2nd place. The West Australian, let's go. It's big. It's over 14. He's happy. Has it gone 15? Has he gone big? How big has he gone? He's thrown 40.18 as lifetime best previously. He's buzzing. He's at the circle. He's done it!
He's done it! Clutch.
The West Australian clutch throw.
I wonder what it is. 15.12.
He's gone 15.12. Lifetime best. What a competition from Luca Proksha of Western Australia. Fantastic to have seen so much of that action here up in the box. So Proksha wins with 15.12. A leader 14.64 went a personal best in the last round, and so did De Swart 13.85. They're your medalists.
Top 4 had to throw a PB.
Incredible. All right. So we're just seeing a replay here of a leader's throw who put the challenge out there. He threw 14.64 in the second last throw to go to 2nd, to go to the lead at the time, but then Proksha went out and threw 50 centimetres further. This is a replay of Proksha's big clutch throw. He thought it was big. Here we go. There it is. Look at it. He knew it was big. We knew it was big. We just didn't know how big. So Cooper Rob Jackson here, New South Wales. Tom Roach of Victoria. Zach Hardy, New South Wales. Finlay Bailey, South Australia. Lawrence Todd, Victoria. Hussein Choker, New South Wales. Alexander Evans, New South Wales. Levi Miss WA and Kane Kellett, Queensland. So they're away. Cooper Rob Jackson in this under-17 para 200-metre final with an incredible start on the inside lanes. Lawrence Todd of Victoria in the middle now moving through very well. And the South Australian Finlay Bailey. So Finley Bailey trying to make his way up to now the New South Welshman there in Choker. So Hussein Choker moving his way away from the field as he did yesterday. So Hussein Choker with a terrific run. New South Wales teammate there, Rob Jackson's going to have a tight fight on his hands there with Todd and also Bailey, the Victorian and the South Australian. 26.06. I reckon that's just inside a lifetime best for Choker of New South Wales, a T38 athlete. As everyone's favourite, Tommy Roach comes down the straight. Well done, Tommy. What a championships you've had. So we haven't got a clock one on that yet, but that rounds out our under-17 para 200-metre final. We just saw so much action at the shot put as Luca Proksha had to throw 15-12 with a clutch throw in the last round to go past Khaleesi Olita, who threw 14.64, a lifetime best in the last round, to take the lead from him. And Daniel de Swart pushed his way up into third place with 13.85. If you want to see clutch throwing, that was there from the lads in the under-15 shot put final. I think I called them under-18s at one stage in the middle there, Nana. Well done by all of them. So pole vault action growing up. I'm just describing to Mitch, who's been in a 15-minute coffee line, the excitement of the under-15 shot put. And as he just so well described it, Luca Proksha, you're a bit of a boss.
Yeah, I'm actually really flat that I missed that, although I love the conversations that I got to have along the way. We were just chopping it up out the back, actually. There was Rog about, Northern Territory. I believe it's going to be a gold medal down here as well for them. So it's, I was just learning about the athletic projects that they do up there in North. And, geez, we ended yesterday with Northern Territory chat. I'm kicking it off again with Northern Territory chat. But anyway, I was chopping all things up and then ran into the beautiful Xavier Wilson's mum, Bridget. Had a great, and we see Zav down here now. He's the one with the long hair, the New South Wales competitor. He ran an awesome bend in that final. You should have seen him. He was flying around. They were trying to get him under 30 seconds was the goal. We can see it's up on the screen here now. This is the presentation for that too. And I was talking to Bridget. There's Rog. And she was saying, Zav's favourite events are the distance ones. They're the only events at these championships he hasn't medalled in. Every other event he's done, he's medalled, but the distance ones, he's come fourth. So I think he was a little annoyed there, Zav. But beautiful mum and, an amazing supportive family behind him. So it was amazing to see, speak to her. We just saw some under-14 long jump on the screen there. That was Boyd from the Queenslander, who's just had her the first attempt in round 3. So Boyd currently is in third place with an equal personal best of 496. But Layla Della Cruz Smalden, who is the leader at the moment in 5:27, we saw in the triple jump what a hotly contested triple jump it was for these ladies in the under-14 age group. And Sienna Vasella at the moment, 5:44, has jumped a personal best. So she was a sprint finalist here. So Sienna Vasella currently leads with 5:44 from Della Cruz Smalden with 5:27, and Boyd has had a foul there, unfortunately, to start round 3, but she's still third in the competition and jumping very well as the South Australian Whitwell goes again. What are we up to, Nana? Must be 350, is it?
350, bang on.
Yep, so second attempt there for Whitwell, so some work to do. So So under 13 and 14 long jump action both happening so simultaneously. So I'm just giving you the under 14 action. In the under 13s, Ella Malimbi has jumped 4.97, a championship record, to lead by 1 centimetre from the 100-metre champ Marnie Lawrence. So, and then to lead by just another 4 centimetres to Sophie Huang. So we're in the third round there as well, and you've got 4.97, 4.96, 4.93. So I missed there in the second attempt, 5.30 from the New South Welshman. So there's your competition leader at the moment, Sienna Vasella. Let's see how far she's got out to in round number 3. Can she extend on her 5.44, which was a lifetime best? So beautiful, 5.19, so it doesn't improve there, but what perfect jumping conditions. They're getting nice little tailwinds here in the long jump. Meanwhile, on the scoreboard, looks like final results now in that under-18 women's javelin. Joseph Ryogi of New South Wales took the win in 49.98. We saw Mace's 45.70 throw, which pushed her up in the silver medal position. And the West Australian Williams. I reckon that's our I reckon that was our heptathlon champion. So 44.34 for Williams. Oh, sorry, it's 3 throws they've had. They're reversing the order now, not final results. Yeah, that's right. Throw 3 throws in, not quite final. So, as this is happening, 100-metre runners are warming up for the under 17. So, we're not going to be as quick as I would have liked. Would have loved to have seen what Tubel Philp was going to do, maybe over 100 metres today, but we're not going to see it because the headwind's just going to pick up, unfortunately, today. It's gone cooler. Once the Adelaide temperatures dropped, it's become a bit of a southerly wind, which means it's into the face of our athletes.
So Whitmore is out of the competition.
In the under 18 pole vault.
Yes.
So,
but leaving with a PB.
well done. That's all you can ask for, isn't it? So Malimbi yet to jump, the competition leader in the under 13 long jump. So some familiar names in here. You've seen the 100s and the 200s. You've got Malimbi, Lawrence, Wang, Walson as your top 4. Plumpton in there. Brown John we saw in the final last night. Ahoy. So a lot of the under 13 athletes we've seen across multiple events. So Malimbi goes 4.64 in the third round. So the competition will go, after 3 rounds, Malimbi leads with a championship record of 4.97 still. She's 1 centimetre ahead of Marnie Lawrence, who has jumped 4.96 twice in the competition. So if she can get a big one in, that'd be great. There's Whiteman in the under 14 age group. So Whiteman needs to move herself up. She needs to get out to 4.74. She's currently at 4.55 to get herself another jump in the fourth round. Foul, unfortunately, from Whiteman there. So, yeah, Sanjana Ayer there from New South Wales, looking to extend on her 461. The Victorian Frost over in the pole vault. So here we are. First heat of the under-17 girls 100s. I reckon, Mitch, we're going to rotate these and share these ones through. 4 heats, first in each heat. We just need to get that. First in each heat, next 5 fastest through to the final.
Yep.
Osserman Akamena Homan of South Australia on the inside. Neve Jenkins of New South Wales. Bethany Everts of Queensland. Ibi Fong, WA. Jocelyn Blair, WA. Chubel Philp, Queensland, the one to watch. And Amy Fitzgerald, so good in the hurdles for Victoria. So away. Strong start by Chewy Phelp. How good is she? We saw her in the 200. She's explosive. She's motivated by Ebony Lane, and she's going to fly through here in the heats of the 100 metres. 11.87. Don't mind about that. On the inside, Ackerman Honan was South Australia. She was terrific, and Amy Fitzgerald, the silver medalist in the hurdles, got through for third. Oh, Chewy Phelp, you are explosive. I reckon that would have matched Ebony Lane down the first 30 metres, Nana.
I love how she ran through the line. She was like, I'm going to get a time today and I don't care about the weather and I'm going to get that first place automatic. With 4 heats, you need to win your heat to automatically qualify for the final.
I love the way she races it up.
So strong, her arms.
And I needed to mention that the Ebony Lane motivation the other day, because I love the fact that she's identified what she can do. Like she's identified a local star, Ebony, who's won Ebony won her first national medal at these championships in her life in 20 years of athletics. And she could make herself she'll find herself on an Olympic team most likely this year, the way that relay team's going. There's Paya in the long jump.
Smile on her face before her jump.
She's in 5th spot at the moment and in 4.95, so she's just 11 centimetres. She doesn't take it. Doesn't launch that time. Doesn't let go. Hamilton over in the pole vault, under 18. So we've gone from watching one shot put for 15 minutes, which was amazing, to now back to having 5 events going at the same time. So that's what track and field does. There's things happening everywhere. We've got 100 heats. We've got long jumps, 2 long jumps happening. We've got a javelin and also a pole vault.
So a busy morning schedule here. On day number 9, can you believe it? Day number 9 of these national championships. We've made it through, which is phenomenal. And it's been easy to do given the high level of talent we've seen across all 9 days, from our seniors now to our juniors. And the sun is out, so I'm not going to make any more weather comments because I think I might have brought the rain yesterday, so apologies.
Oh, you said rain.
No, but I didn't say it will. I said I think I brought it. I didn't say it in that context.
I did say the word though, so that's what our jigs do.
I think it'll stay away.
Touching wood.
Hey, heat 2 of 4 is up next. Piri Barnes, the Tasmanian, lane 2. Clara Marshall Dawson, New South Wales in 3. Lucy Dyson of Queensland in 4. Isabel Alchin of South Australia in 5. Tammin Lamprey, a woman who's been busy, in lane 6. Amelia Goldsmith, she's an 11.7 runner, the New Zealander. And she is in 7, although it looks like she's not there. Grace Crowe, the Victorian, in 8. And Mill in 9. So I think we're without our New Zealander, though heat 2 of 4, ready to go. Grace Crowe, one to watch for me. Also a good start there. Lamprey was impressive. Crowe now starts to move through as well. So Lamprey, though, got company with Crowe on the outside shoulder, the Victorian. So she'll get there first. Well done, Grace Crowe. You're through automatically. 12.28. Ooh, back there to Lamprey. Lucy Dyson as well, the Queenslander, looked like she was in that 3rd spot. And so we will wait and see what happens here. But impressive racing from Grace Crowe, the Victorian, on the outside. She really just got away early. And she was up the track and they really had to chase after her. Lamprey probably had the best of the starts, but Crowe was really good there, Nana.
I was just saying to Nick that I have a bit of a fan in Lampard. In that 100 who came second. She sent me the most beautiful message yesterday, and I just think she's a superstar and one to watch in future years to come.
Oh, we love that. So, Tammin
Lamprey. Do you have a bit of a fan, or you're a bit of a fan?
Oh, sorry, I'm a bit of a fan. No, she's not my fan. I'm her fan.
I just wanted to work out which way it went there.
So there you go, Tammin. Nana is a big fan of you. Not just you DMing her, okay? So she's a big fan of yours as well. What happens next
season when you toe line up, though, in 100 metres at a national level against each other?
Oh,
I'll give her a little hug. I'll say I'll beat you. I'll try to. I'll give her a bit of a hug.
So waiting for these times to flash through because, Nana, your fan club, we'll have to wait and see if she gets through to a final here because it is only the top one that goes through automatically and then the next 4 fastest times. So what you're seeing here on Results Hub isn't factual. You see a lot of big Qs. The only one with a big Q is Philp. The small Qs are Akamina-Honan and then Fitzgerald, Jenkins and Fong are those with the small Qs at the moment. So just wait for it to update. Sometimes the system will reboot, even just to clarify the top 4 and the next 4. So bear with us. We'll announce that to you when we can. See the long jump here on your screen as well. They're contesting on the inside of the track or the outside of the track here, inside for your screens. Heat 3 or 4 is next, though, in this women's under 17 100 metres, and they'll all be trying to pursue that number 1 automatic spot because it's hard to get through to the finals here. Oh, here we go, just quickly. It has updated, so Crow and then Lamprey. No, she's got that small queue at the moment. So
it's still 2 heats to go, Mitch. That's going to be tough.
12:48 her time. She's the fastest non-qualifier. Yeah, so think of that as a small queue. Yeah, that's the way I'm treating it. If you put it on the general results here, you just look at who's moving across from there. Yeah. So
next up here is going to be heat number 3 of 4. Virginia Cole, New South Wales in 2. Charlie Sullivan, the Victorian. Jessica Haney, WA. Ava Ross, New South Wales. Nazabadi, New Zealand. Cooperich, New South Wales. Tomlin, WA. And inside, it was a good start there. Looked to be the New South Wales athlete going very well. That's Ava Ross. Not her inside, Jessica Haney. So Haney trying to get up to Ross, but she won't be able to this time through. So getting the big cue there, that's Ava Ross of New South Wales. Jessica Haney, she was very good in the 200 the other day. She comes through for second there, but it was an explosive start from Ava Ross. She blasted them out of the blocks and she just kept going through. Haney gave everything trying to get to her, but couldn't. So 12:13 unofficial there. Gets the job done. 1 spot only goes through to the final. Next 5 fastest. Lambert on the runway here in the long jump. That won't be quite at 5 metres.
So we'll let these results pan through here. That's heat 3 of 4, so keep in mind we've got one more here that can knock a few of these women out in terms of time. We are just awaiting this to be adjusted on our screens, but they're going to take through a field of 9. So it's only the top 4 that are automatic, yes, or the first ones in every heat, and then they're going to have 5 times to join them from there. So that'll update, that'll change. Here we go, it's already changed. Jeez, they're quick. So Philp, Ava Ross and Crow, obviously they have the big cues, and then Haney, Nasbadi, Lamprey, Akamina-Honan and Dyson. They've got the small cues at the moment. So we'll wait and see what happens after this next heat. But as it stands, they are the ones through to this final later on this afternoon. Now women now behind the blocks. We will call them, or announce them to you. Inside of the track, Zate Seaver, the Victorian, then Willow Dean from Queensland, Holly Bradford, the Queenslander, Mackenzie Eslick, the Victorian, Maddie Ma, the Victorian, Kendra Scalitui from New Zealand. Yes, she is there, a 12:06 runner. Leah O'Brien from WA and Faith Little, the Victorian. She is out in lane number 9, but she'll be closest to you on your screens at home, wherever you're watching across the country, across the world. Good morning, good evening, wherever it may be. Paya now on the runway here for the long jump, the Queenslander, is our women's heat 4 of 4 in the under 17 100, about to get underway. So look for Scalitui, the New Zealander. She's third from the inside of the track on your screen. Heat 4 of 4. Ooh, good start there from Scalitui, the New Zealander. So she'll give them plenty to chase, though. Now O'Brien, the Western Australian, just moves on past her here. So this is class here from O'Brien. She's away and comfortable too, 12:28. Well, Scalitui as well, the New Zealander, was second. She jumped the best. And Leah O'Brien, though, after 50 metres, she just took control. Hope you're okay down there, Faith. Little tumble after the line, but that's okay. Well done to Leo O'Brien, though. That was really impressive. She'll put them on notice for the back stages of this 100 metres. She'll move through to that final this afternoon on day number 9 of these Australian National Championships. We'll wait and see who else will be joining her. We're just awaiting these to update here on our screens.
It was a nice run, Mitch, wasn't it?
Really impressive.
Tall, strong. She looked in control. Different, very different to the early heat winners that were sort of powerful pocket rocket style early and hung on. O'Brien just got into a tall running stride and just ate them all up.
Yeah, so well done to Leo O'Brien. That was just mechanically so smooth as well. I mean, Nana would be happy with the looks of that, just that back-end speed, the top-end speed, whichever the club we were calling it here for Nana. But it was very impressive, and so too, Scally Ta'ui, if she can start like that, if she's lucky enough to get through to the final, it'll give them plenty to chase. So still just awaiting these to update. Next up will be our men's, our women's again, by the looks of it. Women's under 18, I think.
So, Mitch, I'm going to give an update from the under-13 women's long jump that's just finished up while we're in those 100-metre heats. So they were separated by 1 centimetre going into the last round. And Marnie Lawrence, the 100-metre champ, has gone back 5:12 to a championship record personal best to take a 15-centimetre win in the last round. So Marnie Lawrence, terrific. Ella Malimbi, 497. So she jumped 497 in the first round and was holding a 1 centimetre lead. She ends up with the silver medal. And Minea Walson, 495. She jumps a clutch personal best in the last round to take a 2 centimetre win there in the bronze medal position. So Lawrence from Malimbi and also Walson in the under 13 ladies long jump. I'm going to pull up next our under 14 women who have been closest to us, and that competition is still going.
So just while we're on that, Nick, I'm just going to give you a quick update on this 100. So O'Brien obviously gets that big cue. Scally Ta'ui as well, the New Zealander. She'll take a small cue. That means Lamprey will be there. Akamena Honan as well, the South Australian, will be there in that final. And Hani as well, Kupirich too. So you'll see it on your screen here. These are your fastest qualifiers. So Philp, Ross, then Hani, the Western Australian. She gets that small cue. Crow, O'Brien, they were big cues. And then Cup Cherich, apologies there, Scally Ta'ui, Lamprey, and Akamena Honan, the South Australian. That'll be a 9-strong field there in that women's under-17 100-metre final. So that'll be sure to be quick here this afternoon, dependent on the wind.
Mitch, you'll see on the runway, she is your gold medalist in the under-14 long jump. Sienna Vassler doesn't go further than the final round, but she's taken the title. Layla Dela Cruz Smeldon, she went 5:27, 5:26, 5:27, and could not quite catch the big personal best that Sienna Vassler jumped there at 5:44 to take the title. Emily Riddle jumped to 5:06 personal best to win the bronze on count back from Houston Paya. So Houston Paya jumped 5:06 in the last round. Look at that one, Nana. There's a 5:06. They both jumped 5:06, but the Emily Riddle there has jumped 5 metres on her last round to win on count back by 5 centimetres on count back. What a competition from those ladies in the under-14 long jump. Sienna Vassler, she is your national champion with 5:44 under-14 long jump. So women's 100 now, warming up here. We heat one of only 2. So 2 heats only. So top 3, next 3 to go through. So a little bit easier than it was for the under-17 ladies. And here, you've got the 400-metre champ stepping down. So Shari Herdman. She laughed yesterday about it going viral, the hair.
I actually had a conversation with her yesterday and I said, do you have any more events? And she goes, the 100's not really my thing, but it's after all of my events, so why not?
Awesome, I love that. But when she said not really my thing, she had to have qualified for it to make the
I
New
know,
South Wales
that
team.
is what
So
I was
She
thinking.
had to have been damn good at it to get it. So, in the middle lanes, the ones to watch here. So, no, they're not. Amaya Mearns. I just missed her in lane 1 there. So Amaya Mearns, she ran the championship record in the 200 metres. She's been in great shape this championships. Hilaria Leone from WA is going to be next to her. Then there's going to be 3 New South Wales athletes side by side. Caitlin Tattersall, Maya Madden Khan, Shari Herdman, that we've been talking about. Then from Western Australia, you're going to have Ronia Miandoust, Amani Anderson. Haven't seen the best of her this season as we had last year, but she's a very good athlete. Bit of a pocket rocket herself there in lane 7. Lily Corp, Victoria, and Ella Clogg, South Australia. So, just watching the windsock here. You can see the long jump windsock sort of just behind these officials here, the rainbow coloured one there. It's definitely into their face. But what can the ladies do regardless? We saw Chewy Philp go 11.8.7. So you can run fast. So in lane 1, the Queensland are probably the one to watch, and then the middle lanes, the New South Welsh girls. So away in heat number 1 of 2, top 3 to get through. Amani Anderson with that absolute powerful blistering start, leads the field through 60 metres. Now Mearns gets into her running, and so does Harmon. Good running there. Mearns on the inside was close to Anderson. I said pre-race, it's great to see Anderson back running well. Amani Anderson powered out of the blocks. Look at that. Terrific running there. Paul Cleary in front of me there. Excited by that one. He's had a good championships, the coach from Ballarat. She's going to take the victory there, Anderson, I think. Just from Mearns, and then also back behind them, Herdman. The rest will have to wait on time, so it's going to be a really tight battle behind that for times. But Amani Anderson, she's in good shape over the 100 metres.
Yeah, so impressive racing there from Amani. Heat 2 up shortly. So this one's correct on the sheet. 3 and 3 go through. So Anderson by 0.02 of a second over Mearns. 12.27, 12.27, and then Shari Herdman got that last qualifier, 12.44. So 2 women battling it out in the heats. You love to see that. No, you'd love to see that, wouldn't you? That's your bread and butter.
I do. I love a photo finish. The anticipation.
So, heat 2 of 2, the women's under 18 100. Shayla Dunkley, the Western Australian. Kaylee Brown of Queensland. Anissa Q, there of New South Wales. Brodie McCluskey of New South Wales. Armani Ward of New South Wales. Michaela Webb, the pride of Mackay. She's in lane number 6. Charlotte Cutrail is in lane number 7. Tara Holt. Couple to watch here. Michaela Webb was a medalist last year. Armani Ward as well from New South Wales is quick, and McCluskey as well. She can get out there and get moving. So it'll be interesting to watch these. And obviously they have the benefit of seeing just how fast they need to be. They can't hear me now, so I can tell you at home. Tattersall, 12.77. Madden Khan, 12.79. And Meadhoost, 12.81. So we can get a couple more women underneath that. They'll find themselves in this women's under-18 100-metre final. Here we go. Dunkley, Brown, Q, McCluskey, Ward, Webb, Cutrail, Hollyoak, and Palmer. Full field here, heat number 2 of 2. Top 3 will go through automatic. Next 3 fastest times from their day 9 of these national championships here in Adelaide. Here we go. Well, good start there from Amani Ward of New South Wales in the middle of the track. So too, Webb now continues to move through here, the Queenslander. So company on the inside with Dunkley, though. The Western Australian will get there first. Maybe Webb. Oh, it could be Michaela Webb, the pride of Mackay. Might have just got there. So we'll wait and see. Shayla Dunkley, though, she was so strong through those middle phases. I think, though, Webb will salute as the winner of heat number 2. 12.30 unofficially. It'll be one of the fastest qualifiers through to that final. But you'll see here the replay. Great camera angle there. You can see Shayla Dunkley, the Western Australian, just get out so quickly, and through these middle stages, Kianana and the back end, Michaela Webb just really found her form. And
very strong runner, Michaela Webb. The pride of Mackay, I should say.
The pride. I hope she still lives in Mackay, because I'm basing that off having been there for 10 months last year and the year before, so I'm hoping she's still a Mackay resident. She looks pretty happy with it. She did it pretty cruisy, actually, Michaela, so she'll be...
So 12.29 for Webb, Dunkley 12.36 and Quay 12.47 with a small queue to the New South Walesman.
So well done there. McCluskey, Tattersall, Madden Khan. They'll go through as your small queue qualifiers. But someone, feel free to let me know. Pretty sure Michaela Webb is still the pride of Mackay. Pretty sure she's still kicking around up there. So congratulations to her and the rest of the qualifiers for that women's under-18 100 metres.
The 17 girls really showing up the under-18s there, though. Some incredible depth through the 17s. The 18s were terrific at the top end, but not the same depth as we saw right through in that 17 age group. You had the hurdles champ Palmer in that one as well.
So, strong racing across the board, though.
Pole vault action. So a clearance, Nana. What's the bar gone to in your pole vault? Because the Queenslander is over.
4.05 for the pole vaulter.
4.05. And that's a second attempt clearance there from, I reckon that's Hamilton, the Queenslander, that just got over.
With 4 athletes still participating in that under-18 pole vault.
That's awesome.
I might need to go down and verify that Michaela still lives in Mackay, because if she's in the final and I'm calling her the pride of Mackay and she's moved to Ipswich or something like that, I'll look mighty silly. I'm going to be back here in a moment because I can see Belinda down there, a coach as well. So let me try and chop it up here for a sec.
How blessed are we, Nana, to have Mitch, who's just lived around half of Australia, just, you know, with knowledge. He was the main man. He was the #1 journalist in Northern Queensland for a while, for his 10 months.
He's been everywhere.
He was on radio. He was in the print media.
News Corp, the works.
Here he is. Yeah, he's
Oh,
got the nod.
Yeah, we've got the nod.
We've got the nod. That was really important.
Still the pride of Mackay for another day.
They're having a good laugh here.
She's probably got no idea what he's talking about right now.
Who are you? No. Who doesn't know Mitch Dyer? So Mitch Dyer, I had the pleasure of being up in the box with him all week, obviously. He's out there. He's a man of the people, though, with these athletes, isn't he?
He is.
When he was a junior athlete, I reckon most of the people would have been wanting to get away from him here. An absolute menace he was. But now, doing very well in his own space now in the media. passionate athletics person, and I love how his knowledge is branched out. Like you have this week, you've branched out from your sprints. Mitch has branched out from his distance.
A little different.
Become an athletics lover rather than an athletics promoter, rather than just a distance nuffy.
We have a lot of them in this world.
Oh, we do. Traho. So Trano, the New South Wales thrower, under 16 age group. So 15:34 was Theodore Elidas to start the competition. So this is an under 16 age group. So this is the same, they're throwing the same implement that we saw Crutch go before the West Australian with that clutch throw, Luca throw. So he threw 15:12 to win that one. So Theodore Elidas there.
So same weight.
So same weight. So 15s and 16s to throw the same weight. So a year of development though, of course. So training age and biological age. So Trainer goes 14:03. Williams in the circle, the South Australian. Not the same speed on the rotation. It was good technically, but if he can get his speed up on that speed on the rotation. There's the legend there, walking past there, Eric. Father of Billy. He's in the triple jump today. Billy goes in the triple jump again today, a high jump champ from the other day. And his dad was a hurdler. National champion, his dad was. Power, absolute power. So that Islander background. So Norton's next in. So what was that one there for Ryder Williams? So Ryder Williams was 11:24. So Mitch, we've already seen the nod. We've already told them that you are, as in the Northern Queensland, you were the Chronicle of Northern Queensland.
Yeah.
And you've confirmed that she still obviously does live up that way.
She's still the pride of Mackay, yes. So I was down there talking to Belinda Rule, who also has her son Toby competing across the championships. And yeah, Michaela was somebody, you know, I was very fortunate to cover sport up north for 9 to 10 really good months with News Corp, and yeah, became quite close with them. So I just wanted to check, because sometimes kids up north can also start boarding. They go to Ipswich Grammar, they'll go to these schools a little bit closer to Brisbane. So I just thought, oh, I don't want to get that wrong. And you know, Michaela's left Mackay and she's somewhere else, but she's still feet in the ground Mackay.
Surely if you go in the boarding house, you're surely going to claim your home turf, aren't you?
I think you'd still claim Mackay, yeah. And you know what? This is a great plug for Mackay, because it's a great part of the town. Hey, before we get too much further, we're going to throw to a break here. So plenty of action on day number 9. Day number 9, we've made it. 7plus doing a great job. Everybody behind the scenes are too. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.
One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.
So we're back here. Our men's under 17 100 metre runners there behind the blocks. Or they're going through their warm-ups here. Dang, I continually keep ringing on this because I almost can't believe we've got all the way to the end of our programming here at the National Championships, 101st edition of these National Championships. So it's our men's under 17 100. Nice professional that you've done the paper sort. It's actually interesting because in this booth, Nana is hands down the most professional / qualified, I would say.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I would say that for sure.
Honestly, no.
You're everywhere on Media Row at the moment. If you need an event MC or anything like that.
I think everyone's sick of me, to be honest.
No, everyone's sick of... No, I've been on here for 9 days. They're not sick of you.
They're sick of us.
They're sick of...
It's a team effort.
Hey, we can debate until the cows come home who you're sick of, but... For the time being, you're stuck with us. Yeah, you're stuck with us. So, heat 1 of 3, the boys under 17, 100. It's Majindi on the inside, the Queenslander, then Schneider from New South Wales. Xavier Peacock. Now, this is a man I've fielded a few DMs over Xavier Peacock. He's a recent convert. Nick already went over this from rugby league. He's only been in the sport 7 months. Xavier Peacock. So
he got his first medal 2 nights ago on the 4x100.
Absolutely. So big shout out to track speed development. He's actually also only 15.
Oh.
And he's running in the under 17. So here you go. Yeah, so he never did it. He's a rugby league boy. Cronulla Sharks are watching this man. So Cronulla, back off. Turn the stream off if you're a part of the Cronulla Sharks. William Hurt, Hunter Griffiths, Cooper Bertram, Joel Cedriak and Bobo Zalang, and Andreas Hampel. Although it looks as though we're without our Victorian, Bertram, and our New South Welshman in Hampel. Top 2 automatic here. Ooh, so we're away cleanly. Peacock from New South Wales got the best start. Now he has the best drive phase as well. So the New South Welshman is gone. How quickly will he go here, Xavier? 10.83. Whoa, that's pretty impressive for a man only 7 months in athletics. That's very impressive. So he takes out heat number 1 of 3. It's the top 2, though, that go through automatically. We're going to see the replay here. So, Nana, break this one down for us as the sprint technician.
It's giving Trey Williams, I might say, the crossover. But, so strong. I'm sure that the rugby helps that and the track helps the rugby.
So I think it was Schneider that might get that second automatic spot, although he did have some company, or maybe it's Peacock. Just bear with us here. It could be Peacock to Hurt.
I think Will might have got there for the 3rd place.
Sorry, Schneider to Hurt because Peacock won. Day 9's got me. So Schneider, I think it was, that might get that second spot. But we'll wait for this to come through here officially. So top 2 go through automatic, next 3 fastest times from there. But yeah, Xavier Peacock, he's a man in demand from what I hear. It's great to have. Here we go. So Xavier Peacock, 10.81. Lucas Schneider, 11.21. He's got that second automatic spot. So the 2 New South Welshmen get there. Hurt, 11.23. Then Cedric and Bomo Zalang from South Australia, he's 11.38. And then Manjdeen, he's 11.42. Apologies for any mispronunciations there. But they are your small cues as it stands. 2 more heats remaining, though, and this men's under 1,700.
Yeah, so impressive opening of the heat number 1 there, Mitch. Well called. So Ewan Barker, Western Australia, will be in lane 2 in this next one. Cooper Wilson of New South Wales in 3. Mason McGroda.
The man that doesn't stop won't
coming
stop.
Back again. Tobias Drummond, Templeton ACT. Mason Lowe, South Australia. Mitchell Goodman of Queensland. Xavier Perry we see here. I don't think we've seen him in the 200 or the 400 this championships, have we, Mitch? So Xavier Perry was a medalist last year, son of Stephen Perry. So just the 100 this championships, obviously. And no one on the outside there. But here, Mason McGroda, the sort of shape he's in his long jump and the way around his 400, I'd say he's in personal best shape here. Can we go sub 11 seconds for the first time? You've got a lot of information on Mason that you can, maybe we'll share it. Maybe share one, give me one fact, Mitch.
Connor Murphy looks after his jumping, so he would have been watching on proudly. He was also...
Connor Murphy or Andrew?
No, Connor. Connor Murphy.
As in mini
Looks after his
Murphy.
jumping. He's got heaps of coaches around him. Mason McGroder as well.
So
elite footballer.
So elite footballer of which
AFL.
Wow.
AFL in New South Wales.
He's part of the Swans Academy, Mason McGroder. All Australian.
But he's also with outfit coaching as well, correct?
Yeah, he's got plenty of coaches. I'll go through them though. I got that from outfit.
So away here, so McGroder, the long jump champ and the 400 champ, he's being challenged by Cooper Wilson. And out wide, the young Xavier Perry moving nicely. So in we got the first of the New South Welshmen there will be Cooper Wilson. He eases up at the right time in today. In the 200, he gave us a bit of a scare, but there, Cooper Wilson, 11.24. McGroder, we talked about his championships, how strong they've been. The ACT athlete there, Drummond Templeton, we'll see where he ended up with Perry. It was a good start. So, and then Wilson just got powering through. So who's going to get the automatic spot there? It will be the ACT athlete there and Drummond Templeton. He moved his way through the field nicely. And who's going to come third in that one? We'll wait for these results to come up.
Let's see, Nick. I'm gonna just continue on that train. So, does it come through here? So, McGroder's 11.44. He's going to miss. So Mason will miss the final there. Unsurprised. Nick, I saw him at the back there with his dad actually, and I said, "Is he going to get up tomorrow?" I said, "Mate, it'll be amazing if he does." So he's been admirable there. So outfit looks after his speed. We talked about that. That's Jacinta Doyle. Liam Adcock, Connor Murphy look after his jumps, and he has a couple of coaches moonlighting there. Matt Wade, who's the coach of Jake Penny, he looks after his speed, acceleration stuff as well.
So he's a Trinity boy.
Trinity boy.
That's what
Trinity product.
So Matty Wade was from Geelong, of course. Well, Jake Penny must be doing...
I think he must have remote coaching there.
Jake Penny must be doing some moonlighting.
Yeah.
Because Matty Wade used to coach Jake Penny.
Well, and this was the other part of it. He's a part of the Swans Academy, Mason McGroder. So he's one of these kids that we talk about where we want to keep them invested and involved in this sport. He was all Australian at the national championships, under 18 national championships last year.
Swans go away.
Yeah, so John Longmire, if you're watching, how about you focus on the weekend, Johnny? Just leave him for athletics this week, okay?
Wow.
So a very talented athlete. But he will miss this final, I can tell you that. So he's had an amazing time here at the National Championships, but William Hurt, he's still there. And then so too Cedric and Bomo Zalane. And then actually all of our men from Heat 1 are the ones that are through. Majidine as well, 11.42. So McGroder missed by 0.02 there. But anyway, we turn our attention to Heat 3. Thank you so much to Capital Athletics for feeding me all of that information on Mason. Great story, and one that we've seen a bit in athletics. They, spread across multiple sports. But heat number 3, Emmond there of Tasmania, Putra Sicillo, the Queenslander, he's in lane number 3. Keanu Hewitt-Watson, he's in 4. Wal Albino, the New South Walesman, he's in 5. Thomas Follis Kirby, the Victorian, in 6. Bodie Dunn in 7. Asher Robertson, the New Zealander, in 8. And Kaleki Ekwamadu, he's in lane number 9. He's a 10.9 runner at his best, the South Australian. So he's closest to you on his screen. Look at I hope a photographer's got that shot. He is business mode there. He's the man in the red singlet. He hasn't blinked, I think, for about a minute and a half. So he's ready to roll there, Kaleki Ekwamadu. And he'll know. Just watch. It's interesting, though, if you are watching at home, just watch the processes of these young men getting into the blocks. It's similar. This is going to sound weird, Nana, but you're the best to qualify this. It's similar but different. Everyone has their own little...
superstitions, and you can't do a block start without doing it.
The idiosyncrasies of sprinting, eh? It's amazing. Heat 3 of 3, though, about to get underway. Ekwamadu will come back. I thought he jumped well. So we'll see. We'll leave him in the starter's hands here. So we'll leave him here with the starter. Just green cards. We love to see that. Everybody will go again. But I thought... Anyway, I thought Ekwamadu had that. He'll be flat on that because that was a brilliant start from the South Australian. Not illegal in any way. He got it right on the gun, but timing-wise, he was like Philp. He was flying. or are we calling it an ebony lane? We'll decide that at the end of the championships. Here we go. 3 of 3. He's got a good start there again, the South Australian. So Ekwamadu's jumped really well. Putra Cicillo on the inside of him will be the main challenger. But Ekwamadu, he's out and clear. Look at him lift those legs. He's through 11.00. Oh, Follis Kirby, I think the Victorian in the middle of the track might have got that second spot. Well, that was really impressive. As I said, over the PA system, on the first start, Ekwamadu was blinding. On the second start, he was equally as quick. He's a 10-point man at his best, 10.97 to be exact. And look at him here on the replay. You can see him, your South Australian. He just floats over this last 50 metres. Putra Cicillo was really strong, and then it is Follis Kirby, the Victorian, who gets it on the dip there. So, Nana, you can see there, 10.99 for Ekwamadu. He goes under 11 again. And then Thomas Follis Kirby, 11.36. We might have another small queue there, Nana.
And Watson with 11.42.
So what a run. That was terrific, Mitch. You said there was steely focus before the
No, he's ready
start.
to go.
He was pumped.
I want that knee drive.
Oh.
How impressive, right? That last 50, he was just floating over the track. He didn't touch the ground. So you can see them there. Kaleshi Ekwamadu, he puts them on watch without a doubt. I would think for that men's under 1700 metre final. But Xavier Peacock, we've said 7 months in this sport. Cronulla circling him for the NRL. We want them to stay away as well. But Xavier Peacock and Ekwamadu, that'll be a great battle down the straight. A great battle down the straight.
So shot put competition heating up here. So Nana, we're going to be moving our way through the rounds here. We're into the third round. And it's still Theodore Eliadis, 15.88. He's got a 15 centimetre lead on Webber. So Webber yet to throw in the third round. And then Connor Wilson, 15.53, with Tooley, the fourth thrower at the moment, over 15 metres. So 4 throwers currently over 15 metres. So Wilson in the circle now. Look at the locks on Wilson. Let's heave with one. It's a big throw too. So the Victorian, Connor Wilson, currently in third spot.
I would like to wager Connor lives on the coast.
He is.
Victoria.
He is going to be close to that 16 metre mark. You need 15.89 to hit the lead.
Go on, what's he thrown? Oh my
97.
goodness.
16.85. Connor Wilson takes a big lead in the shot put. Huge throw.
Someone confirm if Connor lives by the coast. I'm going to hedge my bets and say that he does. He looks like a coastal boy.
It's giving Torquay.
Yeah. I'm loving the it's giving.
It's giving fire.
It's giving Trey Wilson. It's giving Torquay.
It's giving Shikari. Put it on a t-shirt.
It's giving. Yeah.
Big man Russell Hanson down here, who moved recent times from Queensland down to South Australia. He's the coach there of Ekwamadu in front of us. So big shout out to Russ Hanson. He was a long-time Queensland team manager. He was the old head of athletics at BBC in Brisbane. Now he lives down here. Him and his wife have moved down to teach here in South Australia. He's going to take Equimado into the final. Look at him, big man.
Yeah, he was floating. He was floating.
Loved it.
Floating. Equimado, he never cared. He's in the final to prepare for. He says, I don't care who called it. Coach, got to get me. He's come up to try and find Nana's recovery boots.
They are downstairs if you'd like.
He's come to get some recovery.
Yeah, no, so Russ, a massive Rabbitohs man. I shared a room with Russ Hanson on Nationals. Oh gosh, must be about 5 years ago now. He stayed with us and
big Rabbitohs man.
Love being in Sydney for the Rabbitohs.
Russell Crowe.
Yes.
So the track is getting faster. The wind's is negligible now. Most of the rain from this morning, I reckon all the rain from this morning's dried up apart from a couple of little patches. 20 degrees, bit of sunshine. I think we're going to keep going faster.
Well, you're about to see how fast he can go because Gout's about to step onto the track.
Is that his 17th event of the competition?
Would be
no,
close.
I'm trying to think what he's run. So he's run
10.29 is his best.
He's run 2 rounds of the 20s in both, so 4 races there.
Yeah, then he's run the rounds of the 2 here, so 6.
So 6.
This will be 7th race.
Yeah, has he run a relay?
No, I haven't seen him in a relay.
No.
So 7th race. So
7th sprint.
7th sprint, and all of them have been, I mean, he's eased up in a few of them, but they've all been pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. What am I talking about? They've been
Very
phenomenal.
impressive.
Really impressive.
So
I was sorry, just to jump in. I was on Instagram last night, scrolling the reels, you know how it is. Anyway, and then this big edit came up. This track and field page has done this edit of Gout. It was actually your interview, Nick, at the start of it, and it's Gout saying, you know, yeah, I idolise Usain Bolt, but I don't want to be Usain Bolt. I want to be Gout. And then just flashed to this big choreography of Gout races, and I was like, if I didn't know him, I would have been like, who is this kid? This kid's amazing. So I tell you what, he's catching attention even across.
Was it an international one?
No, it was just a fan page basically that had created it.
Australian?
Yeah, and I'll tell you, he had about 2,000 likes, 1,000 shares, everything. So everyone knows Gout. He is a very marketable man.
So here he's going to have his biggest threat there being Mendika. The Victorian's a good starter next to him. He'll put some pressure on. Kay Gale as well will be in there. Asher Andrews come back for more. The decathletes come back for the 100. I think they just don't want to leave Adelaide. That's what it is.
Yeah, why would you want it? The festival state.
The kids don't want to leave Adelaide. So Asher Andrews, the decathlete, will be out in lane 8. Ryan Knight from the ACT will be in 7. Gout, well, we're familiar with him. He'll be in 6. Leslie Mendika for Victoria. You called him at the Victorian Championships, Mitch. He was very good there. Lucas Lambert from New Zealand will be in 4. I reckon when he came across from New Zealand, having had a very good New Zealand Junior Championships, he probably didn't think he was going to be running against a 10-2 man. Kay Gale's going to be there as well from WA. Nicholas Reid of Queensland. As I said, even as Gout just walks along, his heels never make contact with the ground.
He's doing the Jack Hale, do you remember?
Yeah, the toe.
He used to say to build the calves. He'd never put his heels on the ground.
That's the Nick Producers.
Shout out to the producers.
Still has a national record here.
What are we? Nick
In the
Producers,
15?
are you 12 years ago from probably his greatest nationals, I would say. 12 years now. 2000.
I reckon they were in Perth.
2013 Perth, yeah. So 2013.
It's his national record. He also set a national record in Doncaster, if we can cast our minds all the way back there to when there was a national all schools there.
Yes, in like 2012.
2012, I reckon.
Hey, anytime I can fit in Nick Producers chat, I'm very
2011, 2011, because
Lakeside was getting built,
Steve Solomon absolutely broke through and then went on to make the Olympic team the next year and make an Olympic final. So
it's all because of Doncaster.
Ran the Eel schools in Doncaster, dominated, and then comes back. So,
you have to ask Steve, what did he prefer, the Beijing or was it London or Doncaster?
Shoppo. So, Gout, let's have a punt on where does he switch off? I'm going to say 50.
6 metres in.
1 step.
So they're away in heat number 1. Only one qualifier. Heat number 1, only one qualifier gets through. And Gale's going to make Gout have to work hard here. So Gale, the West Australian. Gout switches off with only 15 metres to go. We had a little punt up here of when Gout might switch off. Well, he had to wait and work until 80 metres because Kai Gale's in great form, and Kai Gale pushed him through the first 80 metres, Mitch, and that was terrific.
Let's have a look at how fast Kai Gale's gone there, because he's a 10.9 runner at his best. He'll be right around his lifetime best there, I think. But you're right, Nick, we were wondering when it would happen, but you made him work. But geez, Gout, that back-end speed he has. Look at Gale here. So he's got him up until 50, and then away he goes here. Gout ran all the way through the line. But that last 40 metres of Gout's racing is just amazing.
And it's the claw. He just claws his way through it. Those hands. Look at him.
So
the goggles are out. The speed goggles are out on Gout. There you go.
I love the double thumbs too.
Entertaining for the crowd. But look, that's his 7th race of the week, Mitch, so it's got to be taking a little bit of fatigue out of him now.
Could tell.
But you can see the block start, not probably as dynamic, but 7 races he's had this week. He's got 1 to go this afternoon.
10.79 for him.
Gout, 10.79, thank you.
So these are number 1 only through as well, so only the first person goes through. So Gale 11.11. And then Medikia 11.25, Lambert 11.39, Knight 11.45, and Reed 11.48. So obviously we'll wait for these next heats to roll through, but made him work every bit for it, Gout. But to go 10.79 and then second be 11.11, and they were even at 60.
They were even, probably still even at 70, and what's he put into him? He's put 3 or 4
0.3 seconds into him.
Yeah, that's.
And I said he ran through the line. He switched off with 5 to go.
Scary top speed.
A 25-metre burst, realistically.
Scary top speed.
He just covers so much of the track.
He eats them up.
He is
signing autographs now for the
every
fans.
bit of talent that we all talk about. He's got it.
Do you reckon that's the first time we've seen an under-18 athlete sign autographs after a heat?
Well, no, can you break this down for us, please? You're the most technical sprinter here. So what are we watching here?
Well, before we saw that Gout just outdrove him. I think being a bit of a taller athlete, Gout struggles getting out of the blocks, but you just see he relaxes, he doesn't panic, and then just as he starts opening up a bit more and throwing his body through, he starts covering more of the track.
It's like
for every 1 metre he covers, most athletes might cover 90 centimetres, and then over time,
Gale's taking 2 steps to his 1.
Even as he's decelerating, the amount of track he's covering.
He actually did that in about 5 steps.
Yeah.
He made he was obviously working right through, but it was about 5 steps where he just brought the 5 metres down.
That was amazing. Hey, I'm going to roll you through here. Moyle, Malamanides, Smallcombe, Bonetta, Patterson, Janke, and if you weren't entertained enough with Gout, how about I give you Jonathan Cassiano, the man who made him work for the 200, closest to you here.
Teammate.
So we'll come back here. We'll put them back in the hands of the starters, see what happens. We're not over the bowl. That's what I wanted to see if we're over the stadium. Nana, you think you've got it pegged, who was the one to jump there. We'll wait and see what the officials say, but you have a pretty strong indication.
I think it was lane number 2, the Victorian.
Okay. Oh, green card.
Oh, I was wrong. I'm glad to be proven wrong.
We love to see a green card. So, as you said right at the end there, training partner of Gout, Jonathan Cassiano. He's only 15.
Look at that jump.
This young man. And just to hit it home one more time, Gout, he's only just turned 16. So incredible. Cassiano was in those under-20 events as well. He was in the finals too. Talented young sprinter. Here we go. Heat 2 of 4. Oh, really good start there from Cassiano. He's the training partner of Gout. Company with Pedersen, though. Inside of the track as well as Moyle. The Queenslanders, though, they'll move away there. Oh, that's impressive. 1-2. Was back there to Smallcombe, I believe. So well done to him. He really accelerated over the back end. They dap it up. They say, all right, we'll see you in the final. See you later. Well done to them. But Smallcombe, or Smallercombe, apologies. He was really strong over that last 40-odd metres. Gave plenty of work there for Cassiano on the outside. We're going to watch the replay here. So he's really in the middle of the track. He's probably spread across second or third, and then bang, he mows up there with Cassiano to take out second. I think at the dip, maybe Jacob Pedersen might get there for the third spot. Let's just wait and see, though.
I would love to watch Cassiano and Gaga train together. It'd be a race to the finish for every rep.
Might have to get the cameras in there. I'm hoping I've called Smallcombe right. I think it is him. I think it's Heath. He's a 10.9 runner at his best, so he's down there. I'm going to make a wager that the photographer he's talking to may be a coach, parent, family, friend, someone, because they're having a great exchange down there. And I'll be interested to know, is he part of that training squad? Queensland. This is the other thing, though, for those that aren't from Queensland or don't think about it. Queensland is an enormous state, enormous. I was driving from Brisbane to Mackay, and I thought it'd be 3 hours. 12 hours later, I rocked up.
Mitchell.
So it is an
Someone
enormous.
didn't get ways out.
It is a huge state. There's a big push in Queensland as well. This is now getting
Only
into the
12?
politics. Yeah, 12 hours drive straight.
No stopping?
I think I maybe stopped for a Shannon Knoll or sausage roll somewhere along the way, but that was about it.
Well, but isn't Melbourne to Brisbane the same as Brisbane to Cairns?
Yeah, but Cairns is another
Yeah, so
10 hours past Mackay.
There you
That's
go.
what
Okay,
I'm
it's
talking
10
about.
hours past Mackay. I didn't realise
Yeah,
that far.
it's crazy how big Queensland is. Quickly though, we'll stop talking about Queensland geography. So Heath Smallcombe it is. He gets through on a small queue as it stands, and Jacob Pedersen, he has edged out Trent Bonetta for that third spot by 0.01 of a second to sit in that small queue position through the first two heats. So it'll be on watch here.
So Mitch next heat, just getting their way behind their blocks now. Oliver Sousa of the ACT with the inside. Great to see Jack Rayner stepping down to the 100 metres here from South Australia in lane 3. Bailey Burns of Queensland in 5. Lucas Baker of Queensland 6. John McDonald, New South Wales 7. Riley Howard, Tasmania in 8. And out wide, it's the New Zealand 1-2 4 under 18 champion. That's Hunter Scott. So, of course, not the Jack Rayner we're familiar with in distance ranks, but the talented South Australian junior.
Could be Jack. Could be something you do.
We've lost the man from Denmark. So good start, middle lanes there. John McDonald, New South Wales, looked terrific. Also the Queenslander Bailey Burns now coming to him. So McDonald, Burns, only one spot up for grabs. McDonald's going to take it. So McDonald gets his way into the final. A 10-6-2 man at best. Bailey Burns was second through there. And out wide, Hunter Scott was there in the mix, the New Zealand champ, but he's had a busy championships with the 200 and the 400.
He might get through on time there, Nick. He was pretty close.
Watch the replay here. It was strong. McDonald, he got the jump on them. He was one that caught my eye out of the blocks. And look at the knee lift again. That knee lift, it's just genuine thigh parallel type stuff. McDonald, terrific. Burns fluid him late. And it's in fact the second of the Queenslanders.
So McDonald with
Baker.
11.12, Burns with 11.18, and Baker with 11.41.
And they won't progress.
So Burns will sit in there, 11.18. He's the third fastest qualifier at the moment. Yep. And then so well, this will be interesting because they've got down here, unless they've split it by the 1,000, which they're going to have to, Lucas Lambert and Jacob Patterson, they've both got 11.39 as it stands. So they're going to have to split that down to the thousands. I don't think they're going to run 10 in a final.
We do have 10 lanes.
Maybe. Or maybe they've split it to the thousands and it's actually exactly the same.
In 2 different heats.
So that'll be interesting to see. It'd be amazing if we have another man run 11.39, and it would really give him a headache.
We've got 12 lanes, Mitch.
Yeah. Might send Nick down there. Have a
Feel
sprint.
right?
Yeah,
Feel
just to show what it's like, how fast they're
Show
going.
the kids
So
what to do.
I know that's what you're leading to. Thank you for the segue.
Yeah.
4 400s, 4 200s on the grass this morning I rolled out. So
Really?
after my reward.
Is that on the Strava? I've heard some fans have been following. You get
So-
some new followers over this past week.
This is one I didn't think I'd see in the 100, although he did tell me yesterday, but I forgot. Caleb Kilpatrick.
Hey, just
Victorian.
meanwhile, his Victorian teammates in the circle here. So Eliadis, he was the early leader in this shot. That one's not going to put in any further, but let's just check a quick update there for us, Nana, of how that shot put competition's progressing, because he is still in second place. So it's a Victorian 1-2 at the moment in the shot put. So Cooper Wilson, 1685, and that was the second last throw of the competition. So let's get a quick update on it before we go back to 1439. So he'll take the silver medal. So Webber will win the bronze with 1559. Eliadis will take the silver with 1588, and Connor Wilson, he's your gold medalist, Mitch, the boy from the coast.
Yeah, so let's have a look here. Kilpatrick on the inside, McGroder, Dylan Githalake, Payne, Johnson, Chuck Woody, Hall and Blair. I've been told Hall and Blair have been battling each other since under 12s, these two, so watch for them on the widest of the track. Oh, good start there from Billy Blair, the New South Welshman. So he's out. They're going to go after him here. Dylan Hall, they're familiar with one another, been racing since under 12s. Kilpatrick as well on the inside of the track will be third. But Hall back to Blair and then to Kilpatrick, I think. So we'll have to wait on these times as they make their way through. But Dylan Hall, he was really impressive. The New South Welshman, he was out early, he was away early, and he won it.
We also have Wilson in the ring for his final throw, already the gold medalist, but let's see what he can do.
Big put.
It's a red flag, unfortunately for Wilson. He's the gold medalist. Hall there gets his way through to the final. The bronze medalist in the 200 gets the job done. Of course, he had Billy Blair there, the gold medalist in the hurdle. So
well, I can tell you as well that he's gone through, obviously, Hall. Billy Blair has locked in that last spot in the final. He's got up 11.38. He's knocked out our other two in Lambert and Pedersen, who are 11.39. He's got in by 0.01, and those two were drawn at 11.39 as well. So he's probably...
Has he knocked both of them out then?
He's knocked them both out because they were both 11.39. So Billy Blair's come in and taken that last spot. So Gout, Cassiano, Gale, McDonald, Smollicum, Burns, Hall, Mendikia and Blair as it sits on my screen. We'll wait for that to officially update, but that should be your men's final here. Won't that be? An absolute cracker that one will be. This is just, I'm just going to talk on how close this was. So Blair's 11.38. He then knocked out Lambert and Pedersen, who are 11.39. Bonetta and Mull was split by 1/1000th of a second at 11.40. And Lucas Baker out in 14th, around 11.41. So 0.03 of a second was 14th to 9th. How's that?
Just an update in the under-18 pole vault. Daniel Foches in 4.05 to take the gold. Jacob Hamilton with 4.05 as well, but second due to Campback, and Jack Frost, our decathlete medalist, in third position with also 4.05. So 4.05, the same jump, just Campback deciding the medals.
So Heat 3 copped a minus 2.4 headwind. Heat 2, 2.2. Heat 1 got a 1.5. And Heat 4 got a 2.1. So everybody copped a headwind of varying degrees. But I'm in disbelief over 9th to 14th being 0.03 of a second difference. It's flashed up on the screen here at the stadium. Who would have seen who's gone through. But that was remarkable.
We have Fox on the runway in the under-17s javelin throw. Attempting his second attempt.
Here he is. Nana, we were talking about him this morning. Ryan Fitzgerald. He's standing up here. He's got the Fitzy dresses like he's 18. I love it. Big bad Fitzy in the crowd. Have a look at him.
I'll have the pleasure of interviewing him next week for the Hall of Fame.
Well, you need to get Fitzy. We need to get him in here. Big Fitz.
I need to get my pre-questions out.
So tell us, Nana, what are you doing?
Next week is Little Athletics Nationals. So I will be down here, and Fitzy participated in athletics before he became a football player.
Almost hard to spot Fitzy. This crowd is so busy. Although he does stand out, given he's about 6'4", so he does tend to stand out. We're going to let Nana do her thing. Fitzy's off, Nana, so your opportunity. It's walking out the door. You go introduce yourself to him. He's walking down the track. Nana's starstruck. He's gone that way, left. Squad photos down here. Geez, McGroder's neck's got to be sore, isn't it? That's a successful squad. I wonder if we can. Here we go. Our Javelin throw. Hey, love the hat. Backwards. That's business time. Let me tell. For those that aren't hat aficionados, when your hat's forward, you know it's formal. Shake your hand. How do you do? When your hat's backwards, don't talk to me. I'm on a mission. He's on a mission. The Queenslander. I love a good hat. I have always been a hat man. Always backwards. Leighton Hewitt. That was the inspiration of the backwards cap. These kids wouldn't even know Leighton Hewitt. They wouldn't understand the come on. Leighton Hewitt backwards cap. Bad boy of tennis for a while there. Wimbledon champion. US Open champion. Oh, God. Was he South Australian born? Anyway. Our men's under 17 1500 is about to get underway. In fact, it's underway. It's going to be two-time finals, though, for our men's under 17. So they're all racing the clock as well as racing to be in front. It's John O'Neithling, the Victorian, Cunningham, Haylor, Sidoritis, McKean, Piera, Gosby, Cumming, Ralph O'Neill, Lushwitz, Randall, and Cam Yorgawaram in that order. So there's a couple here to keep a real mindful eye on. Sidoritis, Haylor, Cunningham, and Neithling are in and amongst that group, although it looks like Sidoritis won't be contesting. So it is going to be Pierre. He was a medalist, gold medalist, in fact, only a matter of a day or two ago, the Tasmanian. I think it was in that steeplechase. And now we see McKean, the Queenslander, just follow him up the track.
Yeah, Mitch, so no Sidoritis in here, but Pereira is the one leading them through. So they're trying to chase the clock. So there are boys in here that can get in the mix in that A race, a couple of bits stiff to miss out, but you've got to cut the field somewhere. And with 25 boys entered for the under 17 1500 metres, there had to be some form of a cut-off, and a few here would be looking to go sub 4 minutes potentially for the first time. Pereira is one of them at the front who's setting a good tempo, and Oscar McKean also doing very well out wide of him. So 3 of them now at the moment. As you said, Pereira terrific in the steeplechase. He's now been joined in a lead group by the second of the Queenslanders there. I reckon that's going to be O'Neill. O'Neill moves his way up nicely. Harry Lushwitz with a massive personal best last night in the 3,000 metres. He moves his way up into 5th. He's in good form also. Ryan Cunningham now joins them, the Queenslanders. And the pace is a little bit slow, just a little bit, Mitch, as they got 2 laps to go.
Yeah, so got to be mindful here. These are timed finals as well. So it's not just about getting across the line first. That's not going to get you a medal. You need to be fast at the same time as well. So Pereira's doing a really good job. He was the national champion in that under-17 2,000 metre steeplechase. It was an impressive race, that as well. But he's got company, the gaggle of Queenslanders behind him there in O'Neill and also Lushwitz. Well, they'll be ready to move should the move be made. So now they start to move through your South Australian, and Ralph as well wants to get a part of it. He now moves into that 5th position. Back on the rail is Gosby, the New South Welshman as well. So they'll come around with 600 metres to go now. And it is still Pereira. He's doing a good job in leading this field out, and they'll continue to ramp it up. Neithling, the Victorian, is on the back of this emerging pack. And as they continue to move, Cunningham as well in front of him has done a good job to latch on. Neethling now will have to try and join the party. So you can anticipate that this final 500 metres will ramp up. It'll take one to burst from the pack. Pereira on the inside. They've slowed up to allow one of them to do it, and it's the man from New South Wales who's going to go and make it. So here he goes now, Gospey. He leads out the next one there in Lushwitz. They're doing a good job here to try and pursue O'Neill, but these two out in front will go and chase the times.
So 3:03 at the bell it was, and you called it correctly. Gosby made the move, and Lushwitz has now gone with him, the Queenslander. So Harry Lushwitz, he said, he massive personal best in the 3,000 last night, and the Queenslander's gone from here, 300 metres from home. He's going to say, I want to be in the mix, I want to go home with a high national ranking, and the only way he can do that is run fast, and some boys are going to follow in the next of the two-time finals. So Lushwitz, he maybe left it a little bit late, because he's absolutely flown away from this group, and he's on track here to possibly break 4 for the first time. Can he come home in 29 seconds? Come on, Harry, bring it home. So no one here in this field has broken 4 minutes before, certainly not this season. And it's going to be the Harry Lushwitz of Queensland. He's going to do Brisbane Athletics proud here in front as he comes through in this first of two-time finals. O'Neill, the Queenslander, through next. The South Australian Ralph's run a really good race. He'll be third through. But, of course, there's no medal up for grabs yet. We're going to have to wait for the second of two-time finals. But Harry Lushwitz, 4:01. He's in great shape at these national championships. Liam O'Neill through next. Terrific running. Brodie Ralph, the South Australian. Elijah Gosby, who made that big move there, comes through next. Pereira, the Tasmanian, who set the tempo for the race. Neetling comes through, along then with the ACTs, Randall, and also Callum Cumming of WA. But that's the first of two-time finals. The next one, Mitch. They now know they need to break 4:01, so it won't be a tactical affair, that's for sure. They're going to have to go quick, and it's going to be a really interesting one because half the field hasn't actually broken 4 minutes this season in the A race. So the challenge has been put down. Harry Lushwitz at the moment, go sit on the chair over there. You currently are the placeholder for the gold medal.
Yeah, and well done to Harry as well. He really just followed that move when it was made. It was interesting though, 4:50, they all slowed up. They, waited for somebody to be the one to make the running. New South Welshman did such a good job at that. I think it was Gospey, and then Lushwitz just, when he got into his rhythm, he got into his open space. Sometimes it's harder in these events to, and this is going to sound like a silly comment, but consciously run slower. It takes a bit out of you, and then you sort of lose that momentum that you're building towards. Now, some athletes handle it really well. They're able to sort of chop and change between pace. I was talking about that yesterday, what that fartlek style of championship racing can feel like. And Lushwitz is clearly one of those, because when that slowed down, he just watched, he waited for Gospey, and then up the track he went. So, as you said, Nick, he's currently holding on to the medal, 4:01.59 unofficially. We're just waiting for these to update in front of us here so I can tell you what gold, silver and bronze currently sit at. But Lushwitz, O'Neill and Brodie Ralph, the South Australian, are in that 1, 2, 3 position. But you're right. Time final number 2 of 2 has some faster gentlemen in it.
McLaughlin's the man to watch. We saw him break that, was it a championship record in the 3,000?
Well, Kiss as well, 3:51 to him, the young Victorian.
So we've got the 800 and the 3,000 metre champ meeting in the middle.
That's one of the great debates in and amongst distance running. Oh, if we met in the middle, mate, I'd have you. Oh, no, but I've got the... You're about to see it right now.
It's going to be a cracker, because we know what Kiss can do.
Oh, they'll go quick. Lucas doesn't mess around either, I don't think. I think he's... Yeah, obviously, he's got a great kick. We've seen that across the championships. But so many people in this race have a great kick. So, sometimes in senior racing, you can probably do it a little bit more because you know everyone's strengths. People can pop out of the ground here in juniors, and you might think, oh, I've got the best kick, or I've got the best acceleration over the back end. And then all of a sudden, Lucas Kiss wasn't here last year. So the likes of Lucas Kiss can come in and go, well, hold on, fellas. I've actually got the best kick. So I'm going to be really fascinated to see how this goes. 4:01, they know the marker to get there. It probably would have gone back. We're still waiting on these times to pop up on our screens, but probably would have gone back to about 4:03, 4:04 in that second and third position. That's just off an assumption, nothing formal. But this will be fast. Here we go. So, time final 2 of 2. The men's under 17, 1500. Nucky, McLaughlin, McDermott, Oxford, Woodhouse, Williams. Then it goes to Lucas Kiss. Then Nate Ward, Ellie Demp, Zach Milligan, Axel Brunch, Oscar Gray, and Bart Leeton as well, the Victorian. So they'll know what they need to run. It goes out 4:01, then 4:07 and 4:08. That's gold, silver and bronze at the moment. And unsurprisingly, it's Lucas Kiss straight to the front of this field. He's a man who wastes no time in letting his intentions be known, the Victorian. You can see the stride pattern he has as well. He just hardly touches the ground. He is very floaty in his pursuit. Bart Leighton, that is in third. And on the inside of him is going to be Oscar Gray, who we saw in that 1,500 metres yesterday. Leighton now moves up into second, and in pursuit there, McLaughlin, who was there as well.
So, Mitch, you've got the man who won the 800 metres. He's gone straight to the front. And chasing him at the moment are the bronze, the silver and the gold medalists from the 3,000 metres. So you got the man with the speed at the front. Leighton was bronze in the 3,000. Gray was silver. McLaughlin broke a championship record in the 3,000. He's the man from New South Wales who's now made his way up to second. So Lucas Kiss has said, catch me if you can. 10 metres in front he is. He's made beautifully through the first 500 metres. In fact, he's absolutely fine. He's on 3:45 tempo, Mitch. So he is at the front, and he's absolutely laid it down. So McLaughlin, we know the strength he's got. We actually saw him kick on his last 400 yesterday. It was a vicious kick in a 3,000, but a little bit different than the speed of Kiss, who's got the man over 800 who went so well there winning that championship. So out in front, Lucas Kiss. We'll see what happens when he goes back through the 800, but it was a really quick first 500 at 75. So Kiss leads. McLaughlin sits next. Gray, the man from the 3,000, is next. Behind him, Brunch, the New South Welshman, who's been sub 4 minutes before. And at the back of the group, Jack Williams, no slouch at all, the South Australian, and he's only 10 metres off that second place. I'm going to wait for it until we go through. So it's eased off a little bit, Mitch. It's now going to be 2:03. So 2:03.97. So we've eased the pace off back out to about 3:50 pace.
Yeah, so Lucas Kisso, he's doing it by himself, which is incredibly difficult to do. You mentioned Gray. He was out there in pursuit. Now the New South Welshman takes over. So they're all going to come for him now. They do. This group's starting to fracture. Bart Leighton, it was the Victorian who wants to get a part of it, because what will happen here now is they'll continue to work together subconsciously without knowing it. They're all working together to increase this pace and get up the track and chase down Lucas Kiss, who has that quick look on his inside shoulder. He wants to see who's out after him. And the Victorian, though, looks really in control. He looks comfortable. So it's Kiss out in front. A big group of men now are also going to go and pursue. We've hardly lost anybody off it here. In fact, the Victorian now moves back around the shoulder, and that's Oscar Gray. So Gray, it is out in front. Here we go. The move will be made by Woodhouse, the New South Welshman. Bart Leighton as well wants to get up there, and Brunch. So Kiss has gone through the bell. The next group here too. Leighton on the outside there, company with Brunch. But it's going to be Benjamin Woodhouse of New South Wales who at the front of this peloton to chase down our race leader. But Lucas Kiss, he's out, and he has some company up there in pursuing.
Mitch, he's put 40 metres on the Lucas Kiss. Can he go sub 350? That's the sort of time he's looking for. He's absolutely motoring. So Kiss looking to do the double. Woodhouse is the chaser. So Woodhouse is the first of a New South Wales group that includes Brunch. And now Bart Leighton gets into his running. So Bart Leighton winds up. It looks to be also then Zach Milligan, the Queenslander, now in fifth on the track, trying to get amongst the medals. So Kiss has a look back over his shoulder for the first time. He looks up at the big screen. He'll see a 40-metre gap. So Lucas Kiss, he's won the 8. He's chasing the 15 double. Woodhouse is coming. He's not going to beat the clock. Kiss at 350. Leighton's trying to run his way into second. But Lucas Kiss is your 800, 1,500 metre Australian champion. It's a Victorian double there as we get our man Bart Leighton through for second. Woodhouse hands go to the head in absolute excitement of coming third. I didn't call McDermott for the full race, neither of us did, and he's come home for fourth in a magnificent run. But that's brave running from our Victorian. Lucas Kiss, take a bow.
Yeah, well, he would have taken a lot from last night. You know, we saw our Victorian as well get out there and get after it and get up the track. And he took the win. And look, based on the naked eye look of the times, it looks like that'll be our 1, 2, 3 there. And heat number 2, or time final number 2, I should say. But Lucas Kiss, I mean, he just went out there and made the race his own. He really wasn't challenged at all. He took a lot of looks on his inside shoulder and outside shoulder to suss where the rest of the field was, and he probably would have been delighted every time. So here we go, 354.6 to Kiss. Bart Leighton, 358.26. Lifetime best for you, Benjamin Woodhouse. You've run 358.58, and you're the bronze medalist here in this 1,500. Delighted. He's going straight over to the coach. Get over there.
Oh, the hug. I reckon it's mum there. Look at that. Woodhouse, what a reaction. We've got our camera zooming on there. How exciting is that? Love to see it. That's the emotion you want. He went with the move. He went with about 400 to go and said, nah, give myself a chance.
So, Nana, you're down here with our winner, though, Lucas Kiss. Got to know, was he nervous at all, or was he confident through there?
Congratulations on the win, Lucas. Mitch has just asked us, were you nervous out there? Oh, well, my emotions were I was a bit nervous before the race, but I just knew that if I executed, put my trust in God, then I could do it.
Now, you've won the 8 and you've won the 15 now. How are the legs feeling?
Oh, they're a bit sore, but I think it's finally time for a break for this season and just on to the next one.
You decided to run the race by yourself. Was that always the race plan, being a timed final?
Yeah, I wanted to go out hard, a bit harder than I went today, but it was a bit windy, especially on this front straight, but it's just a learning experience and we learn for the next one.
Well, you backed yourself and now you're the double 850-metre champion. Lucas Kiss, everyone.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, congratulations, Lucas. A real talent there in Victoria. I just want to continue on here with Benjamin Woodhouse. So, Ben Woodhouse, who was your bronze medalist, this is our medal ceremony as well for our shot putters who we were talking about earlier. Benjamin, you see him on your screen here, Benjamin Woodhouse. He was 4th at his own state championships not so long ago. His personal best was set last year. He only started racing last year, Benjamin Woodhouse, according to what I've got here. His first state championships, he's at his first national championships. So no wonder he was so delighted. He's run a 4-second lifetime best to become a national medalist.
That's incredible, Mitch.
Amazing. So well done to you, Benjamin. And well done to our other medalists, obviously, as well. But sometimes you find these stories in and amongst, the rest of the proceedings, and that's a great one of perseverance and jumping into a sport and really excelling. So up next, Nick, it's our men's under-18s turn.
We've got 30 competitors, Mitch. That's why we've got 2-time finals. So 30 competitors here at the Nationals. So time final 1 of 2. I'm sure the excitement is going to be pretty similar that we just saw in the 17s. We'll call them once they get away. Big South Australian contingent in the first one, 4 of them. Give them a special plug out there. James McManus, Benjamin Hayes, Tyler Gridley, Thomas Kemp. I seem to be just on a quick pause, so we'll go through the rest. Toby Rule, your man from North Queensland here, from Oscar Young, Tasmanian. Benjamin Patterson of WA. Another group of 3 Queenslanders, Kyan Blue, Noah Tyne, Joseph Leithland, Josiah Lowe, New South Welshman, Alexander Skiffington of the ACT. And then from the outside, you've got Joel Davies, the Victorian, Julian Wiley of New South Wales, Alexander Cameron Smith of Victoria, Alexander Skeffington of the ACT, tracking them through. So big contingent of South Australians here. James McManus, Benjamin Hayes, Tyler Gridley, also Thomas Kemp, West Australian duo. So West Australian, 1 athlete there. We've got Benjamin Patterson and a big Queensland group. Joseph Leithland, Noah Tyne, Kyan Blue, Toby Rule, the man from North Queensland. But our leader at the moment is that single West Australian in the field, Benjamin Patterson. So Patterson goes out to the front. Rule tracking him. Behind him also Blue. So 2 Queenslanders. The tall Victorian next, that's Cameron Smith. We saw him motor his way through the heats the other day in the 8. But Patterson gets his way to the front, and it's a good metronome-type tempo. You can see the field strung out as Oscar Young, the Tasmanian, sits now about 15 metres off the front of the group. So Mitch, good solid tempo. They're going to go through in about 60 seconds first lap.
Yeah, and you might as well go out and get after it, right? 59.43 officially there through it. So the Western Australian's not going to wait around. He's a 4:01 runner at his best this year. So he's decided, all right, I know I'm in heat number 1, but let's give time final number 2 plenty to go and chase. So he's up there. The next one through there is the Victorian, who moves quite nicely, Cameron Smith. He's a sub-4 man himself, so he'll understand the tempo and what's at stake here. Noah Tyne as well there, the Queenslander, moves up into the 3rd position. Kemp, one of a handful of South Australians there. Kyan Blue as well, the North Queenslander. He moves up around the shoulder too. Rule now on the inside of the track. Just starting to slip backwards a little bit, although now he rises with Blue on his outside shoulder. So now in front here is Tyne. He's taken over that blistering start. We saw 59 seconds is nothing to sneeze at. Blue now moves around. He's with the Victorian Cameron Smith, who etches himself into that 2nd position. So he'll want to get in there safely and just tuck himself behind Tyne, who's made really good work of it thus far, the Queenslander. He's going to give all of these boys every opportunity to run a fast time. So Tyne it is who leads it from Cameron Smith. Then it's Bloom. Then next up here, another Queenslander moving around the right-hand shoulder, and he's going to get up and he's going to go chase it, in fact. So Leithleen it is who's going to put himself in that 2nd position ahead of Cameron Smith.
Yeah, so Mitch, you called it well there. The Queenslanders making a good move there, but Cameron Smith just sits amongst them. He's got a dangerous kick in the Victorian. We saw what he did in the 800-metre heats. He just makes his way to the finish line quickly, and he's the fastest man on paper in the field. But as we saw from Woodhouse in the previous one, PBs mean nothing when you're at national championships. So the Queenslanders now go to 1, 2, 3 in this group. So Blue moves up into third. And now the New South Welshman in Lowe also moves through. So Josiah Lowe moves up into fifth spot on the rail. And he's in front of a pair of South Australians. The first of those South Australians looks to be Thomas Kemp. And the second one now making a really good little move out wide of him is Tyler Gridley. So Gridley joins the party at the front. Cameron Smith moves into third. They get the bell, and Cameron Smith gone for home. So Smith goes too wide. He gets the shoulder of Blue. He still hasn't quite caught Tyne yet, but he's going to make that move. And Josiah Lowe's the fastest moving the man in the field at the moment in fifth.
So Noah Tyne has company, you said. Cameron Smith, also Blue there from North Queensland, moves right up into the third position. And the South Australian Tyler Gridley, he wants to be a part of it. So Gridley now moves around Blue. He might even move around Tyne. He's got some momentum. He's going to try and tuck in behind there Cameron Smith, the Victorian, who bided his time at that. He just waited and waited, and now he gets to the front. So he's going to give him plenty to chase. Blue now, the Queenslander, moves around his compatriot, and he puts himself in the third position. But here we go, Tyler Gridley. He'll get on the outside shoulder of Cameron Smith. So this will be a battle. Blue as well from Queensland lifts. Cameron Smith, though, the tall Victorian, he'll move away from the South Australian. He'll have company with Blue behind him here, but he's going to take it, Cameron Smith. Well done. He'll go just under 4 minutes. Blue there, back to Gridley. That's 1, 2, 3. They all owe Noah Tyne a big thank you because he was the one who set the tempo and allowed a lot of them to get up the track and race well. Next one through there is Kemp, the New Tasmanian, and Young is now through the finish line. So too Hayes, the South Australian. Rule will finish off, and then it goes back to Wiley. But impressive racing there from Cameron Smith. But as I said, big shout out to Noah Tyne, set that tempo and allowed them to get up the track and run fast.
Yeah, sneaky little personal best there for Alexander Cameron Smith. He'll take that in the team. I was going to say the B race. It's not the B race. It's time final number 1 of 2. But they are seeded, of course. So he knows the faster men with PBs that are come. But he's going to put himself right in the mix, Mitch. I wouldn't be surprised if he moves his way well up into that sort of possibly that top 10. Absolutely. With that sort of run there from the front. He's had a good championships. Good in the 800-metre heats, as we said. He's worked his way through there, and he's won time final number 1 of 2. This next field here, I might introduce before we get it started here. You're going to have Joshua O'Connell of New South Wales from the inside, Dodds of WA in 2, Amy Dean, the West Australian finalist in the 803, Daniel Williams. I don't reckon we're going to see him there. I'll check that out though, Mitch. I'll get you to keep your eyes open. Jasper Scamps Magro of New South Wales in 5. William Freese of Queensland 6, Hamish Robert Murray of 7, New Zealand. Taylor Goodwin, who's been terrific here. He won the 800 metres, Goodwin, in the absence of Williams.
He's here though, Daniel Williams.
Wow, I thought after backing up, not running the 800 final, I thought he might not be allowed to, but there we go. Cooper Whiteman of New Zealand. He actually won the 800. Whiteman won the 800 and Goodwin took the Australian medal. So those two are in that mix. Joshua Unthank, first of the 2 Unthank boys. Finley Simons there, Simmons of Victoria. Jonah Hanakiri, WA. Jackson Unthank, the second brother. Charles Barrett, who won the 3,000 metres here. So this is a quality field, and Harry Haleen of New South Wales.
So Daniel Williams is back. And I'm really fascinated with how he goes about this because he's currently the second fastest qualifier for our World Under-20 team. And he's only 16. So just watch out for him. He's got the big flowing locks in New South Wales. Look, he might just be out here to try and see how fast he can run. He might be out here because he really wants to win a national title in his age group. I'm unsure. Obviously, I haven't spoken to Daniel, but he is the one to watch. 3:45. This man has launched up the track this year. 3:45.2. So watch out for him. Here we go. I'm just going to get these results from the last race. So 3:59.05 for Cameron Smith, and it was 4 minutes .34 for Blue, and big PB for Tyler Gridley, 4 minutes .52.
It's an awesome run by Gridley. Couple of second PB.
So time final 2 of 2. Nick, I'll let you call them out.
No, I've called them away. They're all done.
Beautiful. They'll come back up. Bit unsteady. But yeah, this will be interesting here. I'm excited to see how this one pans out. Here we go. So time final, 2 of 2. They're underway here. The men's under 18, 1,500 metres. So watch out, Daniel Williams, the New South Welshman. He's a 3:45 runner at his best. He's our second fastest qualifier as it stands at the moment for this World Under 20 team later on in August. So he goes straight to the front, does Williams. So Williams will set the tempo. Charles Barrett, who we saw in that 3,000 yesterday, just got up the track by himself and command the respect of the field, and he ended up with a gold medal. So it's Barrett who follows him there. The New Zealander as well on his outside shoulder in Whiteman. He's a 3:47 man as well, so he's got that World Junior qualifying marker for New Zealand. And the 2 World Junior qualifiers at the moment will be the ones up the track with Barrett on the inside of them there. So it's next up Goodwin, moving through nicely as well as Hanakiri, the Western Australian. And he'll put himself in a really good position there in 5th on the rail. Doesn't have to do too much, but they're all happy to let Daniel Williams set this tempo. The man from New South Wales, he's comfortable and smooth out in front. They'll go through in about 62 seconds, you'd think. 62.23 on the nose. So they're strung out here nicely. Barrett now jostles for position. He's going to follow these 2 in front.
So you've got Australia and New Zealand's 2 of the absolute stars here at the moment out in front racing each other. Charles Barrett, who ran by himself for so long last night, 7.5 laps he led for in the 3,000 metres to take that title. So Goodwin, the New Zealander, he won our Australian race the other day in the 800 metres in this same age group. And right now he's got company in Barrett on his right shoulder. Hanakiri, you called correctly, he's just moved his way up into 4th. And behind them, Goodwin, who won the Australian title in that 800 metres in that race where he sat just behind Whiteman. So Whiteman, the Kiwi, in 3rd at the moment. Barrett, the 3,000 metre champ. Williams, the under 20 Australian champion over this distance. He's coming back for a bit more. So Williams it is. He moves his way to the front. He's strung out the field now over 20 metres. We've got for the first time one just splintered from the back there. That's Jamie Dean. But out in front, no doubt about the way Williams is controlling this field. Barrett knows he has to get going from a long way out if he's going to be a threat. He's the longer distance man. And behind them, it's the New Zealander who could be the real danger.
Well, this is quick. He's evenly split, 62-62. So he's clearly got a tempo in mind here, Daniel Williams. He's got company behind him with Barrett. We mentioned that already. And Cooper Whiteman, he's a 3:47 man. So this will get faster in the last lap as well. It'll be a kick down. So as they went through 2:04, they'll be right under 3:50 pace for sure. These 2 out in front start to fracture now back to Barrett, who's got the company on his outside shoulder there as well. So they'll move through and try and attach themselves, because when this kick is made, it's going to be devastating. And it is Barrett in that 3rd position who's doing everything he can to work his way onto it. The Queenslander as well in Goodwin. But let's look at the clock here when they make their way through at the bell. Goodwin wants to latch on 2:50. So they're well capable of running a sub 56 second last lap. I can tell you that, these 2 out in front. It's Daniel Williams now. He starts to increase this pace. He does what so many middle distance runners do so well. It's effortless. And Williams, he's gapped him by 5 really quickly.
And he's put 60 seconds into that lap there at the 1,500 metre mark. So it's his quickest little lap around, and he's really moved away. The interesting battle now here is on for the minors. So you got the New Zealander in Whiteman, who won that 800. Goodwin, who's the Australian champs, now hot on his heels. And I reckon moving there is going to be Javelin, the New South Welshman. So he's behind them. But it's all about Daniel Williams as he enters the straight. How quick can Williams go? Mitch has been telling you he's currently Australia's 2nd fast in that under 20 age group, and he's the Australian champion at under 20. Goodwin now goes to the shoulder of Whiteman back behind them. Terrific battle between those 2. So Goodwin and Whiteman battle it out. But your Australian under 20 champion is now your Australian under 18 champion, 3:48.99. The New Zealander Goodwin through, Whiteman through next, then Goodwin, then Helene from New South Wales. Barrett's the next one through. And then the first of the unthanked boys there in Joshua. But what a run, Daniel Williams. He's a star, Mitch, isn't he?
And this is the part of Daniel Williams I think I love the most. Look at him. He's the man at the finish line. He'll dap every single competitor up. He's just about taken out. Jasper Scamp's Margot there. Be careful, Daniel. So congratulations here. Jamie Dean as well will finish off here in this men's under 18 1,500 metres. Well done to you, Jamie. And Daniel Williams, I think he's about to go and speak to Nana. So it's a rare double, under 20 and under 18 champion. Nana, he's a big personality down there, Daniel Williams. He'll be a great one to chat to. How's he feeling?
Mitch wants to know, how are you feeling? And also, congratulations on the win.
Oh, thank you. I feel a little bit tired, but I'm very happy.
I bet you are tired. I just heard over the loudspeaker, not only did you win the under-18 race, you also won the under-20s.
Yeah, so I've been here for quite a while. I've had 5 races before this one, so I decided to miss the final on Tuesday just because my legs were starting to feel it. All the races back-to-back were adding up, so I'm glad I did that, and I think that reflected today.
I think you made the right decision.
Thank you.
Is there anyone you'd like to shout out here? You said you've been here for a really long time, so I'm sure you had a support team with you.
I'd like to say hi to my coach, my family, and yeah, all my supporters and friends. Thank you.
I think the legs need to go up and you need to have a bit of a break. Congratulations on the under-18 and under-20 win.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
King of Coffs Harbour, Daniel Williams. How's the haircut, the chop on him? So him and Isaac Beecroft together are one of the most dangerous junior combinations in athletics media. But Daniel Williams, what an absolute champion of a bloke. He's hilarious, Daniel Williams. And he gets through now and he becomes the under-18, under-20, 1,500 metre national champion. Pushes his case heavily for selection in this under-20 team. And
what a team it could be, Mitch.
Well, let me just say this. It's hard to leave him off because Daniel Williams, he's actually run faster than Peyton Craig this year over the 15. So anyway, we're done on Daniel Williams' chat. We're going to throw to a break. Some sprint hurdles coming up for you shortly. Don't go anywhere here on 7+. We'll be right back with more Australian Nationals Day 9 action.
One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.
One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.
So we're back here, plenty of action. We'll see on the home stretch here our jumpers. On the back straight as well though, we've got our men's under 15 triple jump. Now I need to make a special shout out because this man has been in Adelaide for 10 days waiting for his event. Marley Lewison-Rowe, the younger brother of Izzy Lewison-Rowe, was in this men's triple under 15. Now, his lifetime best is 11 metres. Unfortunately for Marley, he's jumped 9 to start and then he's fouled. So his third round attempt will be very big. But big shout out to Marley. It's not spoken enough how tiring and hard it can be to be a supporter for all these days.
Wait
until the end.
We saw him on the big screen the other day, Mitch. There was a couple of his mate was doing the double cobra when they were cheering on the high jump.
So he needs 11.64 to get into the final at the moment of this men's under 15 triple.
He would have watched a lot of athletics.
He has arguably seen more athletics than the rest of us. Unfortunately, he's out. So unfortunately, Marley won't make it through to the final, but big shout out to you, Marley. Congratulations to your family, but congratulations to you as well for making it through all 9 days here in Adelaide. It's pretty impressive. So sad not to see you in the final, young man, but well done on supporting the whole way through.
Shout out to older brother Jay, who set the standard over jumping in the NCAA.
There we go. So it's a big jumping family, the Lewis and Rose. That's on the back straight, though. On the front straight here, we've got a different competition.
DeLacy, the South Australian.
So I think this is our under 14 event in front of us here. Or under 16 event, apologies. So DeLacy's in, he's jumped a lifetime best already to be in 5th, 12.43. And this is the 3rd round of jumping. So DeLacy at the top of the runway, he 12.43 at his first, and then no jumped his second. So he'll be keen to improve. To get up to a bronze, though, you need 12.91. Wolfgang Curry's in second. He's 12.95. And then Daniel Antonio, he decided in his first round, come get me, 13.16 to lead this men's under 16 event. Looks like another of our South Australian, possibly it is here on the runway.
So Mitch, 80-metre hurdle time, 90-metre hurdle time, sorry. 90-metre hurdle time. It's our under 13 boys behind their blocks now. So 4 in the final here. There's a name we're familiar with here. We'll go first. We're going to have Mitchell Cox of New South Wales, Sam Mitchell, South Australia, Duke Lamprey of New South Wales, Riley Death, New South Wales. So little Lamprey.
Junior Lamprey.
So away in this under 13 90-metre hurdles final, and it's a name we're familiar with at these championships. This is Duke Lamprey. So the Lamprey tradition continues in the hurdles. He moves his way away. He's going to take a gold medal at his first national championships. Wonderful out wide was Riley Death. So the Lamprey family, they've just got another gold. Well done to him. 13.91 unofficial. Death was terrific. The South Australian Mitchell and Cox were behind them. Championship record in its second year. But look at the effort here. Young Duke Lamprey. We saw his sister yesterday. She was a class interview with Nana down on the track. And here's Duke Lamprey powering his way through to a national title. Riley Death will come through for second, and it was the South Australian Sam Mitchell who gets the bronze.
So under 16 triple jump action still underway. Our Queenslander up next. Oh, look at that. Lamprey loves it. Big cuddle from Mum. Says well done. Straight on the phone as well. The sister as well. The Lamprey is all enjoying that one. So our Queenslander in the pit. I love the family vibe that these Australian nationals always seem to bring together. It's fantastic. We're going to stay with 90-metre hurdles on the track. It's our men's under 14 final. A bigger field, this one. We'll call them out as they get closer because they're still going through their warm-ups here. We can see Ramesh Kumar, the Queenslander. He's going through his final jumps. Andrew Kim in the middle of the track. And his fellow statesman, Jimmy Meakin. These are two to watch. They're both sub-14 competitors. Boal as well now. Remember, he clipped a hurdle pretty badly in the heat and managed to get through to the final. So interesting to see what he can do on the inside of the track as well, young Boal.
A bit unusual, Mitch. They've come back on the second day for their hurdles final. Often it's the same day. So all of them would have gone home and had a look at their heats and had a really good look at what they think they can do in the final.
Be able to study it for sure.
It's, yeah, very unusual though. Normally your same day you sprint hurdle finals.
So our juniors get the benefit of an extra day's rest. And as you said, they'll get older and they'll have less turnaround. Here we go. This is a man that captured the championships. So we'll let him jump. He's our high jump champion from the other day. Now, you remember we put him in rare air. We got 192. He was clearing at 195, I think it was. He was close.
191.
191. So
this is Villy.
Here he is.
Referred to as Villy. His dad, 29 years ago, was the national champion in 300-metre hurdles here in Adelaide. So his dad, Eric, shout out to you, Eric. Wonderful supporter of Little Athletics in New South Wales. And now worked his way to junior teams. So really just waiting for the wind. He's got the clap coming again, Mitch.
Of course he does.
Let's get behind him.
Loves it. He's an energy man. Energy man. Here we go. Can we get him clear on the board? Every phone in this arena is just about out to watch this. So he's captured the attention of everyone. White flag. Let's see how far he can go there.
This is his high jump action from the other day, Mitch. We've just gone to...
You want to relive a moment. Have a look at him here.
That's
Third attempt.
that's his dad with the camera in the Puma.
Third attempt here at this height as well, Villy. And he just goes up and see you later. I thought he was going to do a flip off the mat, to be honest. I thought he was there. Pumps the chest. My house here in South Australia. My house.
There you go. The high five. And look at the
that,
Victorian
dap
team.
him up.
All around him. The Queenslanders around him. Everyone loves it.
Oh, geez. And he had a bit of air behind him there as well. Anyway, next up, our men's under 14 90-metre hurdles. Big shout out to Nick for chopping that one up for us here. Not Wall. Producer Nick. He's done an amazing job. Inside Bawal, Christoph Jacob, Rory McKay, Hatish Ramesh Kumar, Andrew Kim, Jimmy Meakin, Daniel Sims, Finn Wyatt, Heinrich Stander. He'll be the closest to you, the Western Australian, on the left-hand side of your screen. This is the boys under 14 90-metre hurdle final in the hands of the starters. So they should come back here, though. At this age, they get one break, I've been instructed. About to be either proven right or proven wrong, but I think we'll see a yellow or warning card. Yeah. So he'll know. Mr. Kim. Andy Kim, he'd be a big one to lose. He's the fastest in the field. A New South Welshman. So watch for him. The sunnies are on. He's blocked it all out. Andy Kim. I want to jump because Jimmy Meakin on his shoulder is quick too. Here we go. Second time around. No issues this time. They're away. Andy Kim got Ramesh Kumar on his inside. Bawal, the Queenslander as well. But the two New South Welshmen are up there. So Andy Kim, it is out in front. On his outside shoulder is Jimmy Meakin. But Kim will take it. He's your national champion. Then it was back there to James Meakin. New South Wales 1-2. So
and 3, Mitch. I reckon Daniel Sims has got up for third. So 1, 2, 3 for the New South Welshman.
Some happy parents in here as well. We can hear fantastic performance. And so it might be the trifecta for New South Wales. We'll see the replay here. So Kim, he gets that lead leg down so quickly, the New South Welshman, and he just continued to power away. Ramesh Kumar was right there, the Queenslander, but over the top. Oh, it'll be close, but I think you're right, Nick. I think it's going to be the trifecta of results. We're still waiting for them here, so I can't officially tell you whether or not it is. But it was really impressive racing nonetheless, and Andrew Kim, he is your national champion. That one I can tell you for the under 14 90-metre hurdles. I'm just waiting for this to update. We can continue with under 16 triple jumping here. The Victorian, he's at the top of the runway. So let's see what he can do in this competition. They're in third round here. Just waiting for these 90-metre hurdle results. And so while we do that, we're going to continue on with our men's triple jump. One of my favourite events in Australian athletics at the moment. And I'm not even blowing smoke there. I reckon you could ask all the triple jumpers. I'm probably messaging them about jumps and everything else in between consistently, because I just find it to be a very underappreciated event, and particularly one last year at the World Championship. We had 3 guys qualify. Unfortunately, we lost Aiden due to injury, but it's the first time in 20-odd years we'd had, in fact, I think it was the first time ever we had 3.
It was.
And we've had 2, I think it was 20-odd years ago was the last time we had 2 in our men's. And we're in the pursuit at the moment of having more women in the Olympics as well, between Cuba and Desley Owusu. They are not too far away. There he is, another lamprey on the top of the dais. That's a familiar sight. So men's under 16 triple jump. There he is, Lamprey. Well done to these young. You never, ever, ever forget your first national medal. I guarantee you that.
Look at the grins. It's beaming from ear to ear. Mitchell that gets to do it in his home state. That always feels nice too.
Oh, without a doubt. It's something you never forget. So this might be Hayden Edwards at the top of the runway, is my assumption. If it is, he's jumped 12:28. And he's one of the last to jump here. So he needs to improve to a 12:32 or beyond to get through to one more round of jumping.
Oh, we've seen Clutch jump in aplenty today, though, in 3rd and 4th rounds, so it wouldn't be surprising.
You certainly have. So the Victorian is just waiting. You can see the time clock hasn't started yet. Let me give you these results now. So 90-metre hurdles, Kim, back to Meakin, 13:53, 13:85. And Daniel Sims, the New South Welshman, he got it, 14:09. Finn Wyatt from Queensland, 14:11, so 0.02.
I was a bit nervous when I watched the replay that I'd called that correctly.
Yeah, well, he was close. Here we go, though. So we think this is Edwards. No, Carney it is.
Carney.
So Mitchell Carney, he's in 8th. So Carney wants to improve. He's in that 8th spot of 12:32.
In the danger zone.
It's not the place you want to be. It's nerve-wracking because... So Edwards has already jumped. So Carney's the last man to jump. So there we go. He's made it through. 12:32 was his best. That was in round number 2. Let's see what he's got for round number 3 here. Nick, in front of you, 80-metre hurdles, women's under 13.
Yes, Mitch, some talented athletes in this one. Our youngest of competitors.
Ooh, Carney 12:7 there. He's moved to 4th.
So you've got Lucy Schofield of the ACT, Lola Vogel of WA, Eliza Barnes of New South Wales, Marnie Lawrence looking to add a 5th gold medal to her repertoire this week here, New South Wales girl, Savannah Knox of New South Wales, Madison Tabret of New South Wales, Harper Harding of Victoria, been a busy family affair this week, and Oliver Wilson, Victoria, and then Molly Tanner of Queensland out wide. So you're watching those middle lanes. They had heats yesterday. So your heat winners and your fastest qualifier come from those middle 4. That's Lawrence, Cox, Tabret, and Harding. It's pie day again. So it's pies in the booth. And here, Nana, you've got Harding looking to add to their collection. Harding looked to add to her collection. You've got Lawrence looking for a 5th gold medal of the championships. Mitch here just with some payback for Fred Eder after he stole his pie the other day.
I ate his pie the other day. I've never forgiven myself.
All right, here we go. So waveringly, Harper Harding, probably the best start. Inside of them, Lawrence and also Cox from New South Wales. Harding leads through flight number 7, clips one there. It's a line of 4 across the track. Harper Harding does what her sister did in the under-16s. Harper Harding wins her first national title. Her sister won the 16s. Her older sister Shakira was 2nd in the 18s. It's been a busy day for been a busy championships for the Harding family, and they go home with a little bit more baggage, another gold medal. You watch the replay here. She got away, terrific start. She had trouble then. She had, unfortunately, Tabret there, the New South Wales athlete, hit one. Cox came back at them. Lawrence, who threw on the line, was looking for her 5th gold of the championship. She's won the 100, 200 long jump and the relay. Incredible. We haven't got times on our screen yet. We're all waiting for them. The battle for 2nd, 3rd and 4th is going to be incredible. Harding, though, no doubt is your winner.
Yes, we're going to wait for these to update these times in front of us here.
But look at the grin on Harper Harding. No doubt about your national champ. Oh, look at the dip in for 2nd, Mitch. I think Lawrence has
I wouldn't be game to call that.
Lawrence just knows how to throw it a line. Oh, I think Lawrence and Tabret might be the 2. I think Cox might have just been out dipped for 4th, but I can't tell you 2nd. So Tabret, the New South Welsh woman, has come second with 13.0. No, that's not right yet. No, we're just waiting there. That's not correct. Apologies. There's definitely, I'm not going to announce that out. It's come on roster, but that's definitely not correct. So
It looked closer than that.
No, it's definitely closer than that. So we'll wait to see that confirmation. Just go and check with him.
There we go.
Oh, what? No.
No, I think that's... I reckon we wait.
So we'll wait here. Roster will bring those up to you shortly. We're off the bowl anyway, so. I think officially here, Lawrence, on our results here, it's saying Lawrence is second. Championship record for Harding with 12.94. Lawrence 13.12, but I would have thought that 13.12, 13.15 was a little bit closer than that.
Ooh, our South Australian as well here in the triple jump. Is that a white flag? It is. So that was that Spencer DeLacy?
It is South Australian.
So Spencer DeLacy is in 8th with his 12.43. That looked like a pretty healthy jump, to be honest. Anyway, I'll update you with that shortly. We'll give you these results as well shortly. I know we've read out the top 3. We think that's correct. It's flashed on the board at least, so it's out of our control. So Kiara Chinta-Giopoulos of New South Wales in 1, Margaret Hobday in 2, Tanamai Shiram in 3, Felicity Buser in 4, Layla Dela Cruz Smeldon in 5, Alexia Matheson in 6, Phoebe Polizzi, the Victorian, in 7, Abigail Steele of Queensland in 8, and Sanjana Iyer from New South Wales. She is in number 9. And Spencer DeLacy, he won't improve here in our men's under 16 triple jump. He'll stay in 8th. The Queenslander on the runway here. You can see them being announced. We love this. The walk up. I love the walk up. Hear your name. Up you come. Strut your stuff. Queenslander on the runway too. This is Luca Gerard. So if anyone's following along Luca, he's hit the board pretty well, I reckon. There's no red flag up. Usually that's immediate white. So I'll keep you updated with how Luca goes there as well. Steele now announced, and then Iyer will be next. Which means your full field has been announced, which means I'm going to take over the top of the beautiful dulcet tones of Ethan Quinlan, who has been here every day of these juniors from start to finish, doing an incredible job. The man from WA, the sports producer from WA. It's a big shout out to you, Ethan, and anyone watching who knows him. Here we go. Women's under 14 80-metre hurdle championship of Australia. We'll come back here, put them back in the hands of the starters. So it should be a yellow card anyway at this age. No improvement there from Luca Gerard, those watching on. Jimmy Mitchell now next, the South Australian. Green card, in fact. So no warning, really. Just a steadiness issue. You can see the Tasmanian's ready to go, Hobday. She's saying, come on. Let me at them. Let me over these 8 sets of hurdles. Let me at them. Here we go. Chinta Georgopoulos, Hobday, Shiram, Buser, Dela Cruz, Smeldon, Matheson, Polizzi, Steele, Iyer. So we're away. Well done here. A really good jump there from Dela Cruz Smeldon. And she's got Buser on her inside, but the New South Wales competitor there, and Matheson starts to move away. So Matheson it is from New South Wales. She's over and clear. Oh, great race. Polizzi then as well in the silver position. 12.28. Unofficially, that is fast. So Matheson back to Polizzi. The Victorian on the inside. Just couldn't quite see whether it was Shiram or Buser, but that's impressive. We hope they're all okay there. They rallied around, but look at this start. Dela Cruz Smeldon, she was so quick, and then Buser on her inside got up to her. Matheson just moved away, and Phoebe Polizzi as well. She was class. It's Buser there in the bronze. So great racing here in our women's under 14 80-metre hurdles. The New South Wales woman takes it out there.
Yeah, looks Some very happy young girls there in that one. Matheson was impressive. She's been very fast all season. Here we go. Our man, Villy. He's getting the crowd behind him. Where's he sitting in this competition at the moment, Mitch, in this triple?
So Villy would have to be, I think, 6th by my calculation of jumpers, or 5th, one of the two. Here he is. Oh, we got good height there into the pit. Oh, he loves it.
Look at it.
Oh, if he loves it, then it must be good. If he loves it, it must be good. So he's 5th right now.
Has he worked his way up to 12.92, which would get him into the bronze medal position, or 12.95s?
Lewanavunua, what a great name. Lewanavunua, he's in 5th. Thank you, Nana. 12.69. I can't tell without the board next to it, but he was happy with it, so he must have thought he improved. Lewanavunua. Oh, he's in the gold. 13.22.
He's gone to the
Villy.
lead. Unbelievable.
Lewanavunua. It's the name of the championships. Let's bring the clap back in as well here for our Victorian. This is Carney, or no, this will be, yeah, this should be Carney. I think. 13.22. Anyway, Carney on the runway, the Victorian. What can he jump here? Oh, it's good. I think he's happy with it. The jump up, or a little bit of a look back. The white flag. Villy Lewanavunua, this man, he loves last round jumping. Here's the replay. Lewanavunua, he's got the whole crowd clapping. Just look, eyes on the board. He says, yep, I'm clean. Let it rip. Look at this height on this last. Boom.
Oh, his jump phase is elite.
There's his high jump.
His jump phase is absolutely elite.
12.57 for Carney. He won't improve. I'm going to try my best here. Gadiali, the New South Welshman, he's now in 4th. So he was in that bronze medal position, and now Lewanavunua, he's sending back to 4th. He needs to jump over 12.95. His best here is 92, so it's certainly not out of the realm of possibility. Can we get a fact check on how big a PB that might be for Villy Lewanavunua? Because that is huge. Here we go. New South Welshman, he wants to put himself... Oh, is that clean? That's not a bad jump. Yep. Ooh, maybe what we saw similar in the shot put earlier. We're going to see PBs to try and get a medal. So what's he cleared here in our triple jump? This is Kadali, and he's in 4th right now. He was in 3rd. Lewanavunua then just entered the arena and said, yeah, I might come and get you, I reckon. Oh, he's jumped 13.01, so he's moved up to 3rd. So now Wolfgang Curry, the Victorian,
has found himself from 2nd to 4th.
He's in 4th now. So Wolfgang, you need to jump over 13.01 to get back in the medals, and he's jumped 12.95. So Gadali's now in that 3rd spot. Oh my goodness. And Antonio, he'll be in with a position. Here we go. He wants crowd involvement here. Oh, we're not over the bowl. They can't hear us. What's he got here, Wolfgang Curry? Cometh the hour, cometh the champion. Oh, not bad as well. White flag, yes.
It's close. It's really close.
Is it over? Everyone get him in now before it flashes up. Is he over 13.01?
I think it's a 13-metre jump, but it's a case of how far over it is.
He needs to be over 13.01.
Well, 13.01 gets him the bronze.
And then...
because on count back, but...
Whoa, Antonio's got it. This young man has a chance to get up for gold. So let's watch for Wolfgang Curry to flash up here, because Daniel Antonio, until this last round, had been leading since the 1st round. So he probably thought he was away. 13.29! Oh my goodness. So Curry's in the lead. So Antonio's led the whole way. And in this last round, he's gone from 1st to 3rd. Carney went from 3rd to 5th. So Daniel Antonio, he's got a bronze in his hand. He wanted a gold.
Here we go.
Oh, that's not bad either. White flag.
So he passed his 3rd round, which is interesting.
He maybe thought he was...
He fouled his 2nd.
Home and hosed.
Has he gone over 13 metres again?
Oh my God.
Sure.
So
So our medals are assured now. What's the order?
He needs to jump over 13.22 to get to the silver, and over 13.29 Wolfgang Curry's lifetime best to get to the gold. What's he got? Well, we might know his reaction before we
He's got it.
Yeah, he's done it.
What do you think? 13.30? 13.42!
So we have had personal best from our top four athletes in the last round. So the top 4 in the last round have all jumped to personal best.
And all cleared 13, all of them for the first time, but Antonio.
Look at the shot on the screen there. How good's that?
What a jump off that was. So, Leewin Avanua, I was just about ready to say he's going to be a national champion. He's walked away with bronze. Incredible. Leewin Avanua, he comes back and Wolfgang Curry as well to clutch up, and then they've all waited for the wind has been very handy for them too. The plus. Wow.
And Mitch, while that was happening, we've got our girls lined up here for an 800 metre final under 15.
The field has just been so impressive.
Gosh,
anyway. Olivia Galang from the ACT's lane 1, Sakura lane 2, Grace Francis 3, Lauren Tay, the Victorian in 4, Mia Hooton of New South Wales in 5, Ruby Hazel in 6, Sienna Novak in 7, Elia Bennett in 8, and Leah Waters is out in lane number 9. Nick, there's 2 seconds that separate the fastest and the slowest in this field.
I'm happy we've got 2 girls and 2 boys finals. I'm happy to call the 2 girls ones if you want, and you can have a look at your notes for the boys.
You go for it, Nick.
It's a good field, as you mentioned here. So, does it become a tactical affair? Or are we going to have a... Or do you want to share the laps, Mitch? So away from the inside, Olivia Galang of the ACT, Audrey Sakura of New South Wales, Grace Francis, the Queenslander we've mentioned already, Lauren Tay, the Victorian, just shuffles to the back of the group, Mia Hooton, New South Wales, Ruby Hazel of Queensland, Sienna Novak, New South Wales, Aaliyah Bennett, New South Wales, and Leah Waters, who's had a wonderful championships, the West Australian. So out to the front now, that's Hazel now being headed by Bennett. So Bennett goes to the front. It's a pretty quick first 200. That's 28 seconds through. So 28 at 200. Tay sits at the back of the field, about 8 metres back. In the middle bunch there, it's a big group of New South Wales athletes. Novak's sitting there, 1 from the back. The ACT athlete amongst all them is Galang. So Waters, she now finds herself at the front of the pack as they come down the front straight for the first time. Hooton sits behind her. Everyone's still in it. They haven't shaken anyone. As we've just slowed a little bit down the head home straight, giving you an indication there's a little bit of a headwind. So 64 at the bell, and the first to go is Hazel. So Hazel goes to the front. She moved 3 wide. She made a really clear move. She now gets herself on the rail. Bennett sits behind her. Francis, the Queensland teammate of Hazel, sits in 4th, and Waters has now moved away up into 3rd. We haven't seen a move yet from Novak or Tay. They're sitting at the back with Galang. So here we go, 250 remain. She's put 3 or 4 metres on them there. It's a good move here from Hazel, the Queenslander. Now we see the move from Novak that we expected. So Novak moves up next. Mia Hooton the next to go on the track with 200 metres remaining. Grace Francis got some work to do. Waters has shuffled back a little bit as Tay gets to her now. But 150 to go, and the big move is Hooton. So Hooton's gone from 5th up into 3rd. She goes to the shoulder of Novak, and now they're both on the shoulder of Hazel. So we hit the straight together. Novak, Hooton, they're side by side, the New South Welsh woman. Hooton now goes to the front. Francis flowing again. Bennett in the mix with Hazel. But your New South Wales star is going to be the national champion. Hooton takes the win. Great finish by Francis on the inside rail. I think Bennett stolen the bronze. She was gone a couple of times down the straight, but Mia Hooton is your New South Wales and now Australian national champion, 213.76. They lie exhausted on the track.
Well, really impressive from Mia Hooton. She was just in total control. Look at her kick down through here. So she just bided her time so nicely. She had to move wide, though, as well to get there. But once she was there, she was gone. So great racing from Mia Hooten. Look at this absolute cluster that came flying from the back there, did Francis, to get up in that second position. So she should have been a bit closer. Look where she is there, Francis. She's a while back. She's managed to latch on to her. Didn't give her much space. It would have been a real good kick down if they were next to each other into the straight, but great work to get up for a silver. That's awesome.
Yeah, likewise, Bennett on the inside rail. Mitch has thrown at the line and stolen the bronze.
Yeah, she certainly has. So just waiting for those results. It's Nana next to me. She's going, come on. I want the results. She's hungry for them. So it's a meat pie with a spoon. That is psychotic behaviour. That is un-Australian.
Oh, my wife and kids do that, Mitch.
I've been on this earth for 28 solid years. I've never in my life seen anybody eat a pie like that.
Mitch, you need to
No, I'm the weird. I'm happy to put my hand up saying I'm the weird one for not seeing it.
You need to get out more.
I think you get out too much. I need to stay in more. So, next one up here. I just can't look at Nana right now. It's too bizarre. The next one up here is our men's under 15 800 metre final. Nathan Longster on the inside. Then Evan Rowbotham. He was 4th last year. Longster 9th last year. Zane Crayman as well from New South Wales. And Max Backwell. Harry Keats, he was your national champion last year, the New South Welshman. Arden Peterson was 6th. Angus Baker there, the Victorian. Darcy Parker in 8. And Lachlan Wheeler, he was your bronze medalist last year. He's in lane number 9. So we have 5 returning athletes from our national final last year. They are up and away. And this, Nana, I cannot get around eating a pie with a spoon. You're sick and un-Australian.
Mitch, the other two here, the main one here to watch, you got Rowbotham. He won the 1500 and the 3000. He won the 1500 in a championship record. So
he's been busy, hasn't he?
He's been very busy. So this will be race number 4 of the championships. 4:07 he went, 9:03 in those 2 races.
I dare say he wants to run under 2 minutes here as well. So he's the one to watch. Lane 2, here we go. So we're away here. It's our men's under 15 800 metre championship of Australia. Well, sadly, we're without Darcy Parker as they make their way around here through the opening 100 metres. So a fast tempo. They're around the 2-minute mark, some of these gentlemen. So they make their way into the railing now. It's a big cluster of New South Welshman. Harry Keats, your national champion from last year. He's going to go out and give them plenty to chase. Evan Rowbotham, he's been busy. He's had championship records, gold medals, everything you could imagine here in Adelaide. And he puts himself in that secondary position. Next up, the Tasmanian, Arden Peterson, just on that shoulder. So he'll keep himself off the railing there, Peterson. He wants to be able to move freely when it should be called upon, and he's doing a good job at that. So out in front, last year's national champion, Harry Keats. He's got company with Peterson on his outside. Max Baxwell as well, the Queenslander, just moves into that 3rd position. Peterson now cuts that move off. So he's doing well here. Inside of the track, the one to watch, though, Evan Rowbotham. They're going to go through here in sub 60, so they're well and truly on. Has a quick look at the clock there, Keats. He says, am I moving that quickly? So here we go now. You're about to start to reload. They're going to move into this back straight, and this is where it'll sort itself out. So Keats it is. Peterson there as well, moving nicely. The Tasmanian, he's just going to move up to that 2nd position outside the shoulder of Evan Rowbotham. He's been really impressive across these championships, and now he flies. So Rowbotham's found his opening. He was able to get out there cleanly. We talk about it a lot, the escape routes. He's been able to escape. He now moves up to Keats. So Keats in 2nd. Rowbotham it is leading it out. Our Queenslander now charges around in Baxwell. He moves up into that 3rd position, but they're out and they're chasing Evan Rowbotham. So Rowbotham in front. Company there with Harry Keats, the last year's national champion. He wants to go back to back if he can. He moves on the outside shoulder of Rowbotham though. He's found another gear. He can't get rid of Keats though. So Rowbotham on the inside. Keats on the outside. He's been good, Evan, but Rowbotham wants it. Evan to Rowbotham. He's got it. Wow, Evan Rowbotham, that is outstanding. Harry Keats threw everything at him, everything. 2 minutes, that is blistering. Evan Rowbotham.
He's won the treble, Mitch. He's
the
taken
treble.
the 8, the 15 and the 3,000 metres.
Oh, he could not have done any more. We hope he's okay. He's literally thrown everything at it on the inside of the track. This will be a great replay to watch. So have a look at this. Keats He just got up on his shoulder, Robotham. You thought with 50, maybe Keats had it. He just pumped the arms. He got up on the inside. But to do the treble, you've got to be outstanding, and that is outstanding. Got him there, and then Robotham. How many dives across the line have we seen over these junior championships? Hope his knees are okay. It's a hard track. Wow, Keats, that was really impressive. Well done to you. But Robotham, he does the rare treble. Well done to you, young man. The fist pump down there as well. Very well deserved. They shake hands. And you can see our results from our last women's race. Flash up on the screen there too. All out on the track was Robotham. They'll update here shortly. Wow, that was great 800-metre racing. Nick, next up, our women's under 16 event. Some fast women here too.
Yeah, so Mitch, we've seen the treble there. Well, here's a different treble. Freiger's going for the 400, 800, 1500 metre treble. So you just saw the 8, 15, 3000 metre treble. Totally different one here. Emma Freiger. We got a surprise on day one when we saw the 4 and 1500 metres. She's doing both of those. And here she is. She backs up in the 800. So Robotham 20089. I think Mitch has done that one. Keats 20099 and Backwell, as you said, Mitch, up 20265 officially. So he got Chelsea Tickle, the Victorian, Mia Gulligan, New South Wales, Anelia Knight, New South Wales, Kira Tui, New South Wales, Zali Westcombe, Tasmania, Emma Freiger, the one we've been talking about from Queensland, Chisanoti from Queensland, Violet Owen, second in the 1500, she's the Tasmanian, India Goodall from South Australia. So away we go. It is the under-16 girls 800 metre final. So Zali Westcombe, the first of the Tasmanians, moves up quickly there. You see Goodall of South Australia out wide. And also moving through nicely there, Kira Tui of New South Wales. So Freiger looking for the extraordinary double, the 4, 8 and 15. We just saw Robotham win the 8, 15, 3000 metre treble. So can we get the treble here of Freiger? So she goes straight to the front. So the Queenslander, it's been a busy championships. This will be race number 5. She's at the front. Chisanoti, she was a 400 metre finalist. She's in second. Violet Owen behind them on the podium in the 1500. And behind them, the second of the Tasmanians, Westcombe. Now making a good move on the inside rails, Tui. She doesn't want to let that gap open up too much to the middle. Place getters at the moment. And Goodall, the South Australian, also with a nice distinctive move. At the back of that back is also Gulligan. So 62.19 at the bell. Freiger, she's been wonderful these championships. She's gone to the front. She's going to try and lead it the whole way, and the challenge is going to be Owen. So we know there's going to be some tired legs in the girls. Who's going to be the stronger one here? So Violet Owen, she moves wide now of Freiger. She can't quite get next to her, but she's a threat. Chisanetti looks really good. So Chisanetti's the next one. She's the Queenslander in third. Tui's left her run, possibly a little bit too late. Can she get to them? So Freiger finds a new gear with 180 to go. So the Queenslander moves away now. The race on in earnest for second. Chisanetti now goes into second in front of Owen. Behind them, Tui, though, hasn't given up the chase. So we come down the main straight. It's a Queensland 1-2 at the moment. Will it stay that way? Tui doing a lot of work in fourth, trying to get onto Owen. Chisanetti, arms pumping. She's not going to get Freiger from there, though. So Emma Freiger will be your Australian champion, 400, 800, 1500, 207.48. That's a big championships. Chisanetti next. And it is Tui who flies home to get the bronze in front of Owen. And Knight was through, the South Australian Goodall thereabouts. Tickle flew home late with Gulligan. And also Westcombe, the Tasmanian. But they embrace each other at the finish line. Emma Freiger, that's a special championships, 400, 800, 1,500 metre Australian champion.
So incredibly impressive. I mean, to do that, that's not an easy treble either. You don't see that all that often. So congratulations. Incredible racing there. So next up on the track, we are waiting for these results just to pan through. But we've talked about it plenty of times. What? Is it actually your sister here?
Yeah, sister. That's my little niece there, Clara.
Do you want to go say hello? Or?
I'll go back and catch them up shortly.
Look, say hello.
Well,
Oh, she's a bit shy.
Clara's a bit shy.
Well, scared of Uncle Nick.
scared of Auntie Nana.
Yeah. Hello. He's waving.
Yeah. They're having a good time down there. Hello. I would love to talk to your sister, Nick, because she'd have some great stories to share, I think.
No, he said no.
Genazzano girl, she was.
We'll have to go down and say g'day. Hey, next one up here, our men's under 16 800 metre final. Finn Johnson, the Victorian, he was your silver medalist last year. He's in 1. Sebastian Little, the Western Australian, in 2. Lachlan Thomas, the Victorian, in 3. Evan Morrison, he was 6 last year in 4. Kieran Shepherd, 1,500 champ, 3,000 metre champ, wants to continue the trend of the treble. He'll go out in 5. He was also last year's champion, so he'll try and defend it too. Luke Unwin in 6, Thomas Lynette in 7, Caleb Benson in 8, and Arlen Norris in number 9. So just Kieran Shepherd, he's the tall figure of the ACT in the middle of the track. Now, as I said, he's already won the 3K. He won that pretty convincingly. The 1,500 as well, he was strong. What are we going to see here in this men's 800? I don't think he's going to get that championship record of 1:54. That would be impressive after all that racing, but I'm going to put it out there anyway because this man is really capable of anything. As Nick goes down, does the right thing and says hello to his sister and his nieces and nephews and everybody in between. So full field here, the tall figure of Shepherd, the one to watch. Some fast times around him though. Here we go. Luke Unwin, one of them, the Queenslander. They've got the same time. Split by, would you believe it, 0.2 of a second. So here we go. So we're underway here. Our men's under 16 800 metre championship of Australia. It'll be really quick in the middle of the field, and you can see why here. Luke Unwin going to do everything he can to really take it out of the legs of these men behind him here. So we've got Kieran Shepherd of the ACT. He's trying to continue the trend of the treble. And what I mean by that is 3 gold medals as they move their way along here, this National Championship 800. So Unwin it is who's out there and giving them heaps to get after. It's Shepherd who's in that secondary position. He's got his work cut out for him to get up there to the Queenslander. He's a 157 2-man, so he's certainly got the wheels about him, and he's not going to waste any time. So Luke Unwin it is who leads it out. Shepherd it is leading out the peloton of men behind him here. They'll move wide into lane number 3 to get there as they continue to pursue the hot pace of Luke Unwin. So it's Shepherd on the inside shoulder there. The WA man in Caleb Benson. He's going to move with him. He can sense it here. Evan Morrison, he was 6th last year in this event. 56-51. So Unwin's left absolutely no stone unturned in this opening 400 metres. Shepherd now has company with Benson, the Western Australian. I said he wanted to get there to the move, Evan Morrison. He's done well to remain on the rail, although the Queenslander now moves on past his outside shoulder, so they continue to move from here. It's Unwin out in front with the grimace. He's trying to get rid of the rest of this field now. He's doing a good job here, the Queenslander. Shepherd in pursuit. Next one there, Benson still in that 3rd position. The New South Welshman now continues to move up the field, but it's 3 here with 200 metres to go. I say that now, they'll latch on here. Evan Morrison continues to pursue after our leader. So it's a battle of tired legs here in this 800 metres. Who can get there? Shepherd now moves on the outside shoulder. Unwin on the inside digs again, and they're going to go at it. So Shepherd and Unwin, he went out there and gave him plenty to chase there, Shepherd. Unwin, the Queenslander, on the inside. He's the man who's won the 3,000. He's the man who's won the 15. He's the man who wins the 8. 156. 156.3. He says, who else but me? Luke Unwin. What a performance from the Queenslander. He gave him everything to go and chase But Shepherd, he's done the 8, 15, 3. That's an impressive treble.
Mitch, it's the afternoon for trebles, isn't it? Incredible from these young junior athletes. In 5 days to win the trebles over and over. How good is that?
So look at this. Unwin gave him everything. He just threw everything at him. Kieran Shepherd, though, he found that next gear. He moved away. I would dare say that might be a personal best for Unwin, for Luke Unwin. But, wow, Kieran Shepherd, what more can you say? He's an athlete on the rise.
He goes home with 3 golds, that's what you can say. That's a busy afternoon. Busy week. Oh, Mitch, those 800s are exciting. We've got 1,500 still to come and some 400 metres in between.
Our man Caleb's in here. Caleb runs on
Caleb
Instagram.
runs on Instagram. The Instagram sensation. Well called, Mitch. We'll get some 400 metre action to come on day number 9 of the Australian Athletics Championships.
Let me give you these times here. Men's under 16, 800. 156.27 for Shepherd. 157.09 for Luke Unwin. And 158.75 for Evan Morrison. So huge personal best. A lot of these men under 60, or 2 minutes, I should say, for the first time. In fact, all of them outside of Shepherd and Unwin. 159.28 for Caleb Benson. That'll just miss a national medal, which is remarkable. As we continue on here, our javelin throwers are out. The sun is shining here in South Australia. And they've really blessed us with a beautiful day here for day number 9. So I don't want to say the R word because I don't want to bring it forward, but we were a bit cloudy yesterday. Had a few little drops, but anyway, not our problem, not our issue. It's a beautiful day. Men's under 13 here, 400 metres. And it'll be a battle of the middle of the track. So Cruz Monson, he's on the inside from New South Wales. Isaac Robinson in lane number 2. Cameron Beatty in 3. Caleb runs. Caleb DeYoung, he's in lane number 4. Samuel Shaw in 5. Luke Webber in 6. Jackson King in 7. Edward Wallace in 8. Jaden Milley, he's in lane number 9. So a couple to watch here. 58.1 was Wallace through those heats. 58.8 or 59.8 was Caleb DeYoung. Samuel Shaw was 59.7. 57.56 as well for Webber. 59 there for Jackson King. So this is going to be a really good race here. Men's under 13 400 metre final. Here we go. Hands of the starter. So a good start here. Monson, Robinson, Beatty, DeYoung, Shaw, Webber, King, Wallace and Millet. That order. So out there and moving, though, quickly is Luke Webber from Western Australia. So he's picked up that stagger already on his outside shoulder. He had 3 of them to get. He's got them. So Webber it is from WA. He's out there and moving. In the pursuit there is Shaw and DeYoung on his inside. But he's out there and flying here at the moment is young Luke Webber. So he's over the first 200 metres. The Western Australian, they'll have a look at him and say, all right, now we've got to get moving. So he'll call upon the Queenslander and Shaw to come and get him. DeYoung, the Victorian, slowly slipping back. Beatty as well from New South Wales up the track and pursuing. It's a Western Australian 1, 2, 3 at the moment, though. These young men are flying. So out there in front is Webber. He goes back to King. Wallace on his outside. The Queenslander and Shaw wants to get into the medals, but out in front here, he's moving along so nicely. He's going to take it out, the Western Australian, and it's blistering. Well done, Luke Webber. He takes it back there to Wallace. Inside was Shaw. That's 1, 2, 3. And that was fast. So we'll wait for that. 55.88 is what's on that clock right now. That's unofficial. We'll wait for it to officially come up to us here, but that is flying.
Big personal best from those young under 13 boys, Mitch. They were terrific.
Huge personal best.
Absolutely incredible.
And he's going to be just outside, depending on how that gets rounded, a championship record too. Look at him here, though. He was gone, Webber. He just exploded out of the blocks. Geez, and he gave them everything to chase, but they just couldn't get there. The Western Australian goes there for second. I can tell you now, 55.88 stands. Then it goes to Wallace of Western Australia. He'll be your silver medalist. And Sammy Shaw, the Queenslander, 57.58. He'll be your bronze medalist. Nick, up next, more of our men's 400 metres. It's our boys under 14.
And it's a New South Wales affair here, Mitch. We're going to have 7 New South Wales athletes with 1 South Australian and a Queenslander. Look at that, lanes 1 to 7, all New South Wales. So I'm hoping it's going to be easy to read from the stagger. Cortez Monzon's going to be one of them. He'll be in lane number 2. Lewis Sinclair will be in number 1. Thomas Vedras from New South Wales will be in 3. Lucas McGregor, 4. Zach Bailey, 5. Augustus Moore in 6. Riker Moore will be in lane 7. We saw that the other day in the heats. They threw me there, the 2 Moores, Augustus and Riker. Andre Shumatov, the South Australian, out in lane number 8. But the one they're all chasing out wide will be Asher Crichton, the Queenslander, the only Queenslander in the race. So, next one I've got is going to be under 14 boys, 400 metres. I've gone through your field there. I think the middle lanes, I like the way Bailey ran in the heats. He was good. McGregor also, the Moores. Probably Riker, the one that, big chance he's out wide, but this could be anyone's race. Cortez Monzon, one of the Speed City athletes from Sydney. He's probably another one in there based on how many they've had this weekend. Great job Greg Smith's done with that crew. But getting ourselves ready to go. They've just been introduced to the crowd. Mitch, you said it really well. Ethan has done a phenomenal job this week. It meant that you've actually had a chance to have a couple of rests. I think on the 4 days previously, that every time you weren't here on the 7 stream, people wouldn't realise you were actually doing the stadium announcing.
Yeah, I was. I've crossed all the seniors, so if I wasn't on here, I was in the bowl, which is always great to do. But Ethan, he's been doing a remarkable job. He took over from Trav as well, Jenkins. Trav, if you're watching, big shout out to you, great man. So our 2 Western Australians have come across and done an awesome job. So it's a huge team effort here. As I keep saying, it's us that gets lucky to be the voices, but everyone behind the scenes does a phenomenal job.
All right. 9 starters, under 14 final. So it'll be the Queenslander Crichton and Shumatov, the South Australian, and they're going to be chased by 7. I think you call that a gaggle of New South Welshmen. So the New South Welshman from the inside at Sinclair. Monzon's gone really fast early. Vedras looks good. In front of him's McGregor. Bailey moving his way into it, the tall figure. And then the 2 Moores, Augustus and also Riker. But there we go through now, 200 metres. I reckon it might be Bailey or Moore that's made the biggest move so far. So it's probably going to be Moore. Here we go now, 150 remaining. It's a New South Wales affair on the inside. The Queenslander and the South Australian still in the mix. They're going to come into the straight. 3 New South Welshmen side by side with Shumatov, the South Australian. Can Shumatov's turn the tables here? Can one man beat 7? At the moment, though, Moore's going to be the challenger. So Riker Moore, we said pre-race he might be the one to watch, and Riker Moore's done it. What a terrific run by Riker Moore. Shumatov was brave. Zach Bailey, the New South Welshman, might get through for 3rd. We'll just have to wait for confirmation there. But Riker Moore, your national champion, 55.98. It puts into perspective how quick those under-13s were, Mitch, as well. But can't fold a national championship there. Riker Moore Congratulations. You see here, though, down the straight.
This sweep of New South Wales.
Oh. A gaggle, Mitch? What do we call them?
I went for a gaggle, but...
So, Riker Moore, you see the arms pumping there. Shumatov was really strong. Bailey, the tall figure, Zach Bailey from New South Wales, will take the bronze medal. He was just in front of his New South Wales teammates. And Mitch, the next race, what a ripper that's going to be. It's going to be the hero of yesterday, and the hero in our hearts anyway. It's going to be your Northern Territory star.
Well, I think, yeah, she's one. I think they're one after this.
Oh, one ways. I've got one more, that's right.
Up.
I'm going to go one more. We did say that, if you'd thrown me in. We've got a bit of Northern Territory bias here, don't we? I better stop this.
Well, we have, but that's because we don't often get to do it. So,
hey, if you know how they do population trophies in some school sports carnivals. So they do some population trophies in some sports carnivals where, you know, you win medals based on the size of your team.
Really?
And, you know, so how many people win based on the size of your team? Well, the Northern Territory, they've got 2 athletes. One's in a final, one's won 3 medals.
Tell you what, they'll be pushing up the leaderboard then. They'll be at the top of the leaderboard. Just quickly, Izzy Lewis and Rose triple jumping again here in the under-18 women's triple jump.
Did we see her?
No, we saw her across the weekend. She was in the under-20 event where she came second. Tiara Boris took it out and locked herself a spot in that World Junior team. She was a medalist at the last World Juniors, Boris. I think she was a bronze medalist, in fact. So let me get this up here as our men's 400. Yeah, so Izzy Lewis and Rowe. She is the second furthest qualifier, so they'll be up to them whether they choose to select her. But she's clearly going to try and jump out past her 13.13 because she's the furthest jumper, but obviously she didn't win the national, so Boris goes through.
That's right.
So she's the furthest jumper, 13.13.
All right. So Mitch, this one though, we're going to get on to it under 13 because I've already talked up to the next event. So Elwyn Evans here from New South Wales, Ella Plummer of New South Wales, Imogen Brown, John. So Catherine's in Victoria there, lane number 3, Zara Smith in lane number 4, Indiana King, WA, Charlotte James, lane number 6, Capri Vincent, lane number 7, Frankie Hyde, another Victorian, so good Victorian contingent here, and Billy Richardson of WA. So 3 New South Wales, 3 Victorians, 2 WA. So away, a bit more of an even spread here. We've got 3 Victorians, 3 New South Welsh athletes, the 2 West Australians and the Queenslander. And out wide, it's the Queenslander Capri Vincent who's flown out of the blocks. She saw her similarly in the sprints this week. She's a fast starter, and Capri Vincent's going to give them something to chase here. On the inside, trying to make the best move, looks to be Plummer from New South Wales, and she's made her way up to Imogen Brown, John of Victoria. But through 200 metres, Capri Vincent said, catch me if you can. She's peaked 15 metres on the field, with the first chaser now being Indiana King of Western Australia. So can King make up that difference? Vincent's worked really hard. It's going to be some heavy legs as she comes home. So Vincent, she's got 12 metres on King. King's coming. King's going to be joined now by Charlotte James. And on the inside of them, it looks to be Plummer. But Vincent, she's up and down the spot. The line's getting closer. The competition's getting closer. But she takes the national title. Charlotte James came home late. I think she takes the silver from Indiana King, the West Australian. But look at the lactic through Vincent. She was brave. She's gone 58.86 for a lifetime best. What a run. She lay it on the line. We've seen in the distance races, you go out hard and you try and hang on, but there's nothing worse than when you're only 100 metres from the finish line. You know you're hurting, you know the legs are heavy, but she held her shape, she held her form. She took a national title. Congratulations, Capri Vincent.
She certainly did. What a great performance from Capri Vincent. She'll be so proud of that one. That is not easy to do. We've seen it a few times across these championships, though. People go out fast and just see if they can get caught. And look, typically, history would suggest you do. But our young athletes here are showing, no, it's actually going to take a lot more than that to come and get me. So the Queenslander Nick will be stoked. 58 seconds is blistering.
Yeah, great run under 13 age group.
So Great racing there from our under-13s and 14s. It's our last of these 400s for under-14s.
So Mitch, I know how excited you are. So we had a fan moment yesterday. We had selfies in the box. We had an interview. We've met the family. I think we've spoken to everyone at home in Mitchell Street. But we're going to be cheering on for. We want 9 personal bests.
Yes.
And we want to win for the Northern Territory.
We do. We're vested in everybody here. I need it to be known. If you're following the women's under-14 400 metres, I want to say I want to apologise, but I kind of don't. There's a really stacked field. Let me go through the best of them, though. Maya Burton, the South Australian, she's in her home state. She'll be looking to crown herself the national champion. 58.15 for her. Alicia Webb on the outside from New South Wales. She'll be second from the outside. She's a 58.1 runner. And Madison McWilliams, the New South Wales competitor as well in lane 5. She's a 59.1 runner. So these women are going to be really hard to catch. They're going to set this tempo early. But Bronte Bellett of the NT, she's in lane number 2. She is one of 2 Northern Territory athletes here at the juniors. And look, yesterday I was talking to Roger, who we had up here. He is the main coach up there in the Northern Territory. He was saying, look, I thought she'd gone under 60. I thought she was right on it and gone under. She's run 61. So what we're wanting to see here from Bronte Bellett, 1, we want to see her race incredibly well. 2, we want to see all women race incredibly well. But on a personal note, we want to see Bronte Bellett break 60 and maybe get a medal. This would be incredible for the NT. Best kit in the game, a great story. They do a mountain of work up there in Northern Territory. Think of all the areas that they have to cover. I was just talking to Roger, they're going out into Arnhem Land in the next 2 weeks to go out and do some school visits and promote athletics and do everything like that. So they do a large body of work up there in the Northern Territory, and it's great to see Bronte Bellett down here. And I'm sure every pub, restaurant, cafe in Mitchell Street will have this on screens. And I'm sure her school will as well, to watch what Bronte Bellett can do. So if you're watching up there north, hello to you. Absolutely love it up there in Darwin. Spent some time out in Owen Pelly as well myself, so I know how significant this can be for the Northern Territory. Indy Taylor from Queensland, Bronte Bellett from NT in 2, Shakila Naria in 3 WA, L'Oreal Coriolis, Victorian in 4, Madison McWilliams in 5, Burden in 6, Cooney in 7, Webb in 8, Lowell in 9. Here we go, the final. Also a good start there. It was Coriolis, the Victorian. On her outside shoulder, McWilliams from New South Wales, one of the fastest in the field, and she's proving just why now. So outside of her, Burden as well, Cooney, but Alicia Webb from New South Wales is blistering. We're watching Bronte Bellett as well from the NT in lane number 2. How fast can she go? But they make their way up the track here. Alicia Webb, she is out and she is moving. She's giving them plenty to chase. The South Australian, the first one to take it up, Maya Burden. She'd love to be a national champion in her own state. So Burden it is that's going to go up and pursue Alicia Webb. She's got 2 New South Wales competitors on her inside as well moving through. Actually, it's McWilliams, and it looks like it'll be also Cooney going after her. We're still looking here for Bronte Bellett as well from the NT. How fast can she go? But it's going to be a battle up here, the back home straight. Maya Burden from South Australia wants to get right up on Alicia Webb there if she can, but she's done enough and she'll salute Alicia Webb. Out to Burden, then back to Cooney. She'll go through for 3rd. We see Bronte Bellett as well finish things off. Well done to you. Next one through was Indy Taylor. But wow, Webb, she gave them everything to chase. Our competitor from New South Wales, she was blistering off the blocks, and she'll be crowned the national champion. We just personally wait and see how fast Bronte Bellett has gone there from the NT as well. But what a performance that was.
Mitch, that was a very impressive run by Webb.
So
she saw what Vincent could do in the heat previously in the under-13 final.
She's run 57.78 there, has Alicia Webb, so that's quick. Maya Burden as well from South Australia gave it everything. 58.06 for her, 58.78 for Drew Cooney of New South Wales. She moves through for the bronze, so we're going to wait on times here, see how fast they've gone. And the intrigue and the celebration around Bronte Bellett has been large. Let's see how fast she's gone.
It was pouring rain in the heats for the ladies.
It was.
But they've got some,
didn't have the best conditions, did they? Look at this replay, though. Webb just moved away. She was fast approaching Maya Burden. Just couldn't quite get there. Testament, though, to Alicia Webb, because that was very quick. So the 101st edition of these national championships. It's proudly brought to you by Chemist Warehouse. It's Australia's largest pharmacy retailer with over 8,000, would you believe that, 8,000 staff members. and a fantastic supporter of athletics in Australia. Australian team members selected for junior and senior teams proudly wore the Chemist Warehouse brand on their national team kit in recognition of the retail significant support of the sport for the first time last year in 2023, and they will continue to do this year for our major championships in 2024. So Chemist Warehouse, a great supporter here of Australian athletics in the 101st edition of these Australian National Championships. Big thank you to Nick there. So here we go, Isabel Lewison-Rowe. Ooh, she's on the runway. She is cleared here in this women's under-18 triple, and the white flag is up as well. So for those who are watching on at home here as well, Madison McWilliams from New South Wales was so close there to that medal. She comes through for 4:58.95. Naria 60 seconds. Lual 60.92. Corliss 61.21. Bronte Bellett of the NT 62.41. Well done to her for getting through to that final. And Indy Taylor in ninth there, the Queenslander, 64.41. So it was fast. Obviously we saw Alicia Webb though. Just gave him everything to chase, as we've said numerous times, and did a great job being able to maintain and sustain that lead into the closing stages. So next one up here is going to be our 100 metres. And so our javelin throwers as well. And apologies, it's next one up, our girls 1500 metre finals. So we can see them on the back straight here. It's our women's under 17. And it's a big field. It's going to be, yep, a field of one, meaning that there's no timed finals. It's just straight up for our women's under 17 1500. And so we've got Abel, Ebert, who was really good the other day as well. Ebert, Sherrard, Dewig, Cleveland, Colgan, Feidler, Robb, Felberg, Jones, Emmanuel, Barlow, Wainwright, McLean, Tournier. So this is our women's under 17 1500 metre final. Here, Ethan's still doing an amazing job at ground announcing. He was on the mic last year in WA for the All Schools with Travis as well. Guys do an incredible job. Here we go, women's under 17, 1500 metres. So Scarlett Robb, the New Zealander, she's quick, but Lucy Cleveland here, the Victorian, she's a 4:24 runner. She'll be hard to catch if she's at her best. So we're away here. The women's under 17 1500 metre championship of Australia. And they'll get out there and try and jostle for their position. So Hannah Tournier there, the South Australian, she was ambitious to get to the rail, but Julia Wainwright, the Queenslander, just pushes her out there ever so slightly. So Wainwright it is who gets there. Then it's Michaela McLean of New South Wales sitting in that second position. Tessa Ebert, your South Australian, now just tucked in on the rail there. She's got 2 or 3 bodies on her outside shoulder, but that's okay. Our fastest in the field, Lucy Cleveland, the Victorian. She's in the middle of this pack. In fact, now she moves wide and puts herself in the position she wants to be in. So she'll even move all the way up to the outside shoulder there. So Cleveland now moves into third outside of Tournier. Still leading it out here is the Queenslander in Wainwright. Lucy Jones of Victoria as well out wide. A Bell of New South Wales, the widest. We're looking for Tessa Ebert here, who's just allowed everybody to chop, change, move around. She's just remained on the railing. So she was really smart tactically early here, the South Australian, as they make their way through this opening 400 metres. So still out in front, the Queenslander in Wainwright, doing a good job to keep them at bay. The 2 South Australians working well together. 73 seconds through that opening 400 metres, so they're all capable of that. It's Lucy Cleveland now, the Victorian, who just puts herself on that outside shoulder. She's 1 out, 2 back, and just looking really comfortable to lead this field through. So it's a bit choppy. It's a little bit messy in here at the moment. They continue to move through though, and they're doing a good job at that. So they'll make their way around here. They're through 500 metres, 1 kilometre remaining in this women's under 17 1500. And we haven't lost anybody. Everybody's been able to maintain. It's Sherrard on the back there, the Queenslander, who even in herself looks quite comfortable. So you can see this is going to be a classic textbook championship race here. It's Cleveland now who gets to the front. So I've said it a few times, Lucy Cleveland, she's the fastest. She's actually run under the world junior standard here, the Victorian. She's a 4:24 runner at her best. She's going to allow everybody in the field to be there. Barlow, the New Zealander, is just going to follow her. So she's clearly picked her as the one to just sit on and wait and see what happens. And they're moving through quite comfortably here as it stands. So this entire group is right in and amongst it. They're going to come through 800 metres here. I said 73 is what they went through that first lap. If they wouldn't have even split, it would have been then. So they've slowed it down here. They'll have 700 metres to go, 2:31. So they've nearly dragged that out to an 82nd lap, which means now it'll continue to increase. Lucy Cleveland it is who just starts to shift through these gears. Imogen Barlow right with her. Then it goes out to Tournier, the South Australian, inside there as well, Ebert, and moving through is, I think, no, won't be a Bell. It'll be our other New South Wales competitor, and that is Matilda Emanuel. So Emanuel it is on the rails. She's just in front of Ebert. So this group now starts to fracture for the first time. It just drops off 4 of our competitors there who have been strong to hold on. And now they're going to find themselves in the battle to be towards the front when this move is made. So Lucy Cleveland continues to lead out Imogen Barlow there. She's just on that outside shoulder, waiting and waiting. Cleveland it is on the inside. Hannah Tournier there of South Australia moving well. Matilda Emanuel is one to watch, and so too Ebert. And now we see Tournier just cover that move there. So Cleveland out in front. 3:28, here we go. It's the sound of the bell. They're going to ramp it up. Cleveland now got Lucy Jones, the Victorian, moving wide. She's the 3rd widest on the track here. They continue to push. Matilda Emanuel is inside that rail. She's got Tournier on her outside. Ebert, the South Australian, behind her, so she's a little bit locked in there. 300 metres to go now, though. Cleveland, she put herself at the front. She wanted to be there, and Imogen Barlow has just gone bang. So they've got to try and chase after the New Zealander. They do that now. They'll go in pursuit. The next one there, Emanuel from New South Wales, got around Cleveland, although she fights back. They're all trying to get after Barlow. So Barlow made the biggest move on the back straight. The rest of them bided their time. Emanuel from New South Wales got a bit of work to do. Tournier, the South Australian, though, on the outside shoulder of Cleveland. So Imogen Barlow is out in front, the New Zealander. They're going to go and pursue her. The national championship here is going to be a battle between the South Australian and Cleveland. So Tournier it is. She goes up to chase Barlow. The South Australians will go 1-2. So out in front, Barlow, she'll take it out. Great racing. Tournier's your champion. Ebert, Cleveland. Just hold on. Oh, we hope she's okay there. They came there. Lucy Jones was late. But Hannah Tournier, she is your national champion for Australia. Big shout out to Imogen Barlow, who just got away from them up the back straight. So she's your overall winner. But in terms of your national champion, South Australia, they'll go 1-2. So great racing there. We'll let these times pop up in front of us. But wow, just got on that outside shoulder, the South Australian. You'll see the replay on the big screen here. And she was the one to pursue Imogen Barlow and dug deep one more time, the New Zealander. But it is an Australian 1-2, South Australian 1-2. Cleveland, I think, will get up there for the bronze. So great racing. Now women's under 17, 1500. We're going to allow Nick to find our 2 leaders, I assume, in Barlow. And Nick, you'll have to confirm for me whether I'm pronouncing this last name correctly for Hannah Tournier. That's how I've read it, but I could be wrong. Hannah, don't go too far away. Nick, we're down here with you. Imogen Barlow and Hannah, they're with you. Great racing here.
Yes, thanks, Mitch. I've got Imogen to my right. I've got Hannah to my left. So, Imogen, you won the 3,000 yesterday in the wet. You were fantastic. You had a great job. Tell us about this New Zealand trip you guys are on. There's been 80 New Zealand athletes here and about 20 obviously funded through the New Zealand program. It must be a wonderful experience.
Yeah, it's such a cool experience and get to meet a lot of new people. It's really good.
A lot of new people, a lot of teammates, a lot of very successful teammates. What are your plans? You've obviously got Oceania possibly this year. Are you also looking bigger and better than that?
Not doing Oceania this year. Not really sure yet.
So tell us, what's the most fun of being here in Adelaide for these Australian Championships?
Just competing against new people, meeting new people, that's quite a good experience.
Well, congratulations on your double. Love the way you've run this weekend. It's been tremendous. Well done. And here, appropriately, we'll keep going on the stream though here, Hannah. We're on 7+ here now with Mitch. What a run. You were a long way back there and you just wound them up in that last 250 metres. Did you always have confidence you were going to make it?
Yeah, I usually have a pretty good at the end, so I just trusted that and hoped that I'd get there.
And it must be pretty special having an Australian Championships in your home state in front of your family and friends.
Yeah, it's really good because I don't have to travel anywhere and I get the support of all the South Australians around me.
So tell us, what's been the highlight for you in these championships? You've had obviously family and friends here. I assume people even on school holidays able to come and watch.
Yeah, this is probably the best thing though, because I have everyone around here to watch me.
And is that your first Australian title?
I won the all schools, but the proper one, yeah.
So a first Australian title for Hannah. Congratulations. That was a brave run. Even harder making you have to have a chat after that sort of effort after a 1500. Congratulations, Hannah.
Thank you.
Yeah, great interview, Nick, and well done to Hannah. The Australian national champion, Lucy Cleveland, holds on by 0.05 of a second from a fast-finishing Lucy Jones for that bronze, and Tessa Ebert, the South Australian, she's second. So great racing across the board for our women's under 17. Next up is our women's under 18. This is a big field out here. I can tell you we have 18 women in this one. So 18 women will contest this. And so I'll read them out to you as they make their way through. But our women's under 18 event will have some class competitors in here, I can tell you that. Trying to get a read. Sienna Scahill in one of these in here. Honeybrook as well. Well. Going to allow them to start shortly. So women's under 18 getting ready here. Here we go. So our women's under 18 1500 metre final is underway. It looks like it will be Zoe Honeybrook of the ACT who will take up this running at first. So she'll do everything she can to get out in front, stay out of the carnage behind and really set this tempo. That first 100 metres is always going to be blistering. It's what happens from here. The next one is Cushy Diol, the Victorian. We saw her win the national title yesterday and she'll continue to push there. The Roberts not far away either, but out in front here from the ACT, it is Honeybrook. So next one through there will be Baker of New South Wales, and then it will be Miller. So they'll make their way through this opening 300 metres. Diol, you can see tucked in the middle of it, so she's going to allow them some room here to be able to find their feet and positioning. So our women's under 18 1500 metre final continues to push along here. Out in front though, making the most of it is Zoe Honeybrook. They're through the first 400 metres, 69 seconds it is. So the next one through there, Sarah Baker of New South Wales. And South Australia's Emma Henkel is sitting there in the third spot. So they're fractured here in the opening 500 metres. They're all out in their own room. Cushy Diol is sitting on that outside shoulder. And still Sarah Baker, who will be right around the marker, and so too Annabelle Miller of New South Wales. So here comes Cushy Diol now. She puts herself in that fourth position behind Henkel, who's still behind Baker, and Honeybrook out in front quite comfortably. Smith, the Tasmanian, in there as well. as they make their way around here into the home straight. They'll have 800 metres to go here, these women's under 18, 1,500 metre finalists. When they come down here through the start-finish line, a big group of them all bunched in still together. So Henkel, your South Australian, just sits in front of the shoulder of Smith. Still leading it out, though, is Honeybrook and also Sarah Baker, who looks really comfortable at the moment just to sit on that outside shoulder. 800 metres to go here now. Another one to watch in the middle of it is Mavra Mihalis, the Victorian. She's just towards the back of this opening pack, but she's moving along quite comfortably too. So they'll make their way around here. They'll have 700 metres to go. It's still going to be Diol on that outside shoulder, though. And it's Zoe Honeybrook. She's piloted this the whole way through here. From gun to tape at the moment is the way she wants to run this 1,500, which is admirable, as they now continue to chop and change through the middle stages of this pack and put themselves in a position to move should they need to. Mavra Mihalis as well there, the Victorian, got company with Mika as she continues to push forward. And now it's going to be Sienna Scahill as well. So she's one of the fastest in this field, Scahill. She's just allowed herself to be at the back, watch the moves, watch everything unfold in front of her. And now she'll go after Zoe Honeybrook. So Honeybrook's still on the inside, although now she's swarmed by the rest of this field. She'll get the benefit of the rail if she can continue to just stay put. Diol now moves wider than that. Henkel, the South Australian, in the second position, just wants to continue to creep forward here. Smith, the Tasmanian, as well, looks strong. And now moving through here, as we mentioned, here comes the move. So Claudia Mika doesn't want to be too far away from it. And here we go, the bell lap. This will be messy. Smith, the Tasmanian, though, manages to get through there. That's a great move. So, in fact, it's Honeybrook who gets back to the front. So Honeybrook from the ACT, she pushes her way through here and gets towards the front of the field. Next one following is still Baker. Henkel of South Australia not far away. Here comes Cushy Diol as well. So Honeybrook was good. Henkel now in second. Diol moves up on her shoulder. They're in pursuit of Baker. Next ones through here are going to be Mika as well, not far away, but Cushy Diol hits the jets. Here we go, 200 metres to go. So Cushy Diol out in front. She's giving Sarah Baker everything to come and chase. She wants to do the double here, the Victorian. So she makes her way around with 130 metres to go. They're strung out behind her, all battling it out. It's Henkel currently in that bronze position, but Cushy Diol, the Victorian, well, she waited till 200 metres to go, and now she continues to power down this home straight. So Cushy Diol, Henkel now moves into second around Baker, but the Victorian will do the double. She'll take out the 1,500, and she'll do it in 4:28. Henkel there next in second. Great racing back to Baker, who just sat on that shoulder and then moved clear with 300 to go, but Diol just saw her moment and seized it. And you'll see her dad down here taking photos. He's got the photography cap on. Next up, he'll put his dad cap on. Next one through here is a Victorian in Brooks. And the rest of the field makes their way down here. So great racing there from Cushy Diol. You're going to see the replay of the final 120. The Victorian just powered away Baker, and Henkel of South Australia just so strong over these closing stages to get up for the silver. And Cushy Diol, well, she's already run one, but she's just outside that World Junior qualifying marker of 4:27, and that was a wind-up race. So well done to you, Cushy. Fantastic racing. And she'll shake the hands and greet every single competitor in that field. Like the great sportsman she is. How's the celebration over the line as well? The finger up. And great to see a bit of flair. So she'll continue to get through everybody here. And Nick Wall is waiting down there to speak to Cushy. Nick, it's impressive to do the double. How is it down there?
Thanks, Mitch. Cushy, what an impressive double. It was cold yesterday, it was wet. You won that 3,000 metres. A little bit of heavy legs today, and that was why you waited so late?
A little bit. We had a lot of fast girls in the heat, so it was really packed. Whenever I thought I should kick, everyone else had the same thought. But yeah, I was just trying not to get tripped or anything. Yeah.
Now, yesterday, obviously, I mentioned up in the box yesterday how exciting it was. Your dad was down there with his dancing feet cheering you on. He doesn't say anything on the sidelines. There must be a whole lot of family and friends, though, waiting, cheering for you at home as well. Did you have a lot of well wishes yesterday after that victory?
Yeah, so a lot of my friends, my squad, but especially my family, my mum, my two brothers and my sister at home and my grandparents and things. So yeah, I'm just really happy. I know they're really happy for me, and I'm so grateful for my dad who's here.
And my final one, you're obviously a pretty incredible squad in Melbourne, obviously of athletes. What's it been like at the moment with this middle distance force in Australia we now have of females from both right through?
Yeah, it's amazing seeing all the girls. I watch Claudia, I watch like with the nationals like Jess Hull and things, and it's so amazing. I think it's really great for the sport. All these girls come and see them, and it's great inspiration for me. I really want to be them one day.
Well, Cushy, you're certainly on the way to being one of our open stars. Congratulations on the 1,500 metre, 3,000 metre double.
Thank you.
Well done again.
Well done, Cushy. Go give your dad a hug. I think he's about to put the camera down now, or he might get one more. No, we're going to go straight for the hug. That's great. So well done to everyone watching at home. Watching Cushy, she said she's got her mum, her brothers, her grandparents, her training squad, her schoolmates, a wave to them there. So well done, Cushy. And Nick will get the he'll get all the background information as well from one of the best on the lens here. Her old man takes a lot of photos throughout Victoria, so congratulations to you. It's a great connection and partnership they have. So here in Adelaide, they're going to get the results of our women's under 17 event, and shortly I'm sure they'll get our women's under 18 as well. So plenty of action remaining here. We've still got our triple jump. In fact, let me give you an update down here on this triple jump. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to see how far they're jumping. It's our women's under 18 triple jump. At the same time, our women's under 17 is going, but Izzy Lewison-Rowe, she's jumped 12.42. Dakota Ritchie has jumped an 11.92 plus 3.5 wind, and then Sri Dinathalian, she jumped 11.67, the Victorian. So that's your women's under 18 triple. Your women's under 17 triple. You can see our javelin throwers on the screen there. A medalist now in one of our throws events. 12.18, wow. For our under 17s, that's Allegra also. Adriana Borg, 11.42, and Isabel Smart, 11.41. So those are your updates in our triple jump. Next up is going to be our 200. Let me give you an update here in our javelin as well. Under 14 discus is our presentation down here by the looks of things. Our javelin throw, our men's under 18 javelin. It's Ryan Eckstein. He's thrown 68 metres. Max Jones as well. So Ryan Eckstein, actually somebody's given me some intel on Ryan Eckstein. Give me a moment here. I'm going to give it to you. So, Ruan Eckstein, who has fed me the information on you, young man? Yeah, so we threw a little athletic state record. This is courtesy of Yannick McQueen. So Yannick, if you're watching, I am paying attention. So Ruan Eckstein is your competition leader. I'm going to give you word for word what Yannick texts me. Ryan Eckstein is a sick javelin thrower. He's come back from injury in the off-season to throw a little athletic state record and still be in top form to compete for the podium. So, Ryan, you've been dobbed in here by Yannick, and he says you're a sick javelin thrower. So that's all I need to hear. And through 3 rounds, well, in his 3rd round, he actually took the lead. So here we go. Who's this throwing here? Oh, my goodness. That's big. 58, I reckon. That's just me guessing here. So we are still going through our 3rd round attempts, which means that people can still sneak inside. Cushy Diel getting a medal there on screen, you can see. Your national champion. 4.28. Henkel 2nd. And a New South Wales woman there in 3rd. So javelin's still going. I think on the screen here is our women's under 18 triple, which is being led by Isabel Lewison-Rowe, which is a name you would have heard multiple times across these past, not just these juniors, these past 9 days. South Australian about to let it rip in the javelin. That'll be about 50, maybe 60 metres there for the South Australian, which if it is, that'll put him in 3rd, although that may have been, we're trying to get a read on it here, may have been Zayden Camish. think it was Zayden Camish. Either that or it's Stephen Pretorius, and he's thrown a massive lifetime best. So Zayden Camish, 57.73. Yeah, so he's still in third. Next one up here is the Queenslander. Let's see what this young man can produce. So he lets it fly. He's got great whip in the arm. It's probably smack bang on 54 metres, I reckon. So back here to our women's under 18 triple. Oh, and a good jump. No, red flag, unfortunately, there. So not a safe jump, a good jump, but not a safe jump, if that makes any sense. Our New Zealander is up next. And this will be Keegan Sharkey. Or is he not up next? No, he looks like he's on the runway here. Anyway, our men's under 15 200 metre final is next up on the track. And so I'll try and keep you as updated with our Javelin as I can. Back in the booth here now with Nana.
Hello, hello, hello.
So our men's under 15 200 metre championship of Australia. Ned Amerson of Queensland. He is, I think, on the inside. No, this will be different. So Dylan Manley it is, who's in lane number 1. Next up, Robert Tanuas in 2. Brooklyn Bennett will be in lane number 3. Then it goes Zach Holloway in 4. Kevin De Silva, the Victorian, is in 5. Ned Armisen, the Queensland, he's one to watch here. He's in 6. So too Ashton Foley of New South Wales in 7. Tyrone Nisbet's dropped to 22.9 in 8. And Leo Stradzala, he's in lane number 9. This is your men's under 15 200 metre championship. So we'll come back here. We'll allow the starter to sort that one out. So we'll make any calls or judgments on that. Didn't see that one. Izzy Lewis and Rowe, though, on the triple jump runway, has asked the crowd to join in. So what she got here, a jump sensation. Lewis and Rowe, here it is. Oh, that looked good to the naked eye. I'm finding myself thinking that I'm some sort of triple jump expert over these championships. So we've lost one. Looks like our Queenslander in lane 6, I think. Bear with me. Yeah, we've lost Ned Armisen, which is a shame because he was quick through those heats. Yeah, so Ned, unfortunate there for you, young man. You'll bounce back. You'll come back. So we'll be without Ned Armisen, the Queenslander. That means we've got Manley, Tanuas, Bennett, Holloway, De Silva, Foley, Nesbitt, and Strasdala in that order. Good start there from Nesbitt, the Victorian, on his inside shoulder now, starting to move through is De Silva. So they'll make their way into this home straight, moving nicely. Foley as well from New South Wales. So Foley will hit the straight first. Moving through now though, De Silva. Nesbitt got work to do, but Kevin De Silva, the Victorian, will continue to stretch away. Foley in second, Smith there, but it's going to be De Silva. 23.24 unofficially. I reckon Zachary Holloway from Tasmania will go close for a medal as well, but bear with us. Ashton Foley, he was quick off the start. Let's let these live results come through, but he was really impressive off the bend there, Nana.
He sure was, and we see him improve in a second in the 100 metres 2 days ago. Just watching back the replay.
So look at this as it makes its way through, Nana.
It's looking a bit windy, but he held form. He's got great technique coming off that last 50, and what a dive.
So we're just waiting for these live results to come through, although I think Zach Holloway might have done enough to hold on to a bronze. Let's just wait and see officially. So we're just waiting for these times to come through officially, so bear with us here. But I think it was a good dip from the Victorian, though, Tyrone Nesbitt. But I reckon Zach Holloway's done enough. So we're still waiting for these men's results to come through. Otherwise, I would announce them to you. I can tell a Tasmanian's down there just waiting to see whether or not he's got up for the bronze. And look, I don't know if you can see them down there. Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness. We've got a dead heat.
There's nothing splitting them.
No, they're both bronze medalists.
Oh, that's nice.
So there you go. So Kevin De Silva, 23.22, will take it. Ashton Foley from New South Wales, 23.53. They've gone down to the thousandths of a second to find this one here. Can't split them. Zach Holloway and Tyrone Nesbitt, as it stands right in front of us here, 23.695 each. They're both going to come away with a medal here. I'm excited for that to flash up on the screen. But next up, it's men's under 16 200-metre finals. So after this, we roll into some hundreds, I believe, and then we've got some events after that. But here we go. Matthew Milius. Look at this. Look where Nesbitt's come from, too. So this is the replay.
The dive.
These two men could not be split.
It's funny how they have opposite legs, but
yeah,
their chest.
Look at that.
And yeah, you can't split that.
There.
Well, clearly the results show you can't split that.
Literally cannot be split. So they're both going to win a bronze.
What a happy ending.
I don't know if they've been made aware, but they're both going to be bronze medalists. So Matthew Milius, he's in lane number 1. Milius. Jameson Cox in 2. Evan John Jimmy, who was ultra impressive to me in those heats, he's in 3. Ebose Igbome, he's in 4. Cooper Brancatisano, he's in 5. Lachlan Burns in 6. Owedo Labenda, he's in 7. Vincent Faulkner in 8. And Jack Proudfoot in 9. Labenda's had a great championships thus far. Brancatisano will try and steal it outside of them all. There's a very nervous Nana sitting here next to me. Tony Marsh.
Yes, I'm very
coach.
nervous. Just
Shout
saw
out
him
to you, Tony. Is he here?
At the warm-up. No, Tones isn't here, but I was just with Cooper in the warm-up, so I'm very excited. He felt good, so I'm excited to see what he can produce.
Here we go. So, Milius, Cox, John Jimmy, Ugbome, Brancatisano, Burns, Labenda, Faulkner, and Proudfoot. A full field here. We were unfortunate to lose one in Ned Amerson in the last event. We hope we don't lose any here. Men's under 16 200-metre championship of Australia. About to get underway. Brancatisano did well. John Jimmy got work to do to catch up to them. Inside of him as well is Ugbome. So they make their way into this bend now, and moving through nicely. Second from the outside is Faulkner. So it's actually the Queenslander who comes in first. Labenda got some work to do. Brancatisano as well, but it's Vincent Faulkner who's out and clear. The Queenslander will get there. Faulkner will be a national champion, 22.48. Burns back to Brancatisano. Well, that's how they read here. We're going to see the replay in a moment's time. But Vincent Faulkner Oh, he was so impressive off the start. He gave them plenty to chase. Brown Catasano's flown from about 6th to get there, to get up for a medal. And also Lachlan Burns from New South Wales. So great racing there. That'll be 1, 2, 3. And we're just going to wait.
I had to turn off my microphone. I was yelling so much.
We're going to have to wait on these times. Yep, we've nearly lost the voice of Nana up here. Just about jumped through the glass. She was that excited for the young Victorians. So well done to our men's under-16 competitors. Nana, you do it.
Faulkner 22.46, Bryan 22.83, and Cooper Brown Catanzaro with 22.96. Into, mind you, a 3.8 headwind, and I think that's the biggest headwind we've seen. So well done to all the juniors for getting through that race.
I think you're right. That has to be the biggest headwind we've seen thus far. That is monstrous.
I think Adelaide has officially turned into Autumn.
I think it has. It started a shift. It's almost a Fremantle doctor.
Yes.
Like WA.
Yeah, but they've just got to turn the track around.
Yeah, just got to spin it around and we'd be okay. Geez, Nana, you've done well. They've found out now they're dual bronze medalists down here at the presentation as well.
Oh, they look very happy to be sharing that third place.
Yeah,
Good on you, boys.
medal. It's a great part of athletics, that. So, Tony, congratulations, a medal for you. And I can tell you, Nana nearly jumped through the glass. So
No one was harmed.
nobody was up, just the desk. So next up is our women's under 15 200. Rima Adelaide, Taylor Bryant, Matilda Buchanan, Millicent Driscoll, Erin Grimshaw, Naomi Krajanic, Amelia Reid, Avi Russell, and Talia Tabone. So these are your competitors here. Krajancic as well. I'm assuming I'm saying that right, Naomi. I hope so. I'm not going to leave it to you, Nana, because
please don't.
That would be pointless. So Adelaide, Bryant, Buchanan, Driscoll, Grimshaw, Krajancic, Reid, Russell, Tabone. These are all your women here in the under 15 200. Nana's phone has exploded next to me. Absolutely exploded. Great to have you all watching wherever you are across the country and across the world. You're here with Mitch Dyer and Nana Owusu-Afree.
Perfect pronunciation, Mitch.
Had a lot of years, Nana. How long have we known each other for now?
Too long, some may say. But I want to say,
I'm gonna
like
say
15 years.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I reckon.
It's a long time. Makes you seem old. Okay.
Spring chickens in here.
Spring chickens in here, yep. Right now, I think I'm the oldest in the booth, though. Yep, I'm the oldest in the booth. There you go. Wow, hate that.
Bring Nick back.
We need old man Wall back in here. So, Adelaide, Bryant, Buchanan, Driscoll, Grimshaw, Krajancic, Reid, Russell, Tabone. Ones to watch in the middle of the track. I dare say it's Naomi Krajancic of New South Wales. Or apologies, these are in different order, so bear with me here. So a good start there. It was good from Buchanan. She's got plenty to chase on her outside shoulder, though. Adelaide from New South Wales is going to go in pursuit there of Reid. So they make their way into this home straight. Western Australia's Reid is out there. Next one up there is Adelaide. But Reid it is who continues to move away. Adelaide now in pursuit. But Amelia Reid, she's so strong and fast. She's away. She's your national champion. Well done there, Adelaide. Maybe out to Bryant in the third spot. Let's just wait and see. But really impressive racing there from the Western Australian. She jumped so strongly. And she was able to move away over these final stages. 24.76 unofficially. And that is fast there. So we'll wait for them to come through here, these official results. But your women's under 15 200 will be taken out by Amelia Reid, the Western Australian. And she looks chuffed, so she's she maybe spent the double thumbs up, but she's stoked with that one. Congratulations, the national champion. And straight over to the support crew. Next up is our women's under 16 final. And then we roll into, I think, a series of ones, but bear with me here. Let me check these. Yep, a series of ones. Thank you, Nana. So they're up next. And we're just going to wait for these results to come through officially, because I'm sure our minor medalists are curious to see how they've fared or who's got up for them. So women's under 16 200 is now Maddie Gifford, and apologies, ladies and gentlemen, for the start list there. Varying, so it was Driscoll in lane 1, Evie Russell, then Krajancic, then Buchanan, Tabone, Adelaide, Reed, Bryant, Grimshaw. That's how they were inside to the outside of the track. Here we go. Amelia Reed, 24.75, then 25.47 for Adelaide. 25.85, Taylor Bryant got there. Krajancic, 25.90, will settle for 4th. So great racing across the board there for our women's under 15 200 metre final. Next up, our women's under 16 final. And this is sure to be fast. So Gifford on the inside from New South Wales. Hannah Shortland from New South Wales in 2. Kiera Carlson in 3. Kate Philpott in 4. Maya Tabor in 5. Matilda Harrison in 6. Luca Rose Taylor, the South Australian, she's in 7. Liliana Giannakis in 8. You're also South Australian. And Aisha Shave of the ACT. She's in lane number 9.
8 and 9 are my 2 picks. I think it'll be very close.
So Giannakis and Shave. All right, you've heard it here. I'm going to take Nana's word on it.
And lane 5. I think it'll be very close.
Okay.
Photo finish, get ready.
So you can hear Ethan, or you can't, I can hear Ethan doing a great job announcing the field. Gifford, Shortland, Carlson, Philpott, Tabor, one of Nana's picks. Harrison, Rose Taylor, Giannakis, another one of Nana's, and Aisha Shave, the third of Nana's selections for this under 16 200 metre final. Here we go, in the hands of the starter, under 16 200 metre championship of Australia. Good start there, Lilia Giannakis, your South Australian, really got out of those blocks quickly, moving through as well. Philpott from WA, they're out after Shave. They make their way through here though. Matilda Harrison from New South Wales might hit it first. They're in a line. So here we go now. It's also Tabor who continues to move away here. So Tabor from New South Wales will continue to push. Inside of her, Philpott. Tabor though will get there. She'll be the national champion. Oh, Kate Philpott, Matilda Harrison as well. But Maya Tabor, 24.96, she'll get there. Well, she had some challenges, though, on her inside shoulder. And that was really impressive there, Nana.
They all came off the bend, identical, lining up with each other, and then Tab just pulls away as we watch the replay.
So, wow, through those middle stages, geez, Tabor, she had her work cut out for her there.
They made her work for it.
And look at Philpott and also Harrison just boom through. I think it was a Luca Rose Taylor who might have got up for 4th as well.
Definitely. And back on the runway is Richie from Queensland.
So our 100 metre runners are up next. So next up here, our women's under 17 100 metre championship of Australia. That'll be the next event on the track. Still some field moving through here as well. But plenty to come here. And day 9 of these national championships. Still plenty of racing and jumping and throwing to come here this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a quick break, but we'll be right back here on 7+.
One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.
One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.
One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.
One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.
There's some 100-metre finals, Nana. This is your bread and butter.
I'm very excited to watch these girls. We saw some Queenslanders run 11 seconds.
Yep. Correct those papers.
Papers are shifted.
Yeah, so...
Shuffled, sorry.
So, we might even have an interview here with Izzy Lewis and Rowe, possibly. Nick's hunting around down there, apparently just trying to see if he can find her. She's a busy woman, Izzy Lewis and Rowe, obviously.
Yeah, she passed on her final attempt.
Yeah, so Nick down there doing what he can. But our women's 100 under 17 event, Akamina Honan, the South Australian, she'll be in 1. Lamperay in 2. Jessica Haney in 3. And Chubel Philp, one of your favourites, in 4. Ava Ross in 5. Grace Crowe in 6. Leo O'Brien in 7. Jeez, this is a stacked field. Jenna Kuperich in 8. And Kendra Scalitui in number 9, the New Zealander.
So we saw Phelps run 11.98 in the heat. He only won sub 12.
11.51 lifetime best, I think, for her. Which is absolutely wild.
The weather's a bit better today. The sun has finally drained out and it's a hot track, so it'll be exciting to see what she does.
She's been so active across these championships, hasn't she? She's 200-metre champ. She was part of that relay team. She's really done it all. So 11.51 she ran this year in March. She can replicate that, she'll get a new championship record. And if you want to play along at home, depending on what this wind is doing, although it looks like it's blowing an absolute gale as a headwind continuously, 11.20 is the national record. That would take something special. Another to watch, the New Zealander, Scully Dewey, 11.55 is the New Zealand national record. So let's just see if that's under threat. Although it would take a mighty run. Anyway, Nana, I'm going to let you do your predictions because you're probably more qualified here. How does this race pan out?
I think lane number 4, the Queenslander in first. Oh, thank you, Mitch. Do you know what? I don't want to jinx it.
Okay.
You know what?
Yeah,
I said to...
You jinxed the last one.
I did jinx the last. I said to Tamin at the warm-up track that anything can happen when you line up.
It's like dishing out the motherly advice as well.
You know, if you're there, you're halfway there.
So we'll quickly throw down here to Nick Wall as well. He's got Izzy Lewis and Rowe.
All right, thanks, Mitch. I'm down here with Izzy Lewis and Rowe, who's just won the triple jump. Izzy, what an incredible championships you've had. It's been a long week, hasn't it?
Yeah, very long week.
Tell us, what's the plan this year with you, obviously with your high jump, your triple jump, you love your long jump, you also the hurdles. What's the plan this year as you lead into a big under-20 World Junior year?
I'm going to focus in on high jump mainly. I'll still keep my triple jump and long jump training, but I'm really going to crack down on high jump for Peru.
Now, we saw your brother jumping earlier. Full family affair. Brother Jay's over in the States. Tell us what the influence Mum Karen's had on you.
She has a big influence. She always encourages us to keep going, and she's also our coach, so that helps out a lot.
Are there moments it's a bit hard, the old mum-coach relationship?
Yeah, sometimes we get a bit grumpy, but otherwise it's fine.
Look, we're really inspired by you. Thank you so much for the wonderful championships, and good luck for what is ahead this year in both your high jump and your triple jump.
Yeah, thank you.
Well done. Thank you.
Well done, Nick. Great interview down there. That is, hands down, the busiest athlete in track and field across these 9 days, Izzy Lewis and Rowe. So, congratulations to her and her entire crew that supports her. No, this is going to be an absolute scorcher. Obviously with a headwind, so it's almost not about time. It's going to be about place naturally. But Chubel Philp, she'll be hard to catch, I think.
She had such a strong start. I think they'll be catching her from very early in the race, or trying to catch her very early.
Grace Crowe was really impressive in her heat this morning as well, the Victorian though. Give her credit. And Leo O'Brien, she was the one over that last 40 metres, you remember, Nana, who looked like she wasn't even touching the ground, the Western Australian. She was that strong. Anyway, your women's under 17 100-metre championship of Australia. Chubel Philp, the Queenslander, she's won a lot of golds here. Can she add one more?
Never had a bad start. Philp, she's flying the Queenslander. Crow going to go with her now as well as Ross. But Tubel Philp, the Queenslander, she's away. She had it at the first step and she'll crash the tape. 11.77 out there to Leo Bryan as well. Ooh, so she'll just be outside a championship record with a mighty headwind, I'd like to suggest. Banana Tubel Philp, she just got away at the gun and they just couldn't get near her.
I think we predicted that pretty well as we watched the replay. Such a strong starter, and then she opens up and the race is hers with about 50 to go. Look how strong her arms are and the way she finishes. She just ran straight through that line. She was chasing a time, not just the win.
I think Jessica Haney might have got up there from WA as well for a bronze, so it could be Western Australian podium there in second and third. It was really impressive. So we're going to go down to the track. Nick, it's been plenty of opportunities for you to speak to this young lady. She's been remarkable.
And it's great. It's terrific now that I know it's actually Tubel rather than what we've been calling up in the box for in previous championships. You're explosive from the start. You quoted Ebony Lane the other day as the inspiration. Like Ebony this year, you started your campaign with a really big win in New Zealand. It's just gone on from there, hasn't it?
Sorry?
You had a big win in New Zealand early in the year and it's just gone on from there.
Yeah, in New Zealand I ran a new PB, so I think that was 11.51. No, 11.61, and then the next comp I ran 11.51.
So look, this international experience we're able to give our young juniors, it makes such a difference, doesn't it, at this world level and coming back here to racing in Australia?
Yeah, it really does. It's like when I went away, it was such a big experience for me. It made me feel a lot more confident in myself, and coming back here and racing these amazing girls is just, it's really special.
Now tell us a little bit about your background there. I've seen some of the family here supporting this weekend. So there's obviously some Filipino and Indigenous background in you. You tell us a little bit about the family behind you.
Yeah, so Dad's Aboriginal, Indigenous, and he tells me that's where I get my speed from him, and my mum's Filipino, so she's little, so that's where I get my height.
So Dad gives you all the speed and power, and Mum gives you all the exciting pop and the energy on the track, is that right?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, look, we're excited watching you, Chu. Well done, fantastic. We're going to see a lot more of you this year in the lead up to Oceania, and hopefully even bigger and better things.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations.
Well done, Nick. Great interview there to get all that information as well. So Tubel Philp, no, she is just, look at how strong she is through these final stages of the 100. That is a talent. And also, I can tell you here officially, Leo Bryan, she's second 12.01, and Jessica Haney got up there at 12.18. So WA second and third there in that race. So up next, it's our women's under 18 100-metre final. And this one as well is going to be fast. Who was next? Ava Ross was fourth, then Grace Crowe. Akamina Honan, South Australian, was sixth. Then Lamprey was seventh. Scally Ta'ui was eighth. And Coop Cherich, she was out there in ninth. So great racing from all of our women as we see this field get behind their blocks shortly.
Well, it'll be exciting to see what Anderson does. As Nick said before, she's just come off some injury and she ran a great 100-metre heat and running into some form. So hopefully we see something exciting from her in the final.
So Maya Madden Khan, she's in lane number 1. Caitlin Tattersall, New South Wales, in 2. Anissa Kui is in 3. Amaya Mearns, the Queenslander, wasn't she quick, in 4. Amani Anderson, who you've just mentioned there, coming off injury, the Victorian, in 5. Shayla Dunkley of WA in 6. The Pride of Mackay, Michaela Webb, she's in lane number 7. Shari Herdman, who we've seen, she was the one who took the scrunchie out in the heats of the 4 and then came out and belted it in the final. She was so fast. She's in lane number 8. And Brodie McCluskey of New South Wales in lane number 9. So this is a stacked field here in our women's under 18 final. And as you've said, Marnie Anderson will be an interesting one to watch. I think Herdman as well. Amaya Mearns goes in as the favourite. And for me personally, Michaela Webb, the Pride of Mackay, wherever you're watching up there in Mackay, we're very proud of what this young lady's about to produce. So here we go. Nana, I won't ask for your predictions because we don't want to jinx anyone or anything. I think we were onto something there in that last race.
Well, I did predict the winner.
You did. Do you want to go again?
I
think I can't put it past the Queenslander and Mearns.
She has had a cracking championships, and I think she might finish it off with another gold.
So we've seen her jumping, we've seen her sprinting, we've seen her relaying, we've seen her... Really, the only place we haven't seen her is in the wing, throwing a discus or a shot put.
She strikes me as someone who will hear that and do shot put next year.
Might see her out here next year. So I'll go through them one more time. Madden Khan, you can see stepping forward now is Tattersall and Nissa Q. So there's 5 from New South Wales in this final. Here's your race favourite, Amaya Mearns. Then Armani Anderson, who you've said, Nana, coming off a series of injuries, so she'll be ready to let it rip. Shayla Dunkley here from WA. She'll be ready to go. Prida Mackay, Michaela Webb. She'll step up now. Shari Herdman. So impressive over the one. She's a bit cold there, Shari. Let's get this race started. Look at her. She says, yeah, thanks for my name. Get it going. Cold. Lane number 9, Brodie McCluskey from New South Wales. One of 5 New South Wales competitors. They're bookends. New South Wales, New South Wales, New South Wales. Other states, New South Wales, New South Wales. So they've bookended them. They've boxed in our Queenslanders, 1 Victorian and a WA athlete. Your women's under 18 100 metre final. Middle of the track, Amaya Mearns, Anderson, Dunkley, Webb. They'll be the big 3 to watch here. Well, really good start there from Mearns, the Queenslander. She'll give them plenty to chase outside of her, though. Amani Anderson, the Victorian. So Anderson there. Mearns now starts to rise. Anderson back to Mearns. Mearns late. It's going to be Amaya Mearns. Ooh, back there to Anderson, 12.42. Great racing there from Amaya Mearns, the Queenslander. She's your national champion for the 100. But Amani Anderson gave her everything to go and chase there.
Mearns had the best start, but Anderson drove the longest, and she was so strong through the middle. She made Mearns really work for that gold medal.
So look at this replay here. You're going to watch the whole race. So caught it beautifully there, Nana. Mearns was so quick. Look at that.
Oh, Anderson. Oh, so tall and upright, running well. But then Mearns, she just opens up her stride a little bit more.
Oh, and maybe Herdman's got there for the bronze on that outside shoulder of Shayla Dunkley. So just watch this back.
I think the Western Australians got in the... Oh! I think Herdman.
Very close here.
That was 3rd and 4th will be very, very close.
Nick, we're going to throw down to you though. You've got the national champion, and gee, she had to work for it, but it was very impressive.
And thanks, Mitch. It's another athlete that's had a really busy championship. She was here for the 20s on the weekend as well. Amani really made you work for that one, didn't she?
Yeah, that was a battle, but I'm thankful for the competition. Couldn't run any good times without competition.
You're absolutely right, and so true. And the youth that we're seeing through, you saw even your 4x1 relay the other day that you guys won. What an incredible junior contingent we have of sprinters in this country at the moment.
It's fantastic. All the juniors, Malat, Chubel, Philp. It's just amazing to run against all this talent.
So we talked the other day about some of those that inspire you. You've got some pretty amazing athletes in your squad. Tell those crowd here today, some of them would have missed your 200 victory the other day that was so impressive. How fortunate to have who you have around you, and tell us who you have in your training squad back at home.
I'm very lucky to train with Caleb Law and Tori Lewis, both very amazing athletes. Tori just going over to China for, what is it? Diamond League. So that's very inspiring.
It is pretty inspiring. And what do you learn from them in your training, everyday training environment?
Just stay focused, and even if you're not doing the best one day, if you keep at it, you'll get those times that you want eventually.
Well, that's amazing advice for everyone. Congratulations, Amaya Mearns, you're winner of your 100, 200 double.
Could I also thank... it's off. Could I also thank Andrew Island, and my amazing sprints coach, and Anna and Clint Harvey.
Oh, of course, and Andrew Island, what a great job you've done this weekend. Well done.
Fantastic there, Amaya. Well done. Congratulations to you. You've come away with 3 golds, which is really impressive. Look at this, Andrew, if you're watching, you might be in the crowd, I'm unsure, but have a look at this middle phase. Nana, she just got up on the inside of Armani, and we can tell you Herdman's got up for the bronze, so the 400-metre champion, just .02 got over Shayla Dunkley. Wow.
And it's nice to see the athletes thank the people that have supported them and brought them to the championships.
So both of our women's finals were just so entertaining. We now turn our attention to our men's under 17 into men's under 18. And here we go. Lane number 1 is Sean Majidi of Queensland. Lane number 2, William Hurt of Victoria. Number 3, Tobias Drummond Templeton of the nation's capital. Lane 4, this is the man Cronulla Sharks are circling. Apparently Xavier Peacock. He's only been in the sport for 7 months. He's in lane number 4. Cooper Wilson is in 5. Lucas Schneider in 6. Kaleki Ekwamadu, he's in lane number 7, New South Australian. Thomas Follis-Kirby got through as a big queue there, the Victorian in 8. And Joel Cedric Mbogo Zalang from South Australia, he's out there in lane number 9. I mean, Xavier Peacock jumped so well in that heat, Nana. It's going to be entertaining.
He will be one to watch, but I was really impressed with Kaleki's technique and form, and I think he's got a little bit more left in the tank, speaking to his coach in that final.
So this is sure to be a great race. Another one that's heavily dominated by our New South Welshmen. They're all in the middle of the track, which makes my job easy. Xavier Peacock, Cooper Wilson, Lucas Schneider, and here we go. Inside of the track, it's Majindi there of Queensland. Now William Hurt, the Victorian, will step forward. You can feel the wind. Look at this.
Yes, to brush his hair.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's... Seems like it's swirling here, although that sock in the middle of the track would suggest that it's still a very strong headwind. And our men's, I think it's under 13 long jump is here. The old Fremantle mascot is out jumping. The Victorian stables. Then our men look down the runway. But it is still going to move forward. Ekwamadu, who you just said, Nana, he impressed you in these heats. The South Australian goes out of lane number 7. Thomas Follis-Kirby, he went up and stole that automatic qualifier in those heats as well. He was 2nd. He's in 8. And Joel Cedric Ibomo Zolang is South Australian as well in 9. So 2 of the state's own here. They'll have 3 New South Welshmen on their inside. Then it goes back to Drummond Templeton, the Victorian in Hurt, and Follis-Kirby, the Victorian. Would you believe it? 1 Queenslander in this field, Sean Majendi, in lane number 1. Here we go. Men's under 17, 100-metre championship of Australia. Lane 4. Watch for Xavier Peacock's start. He'll be quick. Also a really good start there from Peacock, but the South Australian Ekwamadu as well is up the track. So Peacock it is out there from New South Wales. Ekwamadu in pursuit here. Peacock from Ekwamadu. He comes late, but Peacock 10.91. So he only needed 7 months, this young man. He's been in the sport a short amount of time, and guess what? He's the national champion.
These are the stories we love about the sport. 7 months of training, probably missed in all schools, didn't know much about the sport, and look, now he's national champion.
So he's moved across from rugby as Xavier Peacock, and have a look at this. He was so quick out of the blocks there, Ekwamadu too, Nana, and then it became a race in 2.
I think the power from the rugby has really helped his starts be that strong. We watch that again.
So you see the replay up on the big screen here once more. Xavier Peacock, he's your national champion. So this is a young man on the rise, that's for sure. I don't know if you can believe it. 10.90, and Ekwamadu, the South Australian, you've run 10.94. So that's quick. He's the silver medalist. Cooper Wilson of New South Wales takes the bronze, 11.90. We're going to throw down to Nick Wall. Nick, you're there with Xavier Peacock. You tell Cronulla to go away. We want to keep him in athletics.
So I am that. Now, Mitch, the other day I spoke to Xavier after the 4x1, and as a couple of his relay teammates came back, he had to confirm what their names were because he's so fresh to the sport he didn't even know his teammates that well. Now, Xavier, tell us your story. 7 months in it, a rugby man. Have we got you back for now for good, or are you going to float between the two?
Look, I think I have more potential in track, to be honest, with the times that I'm getting. And I think I'm going to stay with track for now.
So tell us, who are these people that have brought you in the sport and obviously educated you so quickly? Obviously there's some raw talent, but they've given you some pretty good skills there as well very quickly.
My two coaches is Mike and Jack Edwards, and all the way back home they'll be watching me right now and they'll probably be jumping up and down, excitement. And
so where is home exactly?
Bankstown.
So you're a Bankstown boy out west. We've seen plenty of Bankstown athletes, plenty of Bankstown distance runners, but you're turning the tables for the sprinters. So what's next for you now? What do you do? What do you go? Are you back at what year are you in at school? What do you plan now to make the next step up to join those ranks of the likes of Seb Sultana, who we saw on the weekend?
Well, I'm in year 11 and I'm hoping to make Harold Mats the Sharks and get contracted for 3 years. So, yeah.
Well, Xavier, we're to see you. Congratulations. Well done. Amazing championships in your first Australian championships.
Thanks, boss.
Well done.
Great interview there, Nick. Xavier, well done to you, young man. You certainly do have plenty of promise. With a 10.9 into a minus 1.2 headwind, so well done. And Equimado as well. He just came bolting through there late. He's your silver medalist.
The man of the hour, the championship, Gout.
He's up next, Nana.
What can he do, Mitch?
What can he do, Nana? What do you think?
8 races later, I think he's going to impress us. I think we're going to be really shocked with what he can run.
I tend to agree. I mean, he's already got the national record, so he really, which sounds amazing, he needs to run a personal best. So, Gout. He's been heavily in focus here. He's a young man who handles it incredibly well. We've still got a stacked field around him. Billy Blair, he's inside. The hurdles champion. Leslie Medica, the Victorian, in 2. Kai Gale in 3. Gout in 4. John McDonald, he was fast in New South Welshman in 5. 15-year-old Jonathan Cassiano, training partner of Gout. He's in 6. Dylan Hall. Him and Billy Blair been battling it out since under 12s, I've been told. He's in 7. Heath Smallercombe in Queensland is in 8, and Bailey Burns is out in lane number 9. This is going to be so entertaining here, Nana.
Cassiano's really going to push Gout very early on. He had a cracking start in his heat, so he'll be one to also watch the 2 training partners.
So 10.29 is his lifetime best, Gout. 10.38 the championship record. So watch out for them here. They're about to introduce them over the stadium. And I have a feeling it is a headwind, but it seems to be also coming down a little bit here, Nana. It's down to 1.2. What do we see? 2.8 or 3 point?
We saw a 3.8 in the 200 of the under 16, men's under 16s.
So Gout, he's 16, everybody, just keep in mind. He's the second fastest under 18 competitor we've ever seen. You know the man he needs to beat? Seb Sultana. He's got the under 18 national record. So Gout in 4, it'll be tough. He's got a headwind, although, no, look at that sock. And it's dropped. So maybe we're lucky here. Billy Blair in lane 1. Leslie Mendikia in 2. Kai Gale in 3. You see McDonald, that's John McDonald, step up in 5. Gout was inside of him in 4. Jonathan Cassiano, the 15-year-old. He's in lane number 6. Dylan Hall, he was really impressive in his heats as well, to be honest with you. He'll be one to watch for those medals in 7. Heath Smallercombe, the Queenslander, in 8. Here he is. Heath, next up, Bailey Burns. He'll be out there in 9. We saw 1 Queenslander in the heat, or the final previous to this. We've got 4 in this one. 10.38 championship record. 10.27 Seb Sultana's national record. Gout. So he doesn't want to be Usain Bolt, doesn't want to be anybody else. He's just Gout. We're about to see him on display. John McDonald and Dylan Hall, the others to watch for me. McDonald next to Gout on his left-hand shoulder on your screen. Men's under 18, 100-metre final. Well, really good start there from John McDonald. We'll give him plenty to chase. So too Gale, the Western Australian. But here he comes through now. Gout, he's got work to do, but he gets there. And he's away. Gout.
11.01. He's back there to John McDonald. He's done it again. He's your national champion. He does the double. Well done there to Gout, but he had plenty of work to do because John McDonald, he was fast off the blocks, the New South Welshman.
Also was Gale. He really pushed him in the heat, and we also saw that in the final. I got a bit worried there for Gout a second ago, but as he usually does, calm and collected with 30 to go, and then he did the job.
So his back-end speed is just unmatched. Gout. You see that? They'll all dap each other up, say, well done, lads. So we'll watch a replay here shortly, but you're right. Gale on his inside, McDonald on his outside, gave him plenty to do.
He really had to work for that.
So you'll see McDonald, the New South Welshman, on the outside. And Gale, this is what we talk about, though. This last look at the stride opens up. Cassiano's not far away either. He might have got up for the bronze.
I think you're right there,
And he will.
Mitch. I think he'll take it from Gale, the Western Australian.
So Jonathan Cassiano as well. He'll get up for a medal. And that'll be, here we go. So Gout 11.00, minus 3.7 headwind, mind you. That is monstrous. Then it goes to McDonald 11.10 and Jonathan Cassiano 11.12 for the bronze. Congratulations to him. And we'll see down here. We're going to throw to Nick Wall. Nick, a different tactic for the interview here. We'll let Gout rest.
Well, I'm tired watching him. It's been a massive week. It's actually the third time we've chatted this week, so I got him something to sit down on. Gout, what amazing championships. And can I just say thank you?
It's been a pleasure coming where I got my 200 record, coming back, getting under 20, under 18 titles. Feels great. The crowd's loving it, obviously. So glad to be here.
I love the fact that you're still here competing. It shows how much you just enjoy this sport. For those who are unaware, Gout, tell us, at these championships 2 years ago, it wasn't that easy, was it?
Definitely wasn't that easy. I had the likes of Dylan Hall and just everyone in the field. I came out as basically a no one. Just drop a record on the heats and drop another one in the final.
So you've come a long way in this sport very quickly. For those athletes out here that aren't unaware, it doesn't matter where you finish in your first nationals. You're on the improve and keep working up. Last one for me. Who do you want to thank? Who do you feel special to be here? Because all week you've just entertained us.
So, unfortunately, we've lost the feed there to Gout. He's probably dropping knowledge bombs down there. Look at his hand movements. No, he's still going, so he's clearly had plenty to say in terms of his support.
Maybe we're not supposed to know those secrets.
Yeah, maybe it's out.
Top secret knowledge.
Well done to Gout. I love that. He's so candid, isn't he? He's just so...
He's impressive on and off the track.
Yeah.
So well spoken. Humble, but backs himself.
He's just Nick is still going.
Gosh, we need to get the camera and the microphone back down there.
There he goes, shakes his hand. Well done, Gout. Well done, young man. Great interviewing down there from Nick as well. Good to give him the crate, because, yeah, he probably would be tired, would Gout.
8 races might do that to you.
8 sprint races as well, mind you. Oh, dear. So great racing there. Fantastic. So, next up here is our women's under 13 1500 metre championship of Australia. Our youngest of our 1500 metre competitors about to step out onto the track. We've also got our men's under 13 long jump, so we've got a few under 13 events going on. So we'll allow them some time to get to where they need to be.
Being here, Mitch, do you want to put the spikes back on?
No.
You've heard it here first.
Yeah, I have only ever raced in Adelaide once, and that was when the track was red. So that was a while ago.
That was a very long time ago.
An Adelaide Track Classic back in the day. I think I was moving all right until about 600 to go, and then I was shot.
Let me guess, knowing you took it out.
I actually didn't, Nana. Can you believe that? I tried to bide my time. I did get to the front,
but not for a few laps.
Not in the first 3 steps.
Yeah, I think I'm even giving myself grace here. I reckon it was about a K to go. Maybe 800. I was shot out the back in the 3,000. Oh, I think it's still near my lifetime best, that marker. So it's been probably a decade actually.
I think it's time to break that.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I think I'm done. I think I'm washed up. I'll focus on it half Ironman at the end of the year. So Gout, McDonald, Cassiano, Gale was close, 11.17 to go through for 4th.
And Hurt in 11.18.
So our women's under 13 runners, they will get to the line shortly. And our women's under 14 is going to be 2 timed finals, I believe. Yes, it is. Because there's so many women who are inspired by our middle distance stars. Jessica Hull, Lyndon Hall, Abby Caldwell. The list can go on and on. Claudia Hollingsworth, Jayla Hancock-Cameron, Georgia Griffiths. Who else do you want in there?
Sarah Billings.
Sarah Billings.
I feel like I'm forgetting a couple people.
One of my favourite people in the world.
One of mine
Rose
as well.
Davies, Izzy Bad-Doyle for those in South Australia, Lauren Ryan, Jen Gregson.
Abby Caldwell.
Yep. Anyone else you want in there?
Kat Bissett.
Yep. Jess Stenson here.
Ben
Yeah, Trina
Deary.
Bissett, our national record holder. Benderia Boyer.
Gosh, we'd be here all day if we list them.
Hey, no. Who run the world?
Girls.
100%.
Beyonce once said.
Don't know if that was epic or cringe. I don't know yet.
I loved it.
Okay.
Very well timed.
Fantastic. So women in athletics, I've been preaching this all year, are dominating. Big time medalists. So our women's under 13, 1500. Chloe Grun, Rosie Connolly, Rosie Steed, Talia Hassan, Sienna Tenardi, Charlotte James, Victoria Huang, Emily Hallam, Selena Ramboa, Gracie Sheridan, Eva Flint, Scarlett Nunn, Billy Richardson, and Charlotte Stacks. That's your full field here in the women's under 13, 1500 metres. Ethan beautifully calling out these names across the PA, which means that I don't have to do it when this race starts because I've already given them to you. We are entering our last hour and a half of these Australian National Championships.
I'm a little sad. My voice is gone, but I'm a little sad.
Yeah, it feels that way.
What are we going to do next week? My voice
You're back
breaks
here,
as
aren't you?
I am back here. What are you going to do next week is the real question.
I am spending the week with my partner and her family, which I can't wait for. Here we go.
Good boy, Mitchie.
So second time of asking, we're away, and this race sure's to be fast. So the Western Australian in Billy Richards wanted to get there, but a fellow stateswoman, Rosie Connolly, will be the first one down to the railing. So all 3 Western Australians are in fact going to battle it out here. So our women's under 13 final, Scarlett Nunn did a good body of work to get up there, and she's just edged out Billy Richardson, who now sits wide. The Victorian Chloe Grund as well will sit there in that 4th position, and this pack has separated early. So your women's under 13, 1500 metre national championship, that's what's on the track here at the moment. They make their way around. The South Australian gets checked there a little bit, Eva Flint, but manages to hold her feet. That was from Grund, the Victorian, who now goes to the lead. So she's been able to find herself to the lead. We hope all women can stay upright here. It's Grund who leads it out from Billy Richardson from WA. Next one through there looking strong is Rosie Connolly, although there's a slight fracture back to them now. They've stretched that out to 5 or so metres. So this group of 2 out in front, Chloe Grund, the Victorian, she's the first one. Back to Billy Richardson, who's just sitting there on her shoulder quite comfortably. They're going to go through in 71 seconds, so they're not messing about here. The pace is fast. And now it's Grund, the Victorian, still leading it out there. So doing a good job to just maintain pace is Richardson. The next pack working through nicely. Your South Australian in Flint, not far away. She's on that inside railing, so she'll have a couple move around her to maybe just go and pursue this group out in front because they are 2 of the fastest. You don't want to let them get too far ahead. Chloe Grund, and she's a 4:49 runner at her best, so
The fastest in the field, though, is your South Australian in Flint. She's a 4:43 woman at her best, and you can see her now. She'll bring back the peloton towards this leading duo. So she's out there chasing Grund. It's Richardson of WA doing a great job to be able to stay around the marker. 4:52, her lifetime best. Grund just checks that outside shoulder, wants to see who's moving along with her here in the metric mile. So the next one through, Eva Flint. Now the Queenslander is a part of it. Huang, the Queenslander, now just really does a good job to stay with our South Australian and in fact move around. She might even just get up on the shoulder of our two out in front. So doing a great job, these women leading through. It's still Grund, though, the Victorian. Flint there, Richardson in front of her. Huang now from Queensland. Just goes 3 wide, so they're going to come 3 abreast here. Grund checks her outside shoulder there. Literally couldn't put a piece of paper between these 3. They're all not spotting each other an inch. So it's Grund still on the rail. Huang doing a good job, the Queenslander, to move past her. Richardson just following suit. Next one through there, the South Australian in Flint. This group of 4 now has a breakaway. These 2 out in front, though. Huang picked her moment, the Queenslander, and she'll continue to see who moves with her. So she's out there. Next one in third is Flint, the South Australian. She's doing a good job behind Richardson, although Huang now of Queensland is just starting to build some momentum here. So Grund, the Victorian, slips back to 4th. It's Richardson and then to Flint, the South Australian, for the Miners. But Huang out in front here from Queensland doing a great job. So Victoria Huang, she's out in front. Richardson there in second. She now gets passed by Flint. Also gets passed by Grund, who was leading it out. So Flint and Grund, they'll be in pursuit of our race leader in Huang. With 1 lap to go, 3:30. It's Grund. Then next up there, Grund is in third. Next up there is Flint in second from South Australia. And she will be the one to go and try and chase after Victoria Huang of Queensland. So they'll enter with 300 metres to go here. The last time you'll see them up the back straight. Huang made a big move about a lap ago. And here she comes now, the South Australian, Eva Flint. So it's Flint who moves around and finds the next gear. She'll kick away here with 200 metres to go. So Flint it is, 200 metres remaining. Victoria Huang sits there in second. The next 2 are going to battle it out for the Miners. It's Grund, and she has a New South Wales competitor on her shoulder there. It might be Hassan. They make their way around here now, though. And Flint has been so strong across this 1500. She didn't hit the lead until up the back straight, did Eva Flint. And now she's away. So Eva Flint it is for this women's under 13 1500. The South Australian, she's on her home track. She'll have her friends and family here. And she'll be crowned the national champion. So well done, Eva Flint. 4:43 her lifetime best. Can she get a PB? She does. Well done to you. Next one through there is Huang, who was so good, and it is Talia Hassan. She'll be your bronze medalist. Big celebration, the double fists up. We love that. Well done, Chloe Grund, who was so strong. Next one through, Emily Hallam, as the rest of this women's under 13 field comes down to finish off their national championship. Billy Richardson was so good early in this 1500. She got the absolute most out of herself. And next one through here is Selena Ramboa. So well done to you, Selena. You'll finish off your under 13 national championship here for the 1500. Well done. All done and dusted. But well done to Eva Flint, the South Australian. Personal best and also a national title. You can't ask for more than that. So just awaiting confirmation on that time, because it could very well be that Eva Flint's also run a championship record here. So it is the second edition of these under 13 events being introduced to these national championships, but 4:43.00 was the championship record. Have a look at Flint here, though. She just moved away with ease and managed to crown herself as the national champion. Well, 4:42.69, that will be a championship record for her. So, well done to you, Eva Flint. You should be yeah, so come into the booth here. Yeah, come around that way. So we've got ourselves a bottle of red. Would you believe it? Our man, if you were watching the stream a few days ago, Cameron Bloom, our gentleman here's won a bet. He's the coach of Cameron Bloom. We're going to hear this story. Nick will tell us this story in a moment. I'm not lying to you. We've been given a bottle of red wine. So, a bottle of red for us. We don't deserve it. Will we take it? Absolutely. Or will Nick take it? Absolutely. I have a feeling I won't see a touch of that. If you're going to get a bottle of red anywhere, you want it in South Australia, I'd say.
I second that.
Thank you, Nana. So well done. We haven't got the times through here for our women's under 13, but I think that's been a championship record there. So next up behind the start line, it is the first of 2 time finals, I believe, here in our women's under 14, 1500. They look like they're close to starting, so I'll call them out as they make their way through. But excitingly for me, Bronte Bellett, the Northern Territory star over the 400, she's here. We get to see NT again. I'm very excited about that. This looks like Ethan's going to announce them. I might have time. So Strawhorn, Amelia Lee, Gabrielle Moller, Elizabeth Leary, Matilda DeYoung, I'm going to say that's Caleb's sister, Ashley Fox, Bronte Bellett from the NT, Paige Tuddenham, Sophie Carreria, Ariel Airlie Stevens, Zoe Schofield, Darcy Costello, Gemma Dixon. 13 women here. Time final 1 of 2. We've got some fast ladies spread across both, it must be said. So you're going to have to run quick to cement yourself a medal, without a doubt. So we've got some 1500s here. Bear with me, hold on a moment. Let me get this computer up. Yeah, it was a championship record, I can tell you that. 442.68, 448.05, 450.025. Hassan Huang, second and third. So here we go. Time final. So we're away in racing here. It is time final 1 of 2. Our women's under 14, 1500 metres. So they're all going to be in pursuit of time, naturally, as I've said. So just because you're first across the line, depending on how quickly you can run, will determine whether you get a national medal. Matilda DeYoung, she's out in front there, the Victorian. On her outside shoulder, Gabrielle Moller, it looks like it is. And these two are really pushing the tempo here early, it must be said. They're going to bring through the rest of the pack. They've already been called out beautifully here across the stadium, so I won't need to call out every name. But here we go. They're really going at a decent clip here. Gabrielle Moller, 4:55, her lifetime best. She leads out Matilda DeYoung. And moving up on their shoulder is Gemma Dixon of New South Wales. She brings through South Australia's Strawthorn, who's up next, Lee. Then it goes back here to Fox, Northern Territory's own Bronte Bellett. She's now just in that secondary group. So they make their way through this opening 400 metres. We'll get a really good understanding of where they're at. We saw about 71 clip through there for our women's under 13. These women will go through in 69. So 69.64 for this leading trio. And that is Gabrielle Moller. Back there to Matilda DeYoung. And then in third, it's Gemma Dixon. So the DeYoungs have been busy across these junior championships. I think we saw her brother competing earlier, so it's been impressive. And if they're not related, well, that's a great coincidence then of the last name. So moving out there in front is Gabrielle Moller of New South Wales, doing a really good job at setting this tempo as well. She's not easing up at all. They've really got to come out and get her here if they want to be on the podium and really put out a fast time. You can see our women on the back straight here. That'll be final 2 of 2. They'll be watching on, analysing how this race plays out. But out in front here, Gabrielle Moller, she's going to leave nothing to chance in terms of her pursuit of a national medal. Next one through is still Matilda DeYoung. 4:53 woman at her best here, and she's got a good group behind her there. Ivy Strawhorn, the South Australian. Back there is Annabelle Lee as well. And still moving through quite nicely is Gemma Dixon, but Strawhorn now puts herself in that secondary position. Next one up, Bronte Bellett. Behind her there is Stevens. The next two through are Fox, outside shoulder, Corella. And now it's going to be Costello, and then back to Schofield. Out in front, though, well, they're starting to come back towards our early race leader here. Gabrielle Moller through the 800, so 2:30. So a little slower that lap, but they're moving through here at a decent clip. They're starting to really stretch out here. Strawhorn of South Australia, the first one to go up and get it. As the rest of this group of three behind her now play a game of cat and mouse. Who's going to be the one to go up and see whether they can get after our South Australian in Strawhorn? So she's starting to bring back this early race lead of Gabrielle Moller. They'll have 600 metres to go here, just under now, as they continue to push forward. So it's still going to be Moller leading it out. Strawhorn now, though, in no woman's land. She's got nobody around her, so she'll just have to pursue that one in front. As now we start to see the rest of this field make their way through. So they're all battling it out here at the moment. And our New South Wales competitor in third will have company on her shoulder in Lee. As they make their way down here, they're going to hear the sound of the bell. So they'll have 400 metres remaining here in the first of two-time finals for our women's under 14 1500. And now we see Amelia Lee, and Gemma Dixon goes again. So Dixon now puts herself in the third spot. She's after Strawhorn. They're all after Moller, who's led it at the moment from the gun. Can she take it to the tape? So Moller of New South Wales, she'll go up here. 300 metres to go from her. The South Australian and Strawhorn in second. These two are battling it out here, Dixon and Annabelle Lee. Or apologies, Amelia Lee. And now Amelia Lee moves around. So the Queenslander goes after Strawhorn. They're after Moller, who's led this the entirety of this first of two-time finals. Moller out from Strawhorn. Lee, the Queenslander, really finding that next gear with 200 metres to go. So she'll move up on Strawhorn, who might feel part of that pressure and continue to pursue Moller, who's been out in front the whole time from New South Wales. She hasn't had any company, and she might have some now. So Lee was the one to motivate Strawhorn. She's going to go after Moller, the South Australian now. She's in pursuit of Moller, who's led the whole way. She'll need to find another gear now, though, because Strawhorn comes with some pace. Here she comes, the South Australian. Ivy Strawhorn, she was sitting in second. She'll stop the clock. She'll want it to be fast. She's just under 450. So well done to her. Moller as well was brave. Amelia Lee, the Queenslander, did well to get there for third. Next one, Dixon. And also Paige Tuddenham, the Victorian. She'll go up for fourth. So again, we have to wait on times here. That's what we're looking at. Now, women's under 14, 1500 metres. But Ivy Strawhorn, she'll be the first one across the line. And she'll put herself in the box spot for the gold medal. So we'll see the replay here. It was Strawhorn back to Moller. But look at Strawhorn now with 100 metres to go. She just really finds that next bit of kick to get over the top. Amelia Lee, the Queenslander as well. She's in third as it stands. So Strawhorn, Moller, and I believe it's Lee. We're going to wait on these times, though, and see what chops through. So, well, they haven't updated yet, so just bear with me. They'll come through shortly. Just want to make, here we go. 449.70, 449.73, that's a lifetime best. For Strawhorn, also for Moller. Strawhorn first time under 450. Then went back to Gabrielle Moller, 450.83. And then 453.40 for Amelia Lee. So those are the three times you have to be mindful of. That was time final 1 of 2. Nick, I'm going to let you call time final 2.
So, Mitch, I have taken a bit of a wander. What are we up to?
So we're here.
This one? 14s.
Yep. 14s. Time final number 2. Times to beat 4:49, 4:50, 4:53. I'll be back shortly for the men's.
And-
Nick, all you here.
And Mitch, I've just been outside, and those little girls under the under 13s, they are tiny. The amount, though, of bodily fluid that came back up out of them as they just gave every single effort in terms of just letting go, they exerted to absolute max. I was so impressed.
Oh, they always do. They try their absolute hard. Maybe they try the hardest on the field, in the track. So we've got under 14s here now, though, Nick. 4:49, 50, 53. That's what they're chasing.
Thanks, Mitch. So 14 starters. I'll let Ethan call them here in the stadium first. So Chloe Baldock can be one here I'm going to watch. I reckon she's a new Wesley girl there, Chloe Baldock. The Victorian, she's gone sub 4:40 before. Likewise as Ruth Costello from New South Wales, and also Ava Jacob. And Ronia Wazowska, she's phenomenal, 4:30. She's the girl from Outfit Coaching. She won the 800. Get you to pull up the 800 for me. I'll get you to pull up the 800 metre results for me there, Nana. The under 14 800 from earlier in the week. I know Ronia was our winner. Under 14 800. So this is the under 14 1500, just for those confused at home what we're doing here. I've got Nana looking up the finals. Looking at the final for me. So a bit of a false start there, just a bit toey on the line. Well, it's twice. So, day 9, getting close to the end. The wind, wow. Getting blustery out there, but 3 times the charm from our ladies in this under 14 1500 metre final. And the one that goes straight to the front is going to be Yolanda O'Sullivan there, the Victorian. So O'Sullivan goes to the inside of Ronia Wazowska. Wazowska won the 800. She was tremendous there. And she's going to look to just sit one out, one back. In behind them, you're going to have Chloe Baldock, the next of the Victorians. Now making a good move there, Charlotte Snelling, the Queenslander. So a little group of 5 have just broken away already. Some good pace on there, not wanting to miss out on the party. There's also De Villiers, the Queenslander. So you see the ladies, they've all pushed really hard through the first 200. Now they settle, get themselves into a rhythm down the front straight. It's a big headwind as they move down here. We saw how hard it was for Gout to wind them up in the 100. Imagine what it's like for these young under 14, 1500 metre runners to push into that headwind. It's given an easy chance there for the 2 South Australians to latch on. And that's Sheridan and also Knowles, who were just off the pack there, and they now slot into the back of that lead group. So Wazowska was terrific in the 800. She had a big win there, the form runner this season in this age group. Behind her, Ava Jacob of New South Wales. They'll be familiar with each other. O'Sullivan moves into 3rd. Now a big move from the second, another New South Wales athletes there in Costello. So Wazowska, she's put 15 metres now on them on this second lap. She's going to turn the screws on this field, look to win the 800, 1500 double. She's the Jacinta Doyle coached athlete from Outfit Coaching in the Shire. And she's put a big gap on them. We've seen that crew getting rowdy this week, and we're going to get the same noise around her. She's got 2 laps to go. So Ronia Wazowska, terrific running here. Next through is going to be Costello. Tracking her through is Jacob. Behind them now, Baldock makes a good move. the South Australian Tilly Williams. Then next through is De Villiers, another Victorian O'Sullivan, and behind her Snelling. So they're going to come up to 800 metres now through this 1500. Wazowska runs through in an impressive 2:22. So the pace is on, 2:22 for 800. So out in front, Wazowska moves well. The gap, though, is just held now in this last 100 metres. So the chase pack putting a little bit of ground into her. They're working together. I like the work of Williams there. She's the South Australian in third. She's got Baldock for company. And they're trying to run down our race leader. Wazowska, for the first time, has a little look over her left shoulder. She looks comfortable still. She looks good, and she's got 500 metres to now go at 3:01. So she's done 1K in 3:01. That's really moving for this under 14 age group. So Wazowska, she still hasn't been able to shake the next group of four. The next group of four, they'll believe they're a chance if they can work together, and that group's going to be led through by Ava Jacob, the New South Welsh woman. Chasing her through is Ruth Costello. Then you've got the Victorian Baldock. And then behind her, you've got Williams, the South Australian, who's been gutsy right through. De Villiers comes through the bell now with the second of the New South Australians in Sheridan. So 300 metres remain. Wazowska's getting the gap halved now through this last 200. She's going to look over her shoulder next time, and she's going to have company. So Wazowska, she leads. Jacob, though's the big mover. So Jacob of New South Wales, will she be our race leader with 200 to go? It's going to be really close here. Wazowska waits for her. Jacob makes the move but doesn't go past. That could be costly. So Jacob gets to her. Now Costello joins her. It's going to be a sprint finish. Wazowska did so much work in the first 300. Jacob in the last 300 did all the work to catch up. Now it's going to be a New South Wales ding-dong battle down the straight. So 120 to go. Jacob's to your left. It's on the inside, Wazowska. She won the 800. She knows how to get on top of the podium. But Jacob here is trying to show some class and get this title. So Ava Jacob, it's been a tremendous run. She gave Wazowska 30 metres at one stage, but she's worked her way in. She's worked her way past. She's going to win a national title, and she's going to go inside her personal best with 4:37. Wazowska through for second. It was gutsy front running. Ruth Costello through next. Baldock, Williams it would be, the South Australian. Next through De Villiers, the second the South Australian, Sheridan. Good running there from Stellan of Queensland. It's going to be still inside, well inside 5 minutes. Next through looks to be the West Australian there in one of the Waters. We've seen the Waters family dominate this weekend, so many of them. And rounding out our field will be Alexandra Dogan of Queensland. But Ava Jacob, Nana, how well did she pace that run? She worked her way from 30 metres back. She got to the lead. I thought she hadn't done enough because she didn't go straight past Wazowska. She waited, and then she took it.
She timed that perfectly, and you can see how well she worked through that last 120. And the race was hers. And I just saw Dad, sorry, I got distracted. I just saw Dad running across the field, trying to give her a big hug. So proud of her.
Oh, look. Tremendous running for our youngest. Look at the three South Australians come off together. That's a beautiful photo. I hope someone's got that one. The three of them have come off together, helping off one of their teammates
she
there.
She really timed that perfectly.
Oh, Lenny Knowles coming off there with her two South Australian teammates. A couple of girls got spiked in the middle there. It was a bit dangerous early on. It was a big pack. But what a run. Ava Jacob.
Your national champion.
She is your national champion, under 14 girls, 1500. I didn't clarify that. We were well inside the timed final time of the first one. It was 4:49, the first one. So no doubt about our three medalists. They'll all come from the second B final there. Oh, what an afternoon.
I know, and it's sadly coming to a close.
So what have we got now? We've got now under 13s or 14s now. Under 14. That was 13 for those at home. What have I got? I've got 13 starters. So away we are here. It is our under-13 boys final. From the inside there, you see quickly moving up there, Mania Bremner. I reckon we saw his sister go around yesterday in the steeplechase, win a national title. Quickly joining him is Matthew Faulkner of New South Wales. Billy Herb, the New South Welshman with the blonde mullet there. Well, it's a blonde mohawk. Look at that go. He's rocking his way to the front, running very well there. Behind that's Isaac Robinson. Also in the group there is the Queenslander. That's Joshua Aloya. So New South Wales prominent at the front. The Queenslander tucking in behind them. And likewise Bremner, the Victorian. So the headwind hits them down the straight here. The two South Australians tucked in nicely. Camilleri and also Millmore. They're just at the back of that group. And just off the back at the moment with a little bit of work, Toby Jones will latch himself on shortly. The ACT athlete on the inside, that's Maundrell. But it's our New South Wales athlete Faulkner piloting the field through the first 400. On his heels, Herb that we mentioned. Robinson, the taller of the athlete there. And then sitting behind them will be the Victorian there, Bremner. But now at the move, I'm trying to work out the Queenslander that's made his way through, and that's going to be Aloya. Now Rika. So Zika or Rika, apologies there. Which do I leave it? Do I silence the Z or the R? Not sure, but he's now the athlete making it 5 New South Wales athletes at the front. So on the rail with the least work to do is Matthew Faulkner. Matthew Faulkner. Now Herb goes back to the front again. So we've got a New South Wales group of 5 leading this field through in the under-13 boys final. Camilleri, the South Australian, goes 5 wide down the straight, or 4 wide down the straight. It's the smallest figure there. And now Herb makes his way to the front. They're going to have 2 laps to go when they get here. 5 New South Wales doesn't go into 3 medals, and behind that the Queenslander says 5 New South Wales aren't going to take the medals. I want to be part of the party. So a lawyer decides on the bend to go 3 wide. Spends a bit of time out in lane number 2. Gets his way around the tallest of the New South Welshman. Gets his way up into 3rd. Sits on the shoulder of Herb. And that's as Faulkner who still leads that field through at 2:26. So 2:26 through 800. So likely to run something around that 4:40 mid-range. So plenty of these gentlemen have done this before. So Robinson might be one of the ones here that's the real threat. He's run the fastest in this field previously. So he's got speed to burn. He's sitting comfortably at the moment in 2nd position now. So Faulkner trying to run them off their legs. When they get to the front of the straight here, it'll be 1K, 500 metres to go. And it'll be a tick over 3 minutes. So there we are, 3:02. So 3:02 for 1K. 500 metres remain. Faulkner's led it from a long way out now. The Queenslander, Aloya, has done some good work. He's split the group. He's trying to drop Herb and he's trying to drop Beatty. He's trying to make it a race in 4 at the front as New South Wales now go 1, 2, 3. Wheeler's moved up onto the shoulder. Robinson, the big threat now, sits out wide 1. And Faulkner has not left that rail for a second, the leader. Aloya looks over his shoulder in 4th, realises he's still got company, and that company comes in the nature of Herb, and also the young South Australian there in Camilleri. So down the back straight, for the first time we've been able to drop Zrika. So Zrika's got himself in no man's land here. Is he chasing the gold and silver? Is he going to protect the bronze? But out in front, he's bided his time. Isaac Robinson's then gone for it with 200 to go. He wants a national title. Has he run faster before? Yes, he has. But he doesn't care. He wants the gold medal. So Isaac Robinson, he's put 10 metres in that last 100. Looking over his shoulders is the gutsy Faulkner who's done so much work. But out in front, Isaac Robinson. He's looking to win his first national title here at an Australian Junior Championships. No, he's not. He's going to win his 2nd national title. The race in 3rd's on. But Robinson wins his 2nd national title. He wins the 8 and 15. Camilleri throws late. Camilleri can't quite catch Zrika on the line. And it was also Matthew Faulkner who hung on for the silver. Isaac Robinson, I called it as your first national title. Of course it isn't. He won the 800. Faulkner repeats his silver in the 800 with silver in the 1500. Charlie Camilleri has finished 4th in the 8 and the 15. Gutsiest runner out there. Love the way he went about it.
I'm a big fan of Charlie. I had the pleasure of coaching Charlie at Little Athletics when he used to live in Victoria a couple of years ago. So I'm very excited to see him win 2 fourth places at his first
I was
national.
so confused then, Nana. I was like, you've been moonlighting in Adelaide.
No, he used to be a part of Camberwell Little Athletics a couple of years ago, and he just moved to South Australia.
What a great run by him. But what a great run by all of them. Isaac Robinson wins the double. Faulkner gets his second silver medal. Camilleri comes fourth again. And the Isaac Zrika there, he held on, and that was tough because he was hurting. He knew Camilleri was coming, and he got on and held the bronze medal. But well done to Isaac Robinson. Double gold in the under-13 age group.
4:29 for him as well. 4:33 for Faulkner. And Zrika, he's gone 4:34.98. Camilleri's run a personal best, 4:35.18. So you might not see it on the replay here because we're in on Robinson and how well he ran, but I'll tell you what, Camilleri, you give him an extra 3 metres and he would have been a bronze medalist. He was flying that quickly. So well down to our youngest 1,500 metre competitors we've got here over this past week. And I can tell you, in terms of track, there is one more individual event remaining. That's it. The rest of them are relays. And it's here. It's our men's under 14 1,500 metre final.
What a way to finish.
So we've finished with a whole host of metric milers in old language.
Good term, isn't it? I love the metric mile.
Metric mile. Good. So let me get them for you here. Henry Malcolm, Daniel Barr, Andre Chumadov, Jaden Anthony, Philip Batonis, York McManus, Hayden Huang, who I have a feeling might be the brother of father we saw earlier. Then Archie Grant, Cameron Bodner, Bo Adams, Lorenzo Paonessa, Josh Field, Cristiano Calcaro, Oscar Woodhouse, Leonardo Donarelli, Connor Matthew, and Benjamin Case. So this will be your entire field in your men's under 14 1,500 metre championship of Australia. And watch for them to get out quickly, these guys. They tend to at this age. They just absolutely fly out of the gates just to try and get themselves in a good position, which is a smart move. Oh, we've actually got more here. Apologies. We go out to number 18. We go Benjamin Schnard, then Lachlan Baxter, Archie Sidoritis, we're not sure if he'll be here, he wasn't here earlier, Liam Dominy, maybe that was why he wasn't here earlier, maybe he's waiting for this.
No, it was his brother that wasn't here earlier.
His older brother. So we hope he's okay.
Archie's out there.
So a full field, we're saying.
So we didn't see...
Of 21.
We didn't see his brother in the older age group earlier on, but here, Archie's here, and he's one of the dangers here. Won silver in the 800, of course. And I like Donarelli. Donarelli was terrific. The Victorian won the 800. And then Philip Batonis, who was bronze in the 800, is actually the quickest man in the field this season.
Here we go.
So there are 3 of your chances, but there's, you know what? There are 21 chances, Mitch. 21 chances.
So 21 young men will contest this men's under 14 1,500 metres. Now, traditionally, this was our youngest age group. Last year introduced the under-13s up in Brisbane. I'd say it's gone along successfully here again in Adelaide. So there'll be probably quite a few names here who haven't raced in the national final before. That's just what happens at this age. You just start to get into the sport. There'll be a couple who know exactly what this is all about. Well, you never get over those pre-race nerves on the line. There's nothing you can prepare yourself for this. But they're pretty chill, I would say. The South Australians are, at least. They might have just drove in here. Nice and simple. Here we go. Men's under 14 1,500 metre final. No, we're not. We'll go the next time. Bit unsteady, a few nerves on the line. You can imagine our last individual event on the track here. For our 101st edition of the Australian Nationals. The juniors have dominated this week. The seniors dominated last weekend. Here we go. So we're away here. Our last individual event, if you haven't heard me already say that before, here in our Australian Junior Nationals. It's the under 14 1,500. And they've gone out very quickly, all trying to find a spot. I think that'll be our Queenslander there who got out first. It is. And that's Connor Matthewson. So Matthewson it is who leads it out. The next one there is Archie Sidoritis, the Victorian. He'll sit in that second position. this group is really strung out. There's no peloton. It's all just adjusting to the early race pace out here in front. So he's done a really good job to be able to set this tempo, and he's looking really comfortable. In fact, it's actually Benjamin Schneider. So Schneider, the Queenslander, out in front of Sidoritis. He's got company behind him here, though. Moving around from New South Wales is Calcaro, who want to be in and amongst it. The South Australian, and Barr as well, not too far away. The rest of this pack, they're all jostling for a position at the moment. So they'll move out to lane 3 to get there. The Victorian, that is, that's gone out there, Archie Grant. He didn't like his positioning, so he'll move widest outside the track, and they're going through quickly. It'll be 66. So 66.48. They're not messing around here at all in this under-14 final.
Yeah, so Sidoritis and Chenard absolutely pushing the tempo. And as Chenard there Sidoritis tried to get around him, Chenard just held him off. But now it is Sidoritis who's gone to the lead, and tracking them through, of course, is Botonis, who was that bronze medalist in the 800. So Sidoritis and Botanist right now. You've got the two boys who are silver and bronze in the 8. They're familiar with each other there. And sitting on their heels is the early pacemaker, the Queenslander, Chenard. And now they hopefully settle into a bit more of a rhythm as the field now is strung out over about 40 metres. So you see them run past there, that camera under blue skies here in Adelaide on day number 9 of these Australian Championships. Who is going to take the final individual title of these championships? Is this race going to be as impressive? It seems a long time ago we saw the 1500 on the weekend in the open men's, but here it is, our youngest under 14. We've just seen our 13s, now our 14's chance to shine. So Sidoritis it is, Botanist through next, and Mitch, the chasing pack. Donarelli's one of those, the gold medalist in the 800. So your gold in the 800 are now in first, second and third.
Yeah, so here we go. Sidoritis, so he was really comfortable with that early race pace, and he's managed it the best, the young Victorian. So he's still out and clear. He's technically so smooth through these initial stages of the 15, although now coming up to him there is Botonis. So Botonis, the New South Welshman, he's happy to spot Archie some of this room, although he doesn't want it to get too big. So Botonis now sits there. The next one moving through is the Victorian. He looks really comfortable, Donarelli, as well. So he'll now go in pursuit. He's in that third position. He's trying to move away from 4th and 5th and maybe latch himself onto this early race pace. So when the kick is made, he's right there. So Botonis there on the outside shoulder of Archie Sidoritis, the Victorian. Sidoritis, Botonis, and now Donarelli as well. That's the 1, 2, 3. They've got a bit of work to do back there to 4, 5, 6, and 7, who are all close to each other, although the South Australian now puts himself in the 4th spot, and that's Barr. So ring-a-ding-ding, here we go. The last individual medal we have here at the Australian Championships. Sidoritis to Botonis to Donarelli. Next one through there is Barr. They'll have 3:50 to go, but Archie's given him plenty to go and get after here, and he's flying up this back straight at the moment.
Mitch, it is. So it's the last time you're going to see an individual podium here at the Championships. And Botonis sounds a much better way to pronounce it than I butchered it in the first 200 metres. So here it is, Sidoritis. Botonis now chasing. Botonis has had a look around him, though. Don't worry what's behind you, son. Chase what's in front of you. 200 metres remain. Sidoritis, the form hasn't changed. Botonis, Donarelli, there you 3. The South Australian's not going to get him from there. So 150 to remain. Sidoritis has not lost to form for a moment. Donarelli's flying home. Can he catch up to Botonis behind them? But it's 100 to go to remain. It's the final event of these championships individual. Donarelli and Botonis, the battle for second. Will they get themselves to the battle for gold? It's Sidoritis leading. Donarelli's come from so far back. He's come from the clouds. But Sidoritis, he points to the clouds, says, this is my title. They share one each this weekend. Donarelli gets one. Sidoritis gets one. Botonis was brave for so long. Barr, the South Australian, comes through next. In that group there was Archie Grant. And here comes the rest of the crew coming down here in this under 14 men's 1,500 metres. Next through the line there looks to be the West Australian Domini. Young Josh Field from Victoria across the line next, with also York McManus of New South Wales. But what a final. Sidoritis, he worked so hard. He went to the front early. And from here, Mitch, it's hard to believe that Donarelli even got as close as he did. He was 20 metres back with 90 metres to go. Oh, Botonis gave everything. He tried so many times. He'd surged, he'd stopped, he'd surged. Donarelli gets to within about 7 or 8 metres in the end, so he halved the gap in the last 90. But Sidoritis. Had it in control, a deserving winner of our last national title at these championships.
He was really strong there, Archie. Loved the celebration, the kissing all the way up to the top. So he's clearly, I think he's practiced that. But anyway, he's...
I second that.
Yeah, you reckon?
I'm more impressed with the celebration than the run.
I really like that from the young man.
Was that a mirror one, Nana? Do you think you'd done that in the mirror?
No, for sure.
No, I think you're practicing the lunge and then the kiss.
Someone would have done it before him. He would have seen it.
Do you reckon anyone's broken the mirror, been a bit aggressive as they go forward?
Probably.
You've got to practice it at the end of training when everyone's gone.
Well,
nah, do it in training, in the session. Really throw him off.
Last rep.
That's what I'd be doing.
Yeah, Nick, I think Nick, we need a photo up in the booth here to mark this occasion. Come on, turn around, team. That's all right.
Oh, sorry, do you want to go back on, Nick?
Oh, Mitch, look at the crowd. Last day crowd here at the stadium.
It's pumping
been
down
huge.
here.
Do you know why? Because the relays are to come, and the relays are the highlight of any national championships.
Yeah, we already got 4x2s and then 4x4s.
And it's just unfortunate that we can't quite get them right at open level, because it is so hard. Because even this week, I see the Australian Open relay camps on this week, so those runners aren't going to really represent their state because they already run so many times there. But at this level, it's not just about getting another medal, it's running with your friends, it's having the best time of your life.
I think it's the best part of the championships for a lot of the kids.
Yep, you've got so many great memories from those relays once we taught you how to pass a baton.
Yeah. But back in the day, we had a Swedish.
Oh, the Swedish
and
relay.
we had
All
a
schools.
medley as well.
It's mixed up again, though. Look here, though. Look at the first race. It's a mixed youth. So whenever that, the boys and girls get to hang out together.
I love that, especially with World Relays, there's a mixed 4x4.
Perfect.
So, Nick, before we get into all of this, it's great to take a trip down memory lane of Nana's baton passing, but we're going to throw to a break. We'll be back here. Would you believe it? We've only got 5 races left here at the 101st edition of the National Championships. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.
One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.
we're back here. We've got 5 races remaining. And look, we can see them on the feet here of our man from WA. So what we're going to talk about here is you've got to prepare to experience running the way it should feel. And thankfully, our man from Western Australia is about to do that with the Puma Nitro Velocity 3s. They are the perfect training partner. They're fueled by Nitro, providing enhanced cushioning for even the everyday runner. They've upgraded Velocity Nitro 3. It has 2 millimeters more of the nitro foam in there, so it'll get you really popping, bouncing your way around wherever it is you want to use them, creating the ultimate training partner, the perfect training partner for each and every run type. That's Puma and their Nitro 3s. You can see it there, WA across the chest. The fluoro orange spikes there are Pumas. They're everywhere. They've been made popular by so many. Michelle Jenicky, Liz Clay. We can go on and on. For the rest of them that we've got there, Rowan as well.
I saw Jen Gregson put a pair of
distance
spikes on the other day in that Puma
Ryan.
range.
We've got them all. Abby Caldwell.
Oh, Abby, how good was she? Great to see her Olympic selection last week.
Great to see her on that team for the 800.
So
pretty
Mitch,
good double threat for that 800 as well. But we could talk about that till we're blue in the face. So next up here, Nick, 4x200 metre mixed youth under 14 relay. That's a mouthful.
And it's a fun one. It's a really fun one because you're going to go.
5 states are in this one.
What are we going to go here? We're going to go boy, girl, boy, girl.
Yep. Bless Joe, one of the best names in athletics.
It's
He's
a
going to
good
kick it
name,
off
isn't
for
it?
WA.
The West Australian. I'm trying to work out that if Leonardo Donarelli's going again here, have a look. He's running 3rd leg for Victoria. He just ran the 1500.
Finished his 15. Didn't have to go far.
Donna, good luck to you, big fella.
The legs would be cooked.
Oh, he'd be burning. He is. He's doing it again. I can just see him down there. Oh, even it looks like the South Australian might be backing up from the 1500 as well. He's taking. You know what the problem is? He's got to change. You got to put a Vic bib. You got to put a Victorian bib on the front.
So he's got to swap it over
So
here.
I just reckon your awareness of what you're doing after that much time they're running, your fingers, hands wouldn't function.
Atkins is here on the runway for our Javelin, the Tasmanian.
Oh, gosh, there we go.
So this is our women's under 17 Javelin.
45, just short of 45.
And so
43
she
maybe.
is in 4th.
What do you need? What do you need?
She needs over 45.7.
Oh, so she's going to be just short of that, but she's going to be thereabouts.
This is the last round too.
Oh, I think she's not going to progress.
This is round 4.
Not going to progress to the medals, I don't think, Mitch. She was just short.
Would you believe it's 45.7, 45.8 gets you a silver.
And what'd she throw there? Has it
Hasn't
come
come through yet. We'll wait for that. Her best was 44.14, so she won't progress.
Oh, she's consistent with her 2 best throws.
Lauren Kelly needs 15 more centimetres to move from this bronze up to the silver, and that's Ella Harbison, and then Gemma Buckle was out in front with 48.63. That was her second round attempt. These two, Kelly and Harbison, they threw their best in the competition in the first round. So they'll be chasing another one, the Western Australian in the bronze medal spot. So Lauren Kelly it is. As we await our 4x2s into 4x4s. Lauren Kelly lets it fly. Ooh. Don't think it'll go further there. Yeah, I think that will stay put where it is. So Harbison's next. She's 45.87. The two from WA, silver and bronze medalists at the moment. I don't think Lauren Kelly is going to improve on that 45.75, although I'm saying that without seeing the results. But I have a feeling she'll stay put. She will. 43.93. So Harbison needs to improve 3 metres to get up to the gold. Here, the Western Australian. And that's to chase Gemma Buckle. So here we go. Harbison now on the runway, about to let it rip. And probably a bit too much of a rainmaker,
Got the clap behind it. It's going to be.
She liked it.
It's. I reckon it's her longest throw, but I just don't think it's going to put her in the lead. I think she's going to go 46, but.
Yeah, a bit of a rainmaker. So got plenty of height on it.
It's going to be 45, 46, but she needed 48, as you said.
She needed 48.64 or beyond. And the cool thing about this is the WA 123.
Wow.
So she stepped over anyway, Harbison. So
is that going to? is that going to be the motivation for Bless Joe and the West Australians in this next race?
Potentially.
So I'm going to introduce all of them before we get going because we've got, what have we got here? We've only got 4 teams.
You have 20 names there.
No, I don't think we've got the South Australians look like they're gone. Just checking, Mitch, and you can have a look around for me, but I think we're going to have Caleb de Jong of Victoria, Felicity Buzzer, Leonardo Donarelli, and Harper Harding. So they'll be the inside. So Harper's going to be finishing strong there. Donarelli's going to have some lactic in his legs, and Caleb de Jong's going to be tired just from his treadmill. So out in front, the West Australian, the gold medalist. What a way to finish.
It's out.
Oh, it's outside the sector, is it?
Geez, that would have been 50 metres, I reckon.
50-metre throw. Well done in her. The Queenslanders here will have Biol, Capri Vincent, Samuel Shaw, and Myra Hoy. The West Australians, we mentioned it, Bless Joe, Indiana King, she's been great. Luke Webber, Charlotte Ioji. New South Wales have Rika Moore, Marnie Lawrence, Jacob Ashton Kopp, and Divine Chukwueze. I'm going to put in the line here, Mitch. I'm going to lay it down. New South Wales can only get beaten by a mistake here.
Oh, boy.
They are incredible.
You've gone and cursed New South Wales. You put the moz on them now.
Just telling you, it's the facts.
Okay.
Just the facts.
So no South Australia. Vic, Queensland, WA, New South Wales will contest.
So 4 doesn't go into 3. We've said that a few times this week. Look, look at little man Camilleri here.
We were just exchanging it. He says, well done, brother.
High
well
five
done,
and
Archie.
Sideritis.
Love that.
Good job there, mate. Well done. Well done, Archie.
To Archie. Good camaraderie there, too.
Camilleri.
Into
look,
Gow getting photos.
Now, I reckon Gout would be a fan of Archie. Getting these ones, Mitch. Get it.
No, we'll give them their moment. Well done to Gout and Archie. Hope his brother's okay there. Nick, here we go, though. 4 by 2.
Ready to go. So it's 4 by 200 mixed relay. And from the inside, you've got Victoria, Queensland, WA, New South Wales. It's Mini Gout, Boal of Queensland. He's chasing down Bless Joe, the best name in the business outside of Gout, that is. So Bless Joe from WA. He's quickly gone up to Rika Moore of New South Wales. And the treadmill man from Victoria, Caleb de Jong, got some work to do. So Victoria, they're chasing Queensland. West Australia's young India King gets going. And out wide, New South Wales with Marnie Lawrence. She's won 4 gold medals and a bronze this championships, I believe. She's been a very busy lady. So Lawrence now moves away down the straight. Young distance runner Indiana King chasing for WA. Queensland in the mix. And Victoria now, anyone's a chance. But here goes New South Wales with Ashton Kopp, Mitchell.
So Ashton Kopp gets the baton now inside of him, Webber. So Webber will go chase the New South Welshman. He's got plenty of work to do, though, the Queenslander as well. Sammy Shaw gets it. So here we go. They can move on to the railing now. They make their way in there. The Victorian Queenslander, they're all after the New South Welshman, but they're out and clear. The next one up for them will be Chukwueze. So Chukwueze gets it here now. The Western Australians have it with Ahoge, and then it goes back there to Ahoy. So they make their way through here now. They're all in pursuit, though, on New South Wales. Is a mile clear. Divine Chukwueze has it. She'll round here into the home straight. WA in pursuit in Ahoge. The next one up there is Ahoy. She's there, but they got a bronze. But out in front, Team New South Wales. They were dominant. They had it. They're the national champions. Well done. Next one's up there, WA. Ahoy holds on. Harper Harding was flying there for the Victorians. And that is fast. And that will be a championship record as well. So well done there to Team New South Wales.
Great
fast,
running.
Nick, fast.
Mitch, it was great. What a wonderful run. It said to you they could only make a mistake, and they didn't make one.
Yeah, you were right. You were spot on the money.
They didn't make one. I love the running, though, there. I love the fact that at this age, we're already mixing up teams so the girls and guys can get to know each other. The girls, there's a couple of times there, the girls just didn't take off fast enough, though, because the guys come in with a bit hotter than
in with a bit of pace,
teammates they might usually. Marnie Lawrence, though, what a championships. I reckon that might be 5 gold medals and maybe a bronze possibly. So she won the 1, the 2, the long, the 4x1, the medley relay, and I reckon she was bronze in the sprint hurdles, Marnie Lawrence.
Not a bad day.
Thankfully, she got to do it across a week. Oh, wow.
Not a bad week at all.
So next one going to be up, going to be the under 16 4x2. So it's going to be the same distance the next two relays. So just looking through here, ooh, New South Wales going to be hard to beat again here, Mitch. So I like the South Australian team here actually.
Okay.
Can I get South Australia home with a bit of energy?
Giannakis, Hardy, Fuss, and Rose Taylor was really strong earlier in that 100.
If they're in the mix, they'll be thereabouts. Oh, the West Australians have got Philpott and Reed, so they're going to be incredible as well. Queensland, they've got Gronch, they've got also got Wilson and Boyd, Gross and Grimshaw. So I'm going to go through all of them before they come out. There's still a bit of time. Actually, it's our boys first, is it? No.
Looks like the boys are.
No,
they're walking back.
Yeah, they're walking
back. That's Caleb DeYoung up there.
So, where are our girls?
It might be it.
Have we just flown ahead of schedule? Did we just decide we're ahead of schedule in the last half an hour of the championships? Is that
they're coming up now, Nick. They're walking off the warm-up track now.
Yeah, wow. So we're behind for the first time, I reckon, all week. And it's not because of you and I doing interviews.
Which is a good start.
So Mitch has gone out to sign some more autographs in the crowd. Terrific. We're going to cut to a break because there's no more field action. The relay runners have got about 200 metres to walk around to me. I'm going to give you the full field for this final 4x200 metres. Sorry, final 4x200 metres. There's 4 relays to go.
One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.
So we're back here at the Chemist Warehouse Australian Athletics Championships. Thanks to our amazing partners at Chemist Warehouse who've been partners with us for the whole summer season. They're Australia's largest pharmacy retailer with over 8,000 staff members and a fantastic supporter of athletics in Australia. Australian team members selected for World Junior and Senior teams proudly wore the Chemist Warehouse brand on their national team kit in recognition of the retailer's significant support of the sport for the first time in 2023. And this will continue in 2024. Thank you to the team at Chemist Warehouse for your support on this incredible Australian Athletics Championships and the entire summer season. So our field here, 6 teams. We're going to have Philpott, Lang, Williams and Reid of WA. They're going to be a real threat. Tabor, Harrison, Carlson and Shortland may be the favourites. Hood, Stagus, Valika and Ross of Victoria. Giannakis, Hardy, Fuss and Rose Taylor of South Australia. Can they bring home a home medal? Certainly enough class in that field. Walson, Boyd, Gross and Grimshaw from Queensland will be in the mix. And the ACT, Marcelo, Pitt, Davidson and Giltrap. So plenty of chances here in this under-16 4x200 metre relay. Philpott's flying the inside for WA. Likewise, Tabor, the New South Wales star, and also Jemima Hood moving well. The one that's grabbed my eye, though, Lilia Giannakis, the South Australian. Can they win a gold medal on the home track in the third last event of these championships? So first change, South Australia just in front of New South Wales. So South Australia, New South Wales with Harrison absolutely flying. She's had a wonderful championships herself, and she's going to take the stagger out of New South Australia. Queensland fighting back. So here you've got in the middle, South Australia, Harrison for New South Wales, looking to give them a big lead. Queensland in the mix, Victoria not out of it, WA and also ACT. New South Wales change first. South Australia chasing. WA making their way up now well. Queensland on the outside. Victoria still in the mix. Anyone's race with 300 to go. New South Wales. WA now moving to next. And they're going to finish their team off with Amelia Reid, the 200 metre champion. So New South Wales, Hannah Shortland gets the baton for them. WA have got 9 metres to make up. Good change. Victoria in third, it looks to be Ross. Aluka Rose Taylor for South Australia is not out of it. Queensland think they're a chance. Out in front, New South Wales, she hasn't chosen to cut in. She stayed in lane 3. She's given Reid the inside running. Reid, WA, New South Wales, Reid, WA. WA is going to take it. WA take the title. New South Wales second, South Australia third, Victoria fourth, Queensland fifth, ACT through next. Amelia Reid, what a day you have had. Oh, absolutely magnificent. She won the individual 200 earlier today, and now she's taken the 4x2 for WA. What a run, Mitchell.
Yeah, that was really impressive. She obviously had a lot of room to make up. Here he is, Boal. Nikki called him earlier, Mini Gout. He's right in front of Big Gout. So there we go. So what an impressive last leg that was. Obviously, WA, the benefit of the inside. I'm unsure there, but teams New South Wales put up some pressure. The Victorians as well. The South Australians, Nick, came absolutely booming down.
Rose Taylor. What a championships.
So Amelia Reid just
she was
salutes.
eating them up.
She nearly got there for Team South Australia. So great racing, but WA, your national champions. And the under 16 4x200.
So what have we got? We've had a couple of different winners so far.
Yeah, so Nick, I can tell you,
can every state get a relay medal to finish with here? That's the goal.
We've only got 3 left, so
no, maybe not gold. Let's everyone get a medal. Let's come on. South Australia just scored one there. I like that. So we're going to try and get the ACT. I don't think the Northern Territory is going to get a relay medal.
Yeah, I think they might struggle there. But look, this is our last of the 4x2s because next we've got our under 18 4x4s. And they're just dishing out more gold medals to Amelia Reid there from WA.
Wow. She is one to watch, as is every one of our gold medalists and silver medalists and place getters.
A great young talent.
Any kid here who's run a PB these championships, they are one to watch for the future.
So our men's under 16 4x2 is next. Team New South Wales will be hard to knock off with Ugbome, Foley, Proudfoot and Burns, but Matthew Green, Owezo Labenda, Vincent Faulkner and Simeon Anstey of Queensland will do their best. South Australia's Jimmy Mitchell, Ken Ferrante Tanakawa, Spencer DeLacy, Jaden Nathuka Coolray, and then Kevin De Silva, Jameson Fox, Matthew Milius, would you believe it, Milius, and Cooper Brancatisano. He's your fourth. He was a medalist in that 100 earlier. Well, the 200, apologies, in WA. Brooklyn Bennett, Max Drayton, Callum Shaw and Evan John Jimmy. He was in that 200 final as well, so this will be fast.
We've been pretty cruel to the 200-metre runners, making them come back in 90 minutes later.
I think we've been cruel to Matthew Milius, to be honest. He's had 652 races.
Milius.
No, Milius. Joking. Milius.
Mum's here. I was going to ask her. She's here in the pink jacket in front of us. If you watch her, watch how excited she was in the 4x1 the other day. One of the excited parents, loves it. Now, Ken Ferrante Tanakawa. I reckon Ken Ferrante Tanakawa must be up to his 11th event of the championships. 1, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think this is his 12th. So he did the heptathlon. He did the hep. He was terrific there. He did the 100-metre hurdles and won that, so heat and final.
Yep.
He's done the 200-metre hurdles, heat and final.
Yep.
That's 11. So what's 11 plus 1?
He's at 12.
Oh.
Done well. He must be tired,
Oh,
surely. He must be getting tired,
and
surely.
And some of these names look so easy to pronounce, and it's the nightmare. But Ferrante Tanakawa, I love
Ferrante Tanakawa rolls off the
tongue. Good one. It's a good one.
So he'll go for Team South Australia. He's the second leg for them.
So what have we got here? Trying to look at some of the other teams here. New South Wales, very strong on paper. Victoria, they've got De Silva, who won the 200. They've got, as you said, Milias, who's been so strong.
Yeah, I think this race will be pretty close, to be honest with you.
Just so you know, Nana,
you can just about make a case for everybody.
Mitch has pronounced Milias 15 times again in the last 10 minutes. Go say hello. Go say hello, Nana. So Nana's got a little South Australian buddy in the crowd.
No, I think they've seen her now.
Yep.
She'll be booming out of there.
Oh, that's awesome.
So there we go. So our men's 4x200 is about to head off.
Tom Gamble's just come in to say good day. I think, obviously, you and Mitch, you and Tom are about to start your podcast in 5 minutes, aren't you? Your next recording?
We're probably due, aren't we? Nah, pretty quiet. I only got footy tomorrow and then a whole bunch of stuff.
Now, Tom, which is your best relay to finish? You've got 3 to come. The Victorian team manager here and relay coach. What have we got left? Which is the best one? It's a good chance here, Milias. So the team of Milias. How do you pronounce? Matt Milias? Yeah, good. Yeah, good.
Milias.
Yeah, we've given it a few different goes this weekend, just so you know. So, no, they're a good team. But there's girls and boys 4x4. Well, Tom Gamble, one of the hard-working team managers here. There's been so many of them that have not stopped for the whole time. And the best thing, they advocate for athletes so much. You don't realise how many times they're up here in protests or appeals or paperwork, just paperwork galore.
Tom may have actually covered the most amount of steps across the national championships because he's also been here all 9 days.
No, so we're in relay zone, and Tom Gamble, Australian relay superstar. Anyway, well done. Thanks, Tom.
You'll see him.
Thanks, Tom. Thanks, Tom.
We'll
catch the podcast on Monday.
Gamble. He's off to Brisbane shortly. His partner Ash will be happy to see Tom home for 2 days, and then off he goes again. So here we go, Nick. It's our men's under 16 4x200. You can bring it home because
you can go the whole way if you want, Mitch.
Oh, sure thing. Let's see if I can blow the speakers off the joint. Here we go. Here we go now, men's under 16, 4x200. You can make a case for every state here to take out the medal. And now they start to move on the inside, Team New South Wales. So Bome there is quick. He's early up on the stagger there of Bennett as they make their way through here. So the Victorians as well, some work to do. But Bome there of New South Wales, they'll change first. They're up the track. Off they go. Ooh, nearly a dangerous change, but managed to get it in his hands. The Queenslanders as well moving nicely along there. Lumbenda it is who has the baton. So he makes his way around it there. Team South Australia as well through Ferrante Tanakawa. Well, they're going to come 3 wide here. So it's still New South Wales out in front, although Queensland might be the first to change. Lumbenda's going to hand it over to Vincent Faulkner. This man can run. Off they go. So New South Wales still has it here. It's Jack Proudfoot. He's going to have to see off Matty Milius there. Malias, he's got it. He's on the inside there, the Victorian. He makes work there on the New South Welshman. Queensland now up the track as well. These three are out and clear. It's just a matter of the order. So New South Wales are going to change it first. Lockie Burns says, give it here. The Victorian's got it there. Cooper Brancatisano is in pursuit. And here comes Queensland in third. Simeon Anstey needs to lift. He's up to Brancatisano. They're all out after New South Wales. They're in front here, Burns. Brancatisano on the shoulder. Burns though. Brancatisano. Burns. New South Wales. Brancatisano. I'm not calling that.
Unbelievable.
You couldn't pay me any money to call you the winner of that one. I think New South Wales maybe held it. Maybe, but Brancatisano. Geez, he was whipping those arms through there. Oh, well, let's wait for this to pan up.
So, we'll
watch the replay first, so we'll slow it down for us. Here we go.
Look at the last
look at this. He's out there. Brancatisano, well, he was a bit late on the first step, but he came around this bend, Nick. You thought maybe Anstey could get himself into it, but nah. Brancatisano gave him nothing, and you can see here he's off the back. Burns looks in control, but this last 50... We're going to watch this all together here. So, Brancatisano to Burns. Oh, we've slowed it right down. I think the Victorians maybe have stolen it.
He was in front 2 metres from home. Has he went too early?
We are refreshing like
bold
crazy.
enough to call this one. I think he's got it on the outside. I don't know. We don't have the times in front of us here. We can see everyone panning up to the box. I've got no idea who's won that.
That image is insane.
I promise you this. If I knew, I'd tell you. Trust me.
He's come from so far back.
So Brancatisano, he's literally launched himself from the clouds. He was nowhere with 20 metres to go. And he's gone up and maybe stolen it from Team New South Wales.
And this is the reason, Mitch, why we have cameras on both the inside and the outside of the track.
Oh, my
So look at him. He's on the screen. He's not sure.
Cooper, we don't know either, brother. I'd tell you if I knew. Trust me. Look at it again. We're going to see this one more time. Talk amongst yourselves. Who do you think's got it? Because your guess is as good as ours right now.
It looks like the Victorian.
He
gets to the front with 2 metres to go. He definitely gets to the front. Does he hang on?
How many times do you reckon we've refreshed this?
That's not the frame. We need one more frame on the replay.
Look
one
at that.
more frame on the replay. But
that is as close as they... Tom Gamble, he's nervous down here. He's pointed to himself. Yeah, we got it. He reckons the Vicks have it.
I reckon the Vicks have it too.
So...
I'm not sure. I think Burns...
Can see why this is taking some time. That is
Photo finish, let us know.
As you can possibly get. They're still
up
going
here.
They're still looking.
There are 45 officials in the booth.
Look at him.
They cannot decide. Everyone's on this.
You can see people panning around now. They can see who's making the decision.
Now, Brian Rowe earlier presented equal medals in an individual race for bronze. Do we finish with a relay equal? Because they might not be able to separate them.
I'm not. The face is through the computer screen. They're looking that intense. It's that intense here.
Oh, there's finger pointing.
I can't tell you.
Oh, it's the torso, remember.
So we've got a 4x4 up next, by the way. We've still got 2 4x4s, but I don't think I can focus on anything else until I know who's won. Every team member is down there as well. They're just waiting. Patient. Here we go. The Victorians. 136.624. It's gone down to the thousandths of a second. They've won by 2 thousandths of a second.
Cooper Brancatisano. Gosh.
Oh, my goodness. 136.3 for the both. 0.624 for the Victorians.
It's all in the lunge.
0.626. Look at the replay. Cooper. I don't know if he did some extra gym work on those quads, but they've popped out at the right time.
The pecs. It was the chest that got him there. All right. Mitch, that was exciting. The next one we've got, though, now is our 4x4 girls, and it's going to be the New South Wales team of Shari Herdman to lead them off, and she's been an absolute superstar this week.
I can't believe it.
Annalise Blattman will go next. Nakia Talea, Samara Bond. The Queenslanders will go with Lola Bryant, Rose Ackland, Minka Tikino. Sophie Moore's there next. Zara Grace Rattray, Scarlett Robb, Imogen Barlow and Poppy Healy for the Kiwis. Blair Bell, Mia Shelley, Sophie Walker and Kyra Pilmer for WA. Isabella Tarr, Honor Hoban, Sienna Kurdian and Declan Tenner for Victoria. The South Australians, Harriet Cox, Emma Henkel, Tessa Ebert, Annabelle Cholsch. The Tasmanians, Via Van Newtagem, Annabelle Cook, Zali Wescombe and Lacey Tilliard. Now, good time to apologise there to Lacey Tilliard. I said that Wayne Mason coached her. It's in fact Josh Mason, no relation in Tasmania, so my error there yesterday. So good time to mention that, Lacey. Good luck here, the champ, running the last leg.
The champ.
So, Mitch, these are some incredible teams in this 4x4. And the best thing about it is, Mitch, we have a full lineup. What have we got? We've got 6 states of Australia and the Kiwis. Oh,
Can I also say, Nick, I think we've just confirmed we've been saying Matthew wrong. Have we've been saying it wrong the whole time here, Nana? Or what do you tell have you got for us there? Outside of your brother saying stop screaming.
I have a message from my mum that says it is Millie, is like hiss. Milius.
So we've actually never had it right.
Yeah.
That means we've had 14 different tries. We should have asked Mum. Mum has been down here cheering, going up. She was going nuts then during that race because she was.
Shout out to Osai watching on.
Yes, my brother says stop screaming. It's done. Victoria won.
My favourite of the Ulysses, Osai. Here we go, Nick. I'll let you call this one out.
I'll start. I'll go first and third, Mitch. You can finish it. So from the inside, New South Wales, Queensland, New Zealand, Western Australia, Victoria, South Australia, Tasmania. Not the first time I've confused the West Australians and the New Zealanders this week. So the New South Wales team looking very strong on the inside there. Shari Herdman, she gets up for one last go at this Under-18 Australian Championships, and she's moving along very well. But the one she's trying to catch is out wide, and that's the Tasmanian Mia Van Newtagem. So the Tasmanians, they're looking to get themselves on the dais in a relay. We've seen 5 states already get involved. Can the Tasmanians join the party? Chasing back in the middle, the Victorians look good, but now New South Wales get going into their work. So New South Wales working her way through their Herdman. She's got Victoria in her sights, Tasmania out wide, the West Australians look good. Back behind them, you've got New Zealand, South Australia and Queensland. So New South Wales will change first, a tick over 55.5 seconds. Second leg there heads off with Annalise Blattman.
So here we go now. It's Talia there from New South Wales on a Tobin. Has it for the Victorians, the Western Australians as well. Moving through pretty strongly there. I think that might be Soph Walker. Oh, no, it's not. It's actually Mia Shelley. So Shelley from WA. Good set of hands to have the baton in, but they're all out in pursuit of New South Wales. It's Blattman there who's doing a great job to sustain this lead. It's Tobin then sitting in that second spot. The Queenslanders now move themselves into a medal position, and they're running on very strongly in the hands of Rose Ackland. So Ackland is out after Tobin, the Victorian. Western Australia still sitting there in fourth, but Team New South Wales will change first. Tobin now goes through another gear to hold off a fast finishing Ackland there. New South Wales still out in front. Talaya now is going to get this baton in first. Next up is the Victorians. The Queenslanders have run a great leg here to put themselves in it. Huawei Takino is going to get that for them. But next up, the Victorians. They change second. Sienna Kurdian has that. And now they're up and after the New South Wales team.
So good changes there. So New South Wales, they're looking for redemption after the men's 4x2. The Queenslander chasing well in third, and also Kurdian and Victoria now into second. Joining the party there, it looks like to be WA. So the West Australians not out of this by any means because they're going to finish with Kyra Pilmer. So West Australia now in fourth. Queensland, and they've just condensed as they go through the 200. So they were 40 metres apart. The gap's only 20 metres from first to fourth. It's going to be last legs, and they're going to be really important big last legs here. It's going to be New South Wales first. Not sure what we're lining up here on the track, but we need to get this order right. New South Wales, then we go Victoria, then we're through to Queensland, then we're back to Western Australia. All sorts of drama going on. New South Wales change first, then it's going to be Victoria, Next is going to be through Queensland. Even our officials are all over the shop in our last 3 events. It's getting busy though out there. New South Wales, take it away, Mitch.
So here we go now. Team New South Wales have done well to find a spot. They're out in front. So New South Wales it is that leads it. That's Samara Bond. The Victorian Declan Tanner though, she's just eating away at this lead. So Bond it is out in front. It goes back to Tanner. The Queenslanders in the bronze medal position. That's more. She's got company with Pilmer of WA. So WA puts themselves in the medal hunt. Out in front is still New South Wales. But here we go now, the Victorians. Declan Tanner, she's out after her. So leading out there is Bond. Tanner there sitting next. Now they're going to try and make their way through. Bond's got a good lead. Tanner, the Victorians, going to try their best. The WA team's going to move up there, Kyra Pilmer. But New South Wales, they'll be your under 18 4x4 champions. Back there to the Victorians. Pilmer of WA did well to move around for the bronze. Next up there was Queensland, Sophie Moore. The Tasmanians come down now. The national champion, Tilliard, gets them a little bit further forward. Then it goes to Closh, and then Team New Zealand is next. Poppy Healy had it. But New South Wales, they pick up another gold. So impressive racing there. It was Tanner, the Victorian, who looked like she was eating away at that lead, although I think Bond then just really went into gear and moved away to claim the national title.
Great running, Mitch. It was terrific there. The West Australians got their way up into third. They've been really prominent in these last few relay events. Been great to see from them. Wow, great racing again. All the states involved. That was our largest contingent in any of these relays.
So our men's under 18 4x4, you wouldn't believe it. I cannot believe they've got this man running again. Mason McGroder is going to kick off for Team New South Wales. He is impressive. You can see the replay here of our women's under 18. So McGroder, McDonald, Traino, and Grant. That's a fast team. Retford, Robert Murray, Robertson, and King make up New Zealand's team. This one's fast. Waters, Goodwin, Hisco, Bonetta as well for Queensland. South Australia have Howard, Whitwell, Slade, and Sands. Well, the Victorians have loaded up. Caddick, Fernando, Honour, and your national champion, Kilpatrick. He'll round out the 4x4, so that's going to be a hard team to beat.
And then the West Australians with Johnson, Dean, Stewart and Hamilton not to be out of the mix.
So there we go. Team WA did well to get up there for a bronze as well.
So Mitch, I'm excited to hear you call your mate now here, Mason McGroder. You know so much about him.
I do.
I want to see how many stats he can reel off on this first leg as he runs his way around.
I'll get a couple, I reckon. He's obviously in the Swans Academy. He's got his jumping program handled by Liam Adcock and Connor Murphy as well. He's got his sprints coaches there doing everything for him too. Trinity Grammar product of the Sydney variety, not the Melbourne variety. Both great schools though. And then, look, he's obviously a talent on the rise. He's a World Junior qualifier. He won that under 20 long jump as a 15-year-old. He's booked his ticket to Peru for the World Junior Championships in August, mid-footy season, by the way, so I don't know how his coaches will go with that. He was in the All-Australian team at the under-18 carnival last year as an underage or under-16 carnival. He is a talent. There you go. How many did I fit in there? That's pretty good.
Good. He hasn't even started running yet.
No, so wait till the race kicks off. So he's one to watch. Caddick on the inside of him. He's going to kick off for Victoria, as I said. Waters as well for Queensland. Team SA, they'll be fast too.
I mean, look, strong team from Victoria, but I feel like they've really loaded the back end. I often see Caddick running second or third with that 800-metre strength, but he's going to lead them off. Kilpatrick, we saw run the 100 today as well. He went down a distance. The Queenslanders got Bonetta coming home. The New Zealanders have got a good team.
So,
and the WA team, Jordan Hamilton and Jamie Dean in the mix. So, oh, Mitchell, could be anyone's.
This will be quick, Nick. I'm going to let you call this one home. I'll do 1 and 3.
All right.
You can have 2 and 4.
Could be the Victorians the favourites though on paper, but that means nothing. That means absolutely nothing.
Yeah, they would. Well, they are the favourites for sure, I would say. Just on that, a couple of those men were, in that 400-metre final. Obviously, Kilpatrick was the champion.
Oh, look at I've seen the new Silver Ferns flag down there in the ladies. Getting a good photo down there with their flag. What a week they've had. They have been incredible down here, the New Zealanders.
They've been everywhere. A couple of those New Zealanders have been selected, or not on this trip at least, but back home in New Zealand have already been selected for their Olympic team as well. Zoe Hobbs, one of them. So, follow a similar path to the Australians in terms of their selections, although different procedure, similar timeline. Anyway, what's most important here is our final event, not just individual event, not field event, not relay, final event of 9 straight days of Australian Nationals, the 101st edition, brought to you by Chemist Warehouse. It's been cracking here in Adelaide, the festival state.
So, one of those New Zealanders down there, I know Imogen Barlow just finished running that 4x4. I said earlier, congrats on your double. She actually won the treble here. She was another one today that won a treble. She won the 8, the 15, and the 3,000.
Crazy.
It is unusual. Like in my time, a man, Heath Fitzpatrick and also Paul Byrne both won those sort of trebles. And people talked about it like it was insane.
Yeah,
We've seen 4 of them today.
We've seen 4 in one day.
Wow. They were different. Though. Some of them were the 8, 15 and 3. Some of them were the 4, 8, 15. Anyway.
Here we go, Nick. South Australia, Queensland, Victoria, New South Wales. And they've put these two next to each other, which is great. I think that's New Zealand to WA. Here we go. So we're away, the final event of these national championships. It's our men's under 18 4x400. Team New South Wales, McGroda. He goes up the track early there, picks up that stagger on the outside shoulder of him with New Zealand and WA. Caddick for the Victorians wants to get into it. So too does Waters, the Queenslander. So in the middle of the track, New South Wales, Victoria, Queensland. They look like they're the fastest out there, although as they move on up on the inside shoulder of their outside competitors, they've still got a little bit to chase. So Mason McGroda, he'll go up here for New South Wales. He'll enter in there first in pursuit of Team New Zealand, who's been piloted really well here by their leading runner. So that's Retford. So Retford out there. WA now moves through on the shoulder of McGroda. Caddick, the Victorian, he might be the one to change first. They're nice and close here. Here we go. So Victoria out to New South Wales, WA, Queensland, New Zealand, South Australia. They're all up and off.
Victoria's the one to watch here. They had 4 of those top 5 in the 4x4, and here they are in front. But New South Wales making a really good move here, and that's Ollie McDonald. He was terrific earlier in the sprints, and he's trying to chase down the man, Austin Fernando. So Fernando, conservative through the first 100, now gets into his stride. Queenslanders, and it's Jamie Dean of WA now chasing in 3rd and 4th. The New Zealanders a little bit further back now. So 120 to go on this second leg. Victoria, New South Wales, Queensland, Western Australia, back to WA and also back to New Zealand, and behind them South Australia. But the Victorians, it's been a good leg, but it's not enough to shake New South Wales yet. So everyone's a chance here still as we go on that 3rd leg, and it's a good run there. Nice sub 50-second split there from Fernando.
So now Josiah Honour has it. He's up there. He's in pursuit, though. New South Wales doing a really good job to just maintain this distance in front of Victoria. So it's Traino. So Traino it is, in for this minor medal as well. They're battling it out here, although it looks like the Queenslanders are going to move around, and they do that through the hands of Hisco. So Hisco there. Have a look at Traino, though. He's right after Honour. So the New South Wales team's going to really put the heat on this final leg. There he is, Traino. He's out there after Honour. He's still out in front, the Victorian. Traino for New South Wales. He's going to hand it over to Chase Grant. The Victorians, they're going to hand it to the national champion in Caleb Kilpatrick. So Kilpatrick wants it. His arms out. Says, give it to me, Drakaya. I want to get going. Traino now gets it off to his last runner. These two, Nick, they're out in front, and here we go.
So Victoria, New South Wales, Western Australia and Queensland. New Zealand change now, and then South Australia. So the man in second, he's appropriately named Chase. So Chase is going. The Queenslander's got to get himself into lane 1. But over the front there, it's the Victorians. Kilpatrick, he looks comfortable, but absolutely flying in New South Wales is Chase Grant. So Chase Grant, it's a 20-metre gap back at the moment. I think the race for the Miners is over with Western Australia looking terrific in the 3rd leg. But Kilpatrick, he won the individual 400. He's going to anchor a victory here, and it is Kilpatrick, and it's going to be a victory in the last event for the Big V. So Victoria take the relay. New South Wales 2nd. Western Australia will come through 3rd. 4th will be Queensland, New Zealand, South Australia, and that's a good way to wrap this 101st Australian Athletics Championships. It's been 9 days of action here. Thank you to our officials who've been wonderful. Thank you to our team managers, coaches, the parents who bring all our juniors here, and to the athletes themselves. You have been magnificent. It's been a big summer here at the Chemist Warehouse Australian Athletics Championships. We thank you for your attendance. We thank you for your participation. Oh, Mitch, what a championships.
Yeah, just awesome. It's hard to imagine we've got to the back end of 9 days. You can see all the highlights here for those watching on at home. To everyone in the crowd, big thank you to you for making this magnificent. To all of our Athletics Australia officials, everybody who volunteers their time, from coaches to parents to athletes to everybody. None of this happens without you, so a lot of love and respect for you guys, our photographers, videographers, everybody involved. It's the crew here that puts us on. Rainmaker, SCN, 7+, everybody that's involved. We're nothing without them. So we're just the pilots that get to, bring the attention and the atmosphere to everybody, but we're nothing without them. Nana, big shout out to you. First time in the booth here for a Nationals. How'd you find it?
No, thank you boys for having me. I've enjoyed every moment of it. I'm a little tired, but the kids made it just fun, and you guys helped me out, so thank you very much.
Look, so the Australian Athletics team, they've now got a big year ahead. We go to Oceania for all of our age groups. We go to the Under-20 Worlds in Peru for our junior stars. And our seniors, you see Seb Sultana on the screen right now there. He's going to be trying to make his way off to our Olympics, of course, in Paris. But officially, that's a wrap from the Australian Athletics Championships here in Adelaide. Thank you all.
One pharmacy group has voluntarily passed on the full $1 prescription discount to all eligible patients on all concessional scripts.
And we will continue to stand by our commitment to make healthcare more affordable for all Australians. So every Australian pensioner, veteran or concession card holder saves $1 off their prescription. That's added up to an incredible $100 million. Chemist Warehouse, always here for you.
Discounting prescriptions in every store, every day.